Hello, hello, hello. We're back. Got back from a vacation. I was in Utah for over a week. Brought back the world championships for majors division and softball. It was a great time. If no one's been to Utah, wow. What a different place. Mormon everywhere, and it's like, it's weird. It's like the Brady Bunch everywhere. And they look at you like you're definitely not from there. Very friendly though, but it's just different. It's the way that it should be. Everyone's your friend. I mean, again, they look at you like they know you're not from there, but they're very cordial and friendly people. But had a good time. Rita and I went up and we rode the tandems up about 4,000 feet up into the mountains and the dunes, and Did all that. Good times. Went to this thing called all the cliffs have different shapes. They have one called Jurassic Park where all the rocks look like dinosaurs, and then they have an area called, they had the Flintstone house where we got pictures where it's actually looks like the Flintstone house. It's a really cool place. But anyway, while I was gone, my team did a lot of work. We've got a bunch of shows prepared, already pre-prepared, and we kind of went from one idea of a show that we had that we were going to do on somebody, and we diverted. And the reason why is, and we've covered this guy before, and we're going to continue to cover old Mr. Dago. But he did something that was just so outlandish and disrespectful and idiotic and, quite frankly, insane on his show that we had to kind of switch gears and put the other show that we were going to do back and start over and do this show. So in doing that, I kind of cut my team loose to put it all together. And when I got back, I had some stuff I had to handle with my mother. She's not healthy, so we had to handle some stuff. She's been in the hospital, and I haven't been able to work with the team like I normally do. But hey, we're fine. But I just want to say, this guy's an idiot. This guy right here, this guy, old Dago, this is his name. I mean, his name's on his show, so I'm not doxing him. He's got his name on his show. This guy is an absolute, in my opinion, idiot. I didn't think he could get any worse. I'm surprised every day by people. This guy, I don't know if he's doubling down because now he's got to make money, because he even said on his show he got denied. Yeah, you know, it's funny how some phone calls can make a difference. But he didn't get his disability, I guess. I don't know what happened there. Said it on the show. That sucks, buddy. Maybe you'll have to go out and get a job. I don't know. But in the meantime, he's got to rely on this. You know, he says it. I gotta pay my bills. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. Blah, blah, blah. Pretty pathetic. What's more pathetic is he uses this platform to spew absolute garbage. And if you look in chat, his subscribers are amongst the dumbest people I think I've ever seen in my life. They can't be that dumb. Or can they? I don't know. I digress. But I want to start the show out, and Kelly and Patty and I got together, and Kelly actually came up with this idea. We talked about it before, but I want to stop before we even start the show. I want to start off with, there's a reason why we're here, and we're talking about this particular case, and that's the Idaho 4 case. So we want to talk about Kaylee, Ethan, Xana, and Madison. And I think it's important that we look at these 4 people and we say a prayer for their families. And we think about what my mission statement was to all of you before I even started this show, when I started just a little excerpt talking about the fact that we were going to start a show, and here was our goal. We had to handle some drama in the beginning from another creator. Not done with him either. $50,000, bud. Balls rolling, old T-Rev. But let's look at Kaylee and how vivacious and bright and beautiful she was. And Ethan, he was a big kid. Well, he's a man. He wasn't a kid. Xana, we know all about her. She's also beautiful, vivacious, had unbelievable personality. I saw some recent videos of her. And all these young people were characters. Madison, she was vivacious as well. And they bonded very well together. And I think it would have been really cool to be a part of that. You know, I went to college, and the dorm life, going to frat parties, things like that, was always cool. You know, very little drama back in those days. You know, you're just young, you're free, you're on your way. You think things are just going to work out for you. And then some monster destroys it all. And I'm hoping in the end that we actually know the why. That's what I'm hoping for. Now, all the state has to prove is that he did do it. They don't have to prove motive. Contrary to what everyone believes, you don't have to prove motive, everyone. Motive, if you find out the motive, that's a bonus. You don't have to prove motive. Method and opportunity, yep, got to prove that. But these four individuals, I want you to remember them. And I want you to think about these absolutely horrible people like this guy who spread these just unbelievable lies. And then he goes, I just want to know the truth. We all just want to know the truth. Yeah, well, you know what the truth is? Brian Kohlberger did this. That's the truth. STFU. Knock it off. I don't care what any of you said or say. They got their man. And they did an excellent job. And I'm so tired of these tyrants, absolute tyrants, spewing garbage about law enforcement, the investigation, the criminal justice system, acting like they know and they can opine about all of this stuff, and zero experience, zero credibility. But you know what? And I've said it before, because they sit their butts down on a chair like this, and they pull a mic down to them, and they sit behind a keyboard and a screen, they become whatever they want. They morph. They manipulate. They make people believe that they're something that they're not. Do you ever hear them say? Rarely do you hear them say, oh, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just kind of speculating here. You might hear them spew out, oh, we're just speculating. But do you really think that's what they want you to believe? Hell no. You got this Sergeant Friday jerk. If you listen to him, you think he's some kind of an expert. And uses the name Sergeant Friday so people that don't really know think that he might actually be law enforcement. Until he really starts talking and you realize the disdain he has for law enforcement. And there's a reason for that. It's because he's been incarcerated a lot. According to him, his entire family had a search warrant done on their house. Whatever he said, I don't even remember now. Just ridiculous stuff. So my mission, and people send me messages, and 99% of them are great, but I'll get the occasional one. Some smart aleck will say, why do you gotta hate? I don't hate. I don't hate at all. This isn't about hate. It's about debate. It's about proving their theories wrong while at the same time trying to give it a qualified, which I am, explanation as to why their theories are wrong, and educate people that may not know some things about investigative techniques, interviews, interrogations, the criminal process, the judicial process, why grand juries are convened, why they're not sometimes, what a suppression hearing is, why we have suppression hearings, why these motions are filed, why that motion is filed, why this defense attorney filed this motion and said this, this, and this, and played on words. Don't hate the players, hate the game. Don't hate Ann Taylor. She's got a job to do. She has rules she has to abide by, and she walks that fine line. I think Ann Taylor is not a good attorney. I'm telling you right now, she wouldn't make it here at our 50th DCA. She wouldn't even get out of intake. I'm sorry. Our attorneys here are way, way more qualified and better than she is. And there's a lot of reasons why I can say that, because I've seen her in action. I don't think I think in my opinion, she's a C- attorney. But we'll get off of her. So my goal, the team's goal, and everyone, you need to know that this team, they're so committed and they're so fired up to do what's right. And there's so many people. If you go into our chat and you look at the people, and I try to engage instead of sitting up all night and watching Gilligan's Island's reruns or, the news or something, I try to engage with everyone that comes in. I try to answer everyone's comment. My team gets in there and they reply. Who else does that? I don't see it. It's because we care. This isn't about clicks. I've been doing this, a month and a half? Not about clicks. We're pushing almost 1,000 subs now, and we are very proud of that. And we earned every single one of those. I've gone on to one show. Actually, I'm sorry, 2 shows, smaller shows. Got a few subs from them, but not many. We did this. This team did this. And we're damn proud of it. We don't have to gang up and go on all these other shows, like 5 creators on one show to help each other out and share your subscribers and do it. There's nothing wrong with that. But that's the difference between them and us. Creators like them and creators like us. You see, the one advantage that they have is they work together. They're dirty together. They're disgusting together. They feed off of each other together. They exploit together. That's the dark side. That's what I'm going to call it. And if you don't like it, tough. Dark side, evil side. Bright side, good side. We need more of the good side to start working together like they do. Because together, everyone achieves more. And until people on this side can get a clue, they're always going to beat us in the numbers. And the sad thing is, they're so damn good at what they do. It's very disgusting, everyone. I've worked hard and have some connections and been able to get a couple of these creators taken care of. Bye-bye. But I just can't nail the couple that I'm trying to right now. I'm waiting before I drop that bit of information on my contacts. Building cases. That's what we do here. We're going to build cases on these people. We're going to wrap it up in a little box with a bow. And we're going to say, here you go, YouTube. Look at this garbage. Here you go, legal department. You might want to look at this because you might be getting sued because you're allowing this on your platform. One of the creators had 130 subscribers, 130,000. Bye-bye, Mr. Armchair Detective. That's our mission. To get a lot of waves bye-bye to these people. And let's turn YouTube into what it should be. No nonsense. Have a little fun. Let's have some comedy. But not irresponsible journalism like some purport themselves to be. I'm a journalist because I put a hat on that says I am. And I go out there and talk to people. That makes me a journalist. No, it doesn't. Makes you a self-proclaimed journalist. But you're not a journalist. JLR, you're not a journalist. Turtleneck Boy, you're not a journalist. As far as I know. Didn't find anything, substantial that says you are a journalist. You're an entertainer. So we're going to go ahead and start. I'm going to bring Kelly in, and Kelly's going to help a lot tonight because, like I said, she helped create a lot of this video. And, again, I'm not saying that I wasn't involved because I'm involved in all the stuff, but I basically just told her what I wanted while I was gone, and her and and some other members of the team. I mean, it was amazing. They were going at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning sometimes. And guys, I'm going to try and look at chat a little bit, but I get off and I got to focus on what I'm saying. And, you know, I did have a stroke and I'm not as sharp as I was before the stroke. So I'm getting better. So we're going to start. I'm going to bring Kelly in. Hello, sunshine.
Hey, everyone. Oh, I could not wait to get here. Like, I was up all night just because I couldn't wait.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You see that right there, everyone? That's the passion this entire team has.
Yeah.
I don't have anyone
so
that's ever
great.
down. I have people that have careers and they're still working, and they, you know, they're trying to juggle things and get done to make it on time. And I don't have any negative people on my team. I'm so blessed. No drama. People ask, are we going to do a Discord? Hell no, we're not going to do a Discord. We don't need to do a Discord. You know why? Look at our chat, our after show chat. Look at the community page where I'll go on and I'll post something. I posted something, you know, just last night, and it's gotten tons of responses. And I engage back and forth with people.
Yep.
Why do I need a Discord? Why do I need to charge you people to come in and talk to us?
Yep.
It's just a money maker. It's just a scam. That's all it is. It's
drama.
A drama. It's a drama feeder is what it is. It's a cancer is what Discord is.
Yeah.
Probably the most detrimental thing that you could possibly do to a show like this is create a Discord.
Yeah.
I mean, look what Discord did to some of these other shows. There's so much paranoia, they about destroyed themselves. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
So I got Tanner here. He's going to be modding next to us. Say hi,
Yay, Tanner.
He says hi.
He's such a good kid.
So
hey,
Kelly,
John, before we get started, yes, I got something. Patty just blew my mind again because she just told me that today is Ethan, Maisie, and Hunter's birthday.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Yep. In fact, I heard that last night. And thank you, Patty. So for those who didn't know, Ethan was a triplet. And this has to be just an absolutely hard day for that family. I couldn't imagine. Just couldn't. I couldn't imagine if something happened to Tanner or Charlie or, you know, my other 3 boys. You know, I've got 3 other boys. One's 22, one's 32, one's 33. Charlie's 19 and Tanner's 15. And I tell you, I'll be totally honest with you. I'm 55 years old. And I don't know how these parents can sit back and allow people like this.
Yeah.
To spew the garbage. First Amendment, give me a break. Oh, Kelly, she knows a lot about the First Amendment. She's done a lot with the First Amendment.
Yeah. You don't have the right to claim your rights while you violate others. Doesn't work that way.
So you think just because these 4 were red-rummed and no longer with us, that you have the First Amendment right to disrespect them?
Nope.
And they're going to say, oh, we never disrespect them. Really? Spewing that their $250,000 worth of drugs were flushed down the toilet, and that's why the drug lords came in and did all this carnage.
They've doubled down. It's getting beyond. I can't even believe what these people are doing. They got to be stopped. These families don't deserve this. Here's Ethan's siblings. I didn't have a twin, but I had a brother whose birthday was the same day as mine, and I loved him. Rest in peace. My birthday ceased to exist once he passed away, and I don't know. I know it's really important to the Chapins to make sure that Maisie and Hunter, have their birthdays, and I just don't even. I can't imagine how they're going to do it.
And
my
you know
brother
what?
died of cancer. It wasn't this horrible.
I want to take a moment, and I I hate it when I think about something and I forget to do it. I would love to plug his mother's book.
Yes. The Boy Who Wore Blue.
The Boy Who Wore Blue.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have it up here, and I got so much on the screen right now. But The Boy Who Wore Blue. It's a children's book.
Mm-hmm.
And if anyone has the opportunity to go on Amazon or wherever you want to go and find that book and buy it, all the proceeds are going to charities. And the Ethan, she's got a foundation set up for him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it would be a great gesture. And, I don't know how much the book is. I looked, I want to say it was like $15 or something. I don't remember what it was, but somebody on here probably knows. Somebody on here has probably bought it. And if you'd like, go ahead and post the link. If you find the link, post the link for us in chat. If somebody finds that. So I'm putting y'all to work. Find that book, post the link in here in chat so we can push that book and generate some sales for the family, for the charity. They're well off. They don't need the money. But happy birthday, Ethan. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry that your parents, your siblings have to deal with this guy and the others I'm going to mention tonight. See what that says? That's just one. Tax stuff. Fraudulent stuff.
Tax fraud. Isn't that great?
It's funny. What's funny is I'm going to try and figure out how to get the statistics. I wonder if we can do that. I wonder if YouTube ought to not start doing that. Maybe as part of their prerequisites to start a podcast, maybe they should run their criminal histories. Maybe they should be able to say, you know what? You've committed fraud in the past. You've exploited people. And yeah, I don't think you're going to use our platform to potentially do that on YouTube. I don't think you're going to use our platform to manipulate people's minds. I don't think you're going to use YouTube to wait to the end of the month to create a show so that you can collect monies with people when they get their Social Security checks. I don't think we're going to do that. Maybe they'll do that. I doubt it. It's all about money. I don't care about the money. Now, hopefully this channel will pay for itself because This all cost a lot of money. I've got a lot invested in this. I got to pay monthly fees to all kinds of stuff to be able to come here and talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
My ambition is to be able to take care of my producer, and my mods, be able to take them on a cruise or something.
That'd be awesome.
I've already gone to visit Kelly a few times and her family, her boyfriend out in Vegas.
Rita's awesome.
She met Rita the other day.
Yeah, she's a sweetheart.
We did dinner, and I was exhausted.
Oh, did you ever get the clay out of your ears?
You know what's funny is I didn't shower till we got back here, and
you had a horrible flight.
I laid in the tub. I laid in the tub. When I got out of the tub, there was a big ring.
Red.
It's still dirty. I still haven't cleaned it.
Oh.
But anyway, so we're going to get started, everyone. Don't want to bore you, but I wanted to lay kind of a foundation so everyone will understand that I'm not some tyrant out here picking on these poor little creators. My goal is to end them. I know it's not going to happen. But if you look at old Dago, he looks like he hasn't slept in a couple months. Big old rings under his eyes. Looks kind of like, you'll see in a minute what he looks like, and almost looks like death has warmed over a little bit.
You know, and I'd like to point out, John, that, you know, it's really not up to us. I mean, we are going to take steps to hold these people accountable as best we can, but the real people who need to hold them accountable are the subscribers.
That's it. You nailed it. And you know the difference between us and them too is the quality of the people that are watching this show. Yep. Sorry. I'm going to say it.
Is it? Yep.
Totally different breed of people. They're just unbelievable. I don't mean breed, I'm saying in general. Just
not inbred.
Just thought process. I'll get tore up for that. He said different breed. No, that's not what I meant. I can hear it now, right? Oh, just like me using the word ignorant. He called us stupid. No, I said you're ignorant. No, you're not stupid. Ignorant. You're ignorant. If you're ignorant, that means you don't know about the particular topic, and you need to kind of educate yourself.
Yeah.
A lot of people are ignorant when it comes to criminal investigations, to the whole procedure.
To ignore facts.
Exactly.
That's the best way to put it.
But you know what? Their ignorance isn't my responsibility. It's not your responsibility. But I'm trying to help them understand. Yeah. So perhaps they're not as ignorant as they once were, and they can leave those shows where they're being manipulated and brainwashed because they are ignorant, and come on over to shows like this one.
Yeah.
Where they can feel good about themselves when they start their day or go to bed.
Yeah. That's it.
But it's true. We've got some really intelligent people over here on this side that have said some really, really compelling things. Very impressed with some of the things that have been said. I'm very impressed. You go on to the other side and not so impressed. I wonder how they even can articulate a sentence. Some of them.
Speaking of the other side, John, real quick, can you ask Tanner to give Truth Exposed a wrench, please?
Yeah. Tanner. He stepped out of here for a minute. I don't know where he went.
Okay, that's fine. He'll be on it. He'll be on
Truth Exposed.
Welcome to the team.
Welcome to the team, my friend. One of our greatest supporters and fans. Always on.
Great.
Great attitude. we're gonna get a lot of people on this team. You know, there's always going to be the Fab 4 and 5. We'll be the originals,
The OGs.
the OGs, the original gangsters.
You believe I didn't know what that meant till I moved to California? Not kidding. Like, what the hell's an OG?
Right.
Midwest thing? I don't know.
Well,
I can't wait to get to this thumbnail.
Thank you, Truth Exposed. We will get you a rent here shortly. I've got Tanner doing that while I'm thumbing through all this stuff. Let's see, what do we got here? All right. We don't want any drama, guys. Be nice. I want everyone to be nice. So
Truth Exposed. It ain't no damn fun when the rabbit's got the gun. They were attacking her, and that's why I was like, give her no.
It ain't no damn fun when the rabbit's got the gun. Oh yeah. What about when Bugs Bunny and the turtle? What was the turtle's name in Bugs Bunny?
Oh my God.
We got Turtle Boy out there now. Oh, we're not done with old Turtle Boy. That's where I wanted to go was with some more Turtle Boy. But hold on a second. You talk to him for a second.
Oh, where's he going? He's just leaving me with the reins. All right, let's have some fun, party on. Although I can't play the thing. So how are you guys all doing? I am so excited to see you guys. And I really appreciate this team. And John sets the tone. He always is inclusive. He makes sure that everybody has the opportunity to do whatever they wish to participate. If their schedule doesn't work into it, it's all good. You're still part of the team. And I love the collaboration and the brainstorming that we do to come up with better and better shows. It's good stuff. I haven't been able to see chat to see who else in here. Where'd he go? He does this to me. I don't know what to. I can't believe. I really cannot believe the stuff that we're going to discuss tonight. It's so over the top. It's so gross and outrageous that all I can do is laugh because I got nothing. Like, what are these people thinking? It's money. It's clicks. If Dago actually expresses an opinion and says that Brian Koberger is guilty, he's not going to make any money off of that. So he's got to come up with all this other crazy stuff, right? And John's right. They are all collaborating together to just go beyond pale. I just can't even believe it. What is he doing here? You got a surprise for us, John?
Unmute it. Yeah, I want to read something to y'all. I had to go pee first. Sorry, guys.
All right, I'm listening, and I can speak, but I'm going to go potty break too.
All right. So, some of these dark side creators decided to have a show the other night. Old Rory, like I said, they had this gang together, and they decided to talk about me. And they had the audacity. Now get this, everyone. The guy who has called each and every one of them out for their BS. And I have said multiple times, bring that stuff over here. Bring your theories to me, and we'll debate them. I won't bite your head off. We'll debate your garbage, because that's what I think is garbage. Prove to me that what you have to say is not garbage. Multiple times. It's documented. So somebody sent me a leak. John, you're not going to believe this. So I go over, and it's old Rory's show, and these clowns are on the show, and you got old Sergeant Friday and Rory, and what's this crackhead dude's name? Oh, Tommy. Tommy says, "We'd destroy him. We would destroy him. We need him alive." Oh, he'll never debate us. And I'm just laughing. They're grandstanding, everyone. They're grandstanding to their audience, trying to make it look like I'm the coward. This team, we're the cowards because we would never debate them. Absurd. So a couple days ago, I started working on something and I sent it out. I've had plenty of time to see this. I'm sure that the spies that come over here have sent this to them. But I want to read this to you. Notice, panel invite, Halloween special. Tomorrow night, which is tonight, Saturday, 9 p.m. EDT, we will be presenting another action-packed show. With that in mind, I would like anyone who would like to be a guest on panel to please send me an email to detectivejohn68@gmail.com. I've got people in mind and would like to organize this appropriately. I would like to have people on panel with some diversity and common sense. Note, that does not mean that you have to agree with our narrative and or theories. In fact, I'm extending a formal invitation to the following creators and guests. Let's give them a warm welcome, and I'm going to call them the Fab 10. They're the greatest true crime personalities on YouTube. The Fab 10. Number 1, the infamous Lana. Lana, I invited her. You could even bring your Hector the projector. Harsh, Shrek from across the pond. Buddy, I'll change the times for you so you can get a little rest. I'll stay up for you. Dago. Is he really a no-neck vampire? Is there such a thing? Stay tuned. We may get an answer tonight. Waiting on him.
You got me on the edge of my seat.
Hey, listen, I don't have any of them banned from my chat, but I can't go on their chats. That happened a month and a half ago. Actually, before that.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I'm going to repeat that. I cannot go into any of these people's chats except for Tommy's. I went on his yesterday, and I'm sure I'm not on there anymore. But I sent this same challenge to him. So remember, I try to reach out to them, and they ban me. And I'm nice. I'm like, hey, guys, why don't you let me come in here and talk to you on your panels? I'd love to come out here and let me opine on your theories. Oh, no. Oh, no, they don't want that. They only want like-minded people. See, I don't care. I don't care what side you're on. Come on over here. If you want to talk, we'll talk. As long as you respect me, I'm going to respect you. And we can agree to disagree. You can say bye-bye. See you next show. You want to come back again and argue? We can do that. Or we can have a discussion. Or we can have a debate. Moving right along. Number 4. Rory. Rory said the other day, he'll never debate me. Like I'm scared. I'm scared, everyone. I'll meet you at the corner club, bro. You know, the place you got kicked out of because I hate your guts?
Yeah.
I'll be up there.
Let's do
I know
that.
you live there. I'll meet you there, bro. I'll buy you a coffee. We'll see what a big fella you are then. Number 5, Jules. Now, out of the 10, I think Jules is probably the most intellectual. I think Jules has the most potential. But I think Jules, for some reason, is very jaded toward law enforcement. I don't know what her past is. I know she has some domestic issues because she talked about it. Things didn't work out the way she wanted them to, and I agree with her. But you know what? She's a little too condescending for me. And I like to refer to her as Miss Condescending, know-it-all with 0 qualifications. But she went to school for criminal justice. Just because you go to school for something doesn't mean you're qualified. You have to have experience. But if you listen to old Jules, you think she's an attorney. Because once again, she sits her butt down in that chair, pulls that chair up to the desk, pulls that keyboard down to her, grabs that mic, pulls it down, and boom! Poof. Somebody sprinkled magic dust on her head, and she's an attorney.
Maybe that was Sergeant Smellafart.
So we'll move on to number 6. And you know what? Tonight, I made the decision. We're going to have to cover old number 6 tonight. So this show's going to be long, everyone. Get your popcorn out. Get your energy drinks. Drink your coffee, whatever. You're going to be entertained. Because I'll tell you what, when I pull his stuff up, you're going to lose your minds.
I done did.
So Tommy Jude, hey, bud. You could have even brought your drug puppet out here tonight. He's got this thing called drug puppet. He's special.
Yeah, keep him away
Number
from
7, the latest and greatest. And I meant to pull up his picture because this guy actually said, "I'm gonna go interview people during the trial." I don't think that's
right.
happening.
Yeah.
Have you had a look at old A.R. Hayes?
I can pull up a picture.
Have you seen him, Kelly?
Keep talking. I pull it up.
Oh, pull up a picture of old A.R. Hayes and tell me that he's just going to be able to walk up to people and interview them.
Yeah, just like if he went to Utah, right? I mean, they've been like, whoa.
That guy is absolutely delusional.
Let's see.
But old A.R. Hayes is a self-proclaimed 38-time convicted felon with room for improvement.
You cracked me up.
Why couldn't we get 40, bro? 40 sounds so much better than 38. Just 2 more felonies, bro.
Oh, he's working on them.
He goes on the Dago show and says, "I don't even want to waste time talking about that guy. We won't even say his name." Well, you think people will know who you're talking about? Come on. I'm the only one with any balls calling you idiots out.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable, old A.R. Hayes is. You know what I'm doing?
I don't know if I can.
He's got to have his real name out there. I haven't really dove into it, guys. If anybody knows his real name, please email me at detectivejohn68@gmail.com. Give me his real name so I can pull a CH and I can find out what he's not telling us. I'm sure there's probably something on there in those 38 felonies that he's not telling us that we probably wouldn't want to watch him after we knew. Because there's certain things, in my opinion, that you just can't be rehabilitated on. On that note, Governor DeSantis signed a law that if you commit a sexual battery upon a child under 12 years old, you're eligible for the death penalty. I don't know if anyone knows that. just went into effect on the 10th of this month. That is awesome because you cannot rehabilitate the sexual predator. Only way you can do that, in my opinion, is with a lobotomy. And last I checked,
It doesn't
those aren't
even
legal.
work. That doesn't
And they
even
don't work. What's that, Kelly?
They don't work.
Yeah, they don't work. So where were we? Were we on Turtle? Oh,
No.
we're
Get your
on
ice
Turtle
cream.
Boy now. You know, we
Wait.
did Turtle Boy last week before my vacation. Oh, we got so much more on Turtle Boy. That was a great show. We had so much fun. I had my kids out there doing a little traffic homicide kind of investigation. It was, you know, not in a controlled environment, but it was fun.
That was so fun.
I think we got the point across. You know, old Turtle Boy does a little experiment, and he uses like a 4-cylinder SUV to try and get up to 24 miles an hour in reverse for 62 feet. He's like, I couldn't do it. That's like putting a bicycle against a GSXR.
Right.
Ain't gonna work. Of course, you're not gonna get up to 24 miles an hour in reverse with that little turd that you took out there.
Yeah, but he stands behind it.
That's how brilliant this guy is. You want to talk about a great manipulator? That guy's made, according to what they said at the courthouse,
The news, yeah.
Was it $5 million, Kelly?
Prosecutor? Was that the prosecutor that said that?
Yeah, he's made $5 million because this is in his backyard, selling T-shirts, hats, signage, coffee cups, mugs, whatever, tumblers.
And he's got ads, so many ads on his website
and
that you can't click anything without hitting an ad.
And he says, point blank, "Yep, I'm keeping it all."
Mm-hmm.
That's what he says.
Nothing is going towards like Karen Reed's defense or anything like that. He's keeping it all.
And he has the audacity because he just got hooked up for 9 felonies. And he's got more charges coming, by the way, from what I understand. He's asking people to help. He's asking his community, his subs to donate money for his legal fund. And he got like 40 grand like that.
Mm-hmm.
How about that?
Amazing. Capitalism, so great. You know, it's not a problem with making money. It's a problem with what they're doing, how they're doing it, and it's wrong. They're hurting other people.
I'm all about capitalism.
I got a problem with people making money, but do it the right way.
I don't have a problem with that at all.
Yeah.
What I have a problem with is, what was the phrase I came up with, Kelly? What did I call them?
Turtleneck?
No. What did I call them? Tragedy pimps.
Oh, yes. Harsh.
You see all these people right here that I'm talking about? Every single one of them. They're tragedy pimps.
Yep.
They're disgusting. Moving right along. So old Turtle Boy.
Hey, there's a picture of A.R. Hayes down there if you want to show it for you.
Oh, let's go back to A.R. Hayes. Hold on a second. So it's right here.
I did not crop this picture.
Now, hold on. Before
I did
we
not
put it
crop
up,
it.
This guy actually believes that he's going to go to
Idaho.
I
talk to people. This 38 times he self-proclaimed. 38
this
times
guy
criminal.
with his cornrows. Can we blow that up?
Mm-mm.
Blow it up, Kelly. You should be able to do it.
I can't. Oh, wait. It says 100. Oh, there we go.
We don't have his face. We don't have his mouth.
Well, I have one with his mouth, but that's how that's his camera view.
This guy right here, this guy with the cornrows in his hair.
If he leans back, you can see his whole face, and I do have a picture of that.
He thinks he's gonna walk right up to people in Moscow, Idaho.
There you go.
and ask them for an interview.
Let me see if I can find another one.
Oh, is he gonna put a hat on like JLR and say press? I'm with the press.
Well,
better.
that's the
He
same
better
reason I
hide
have a
that mug.
problem. That's why I had a hard time with Dago. All I got is
That's
his
not
head.
the picture I had. The picture I had, he had piercings in his nose too.
Yeah, I do have one of those. But it was
Oh yeah,
like,
he's
this
gonna
is
be
his
real
camera
successful.
view.
I'm sorry, guys. I got to crack on this guy because he is
Hey.
absolutely delusional. And like
He's
I said,
asking for
I'm
it.
gonna pull his criminal history,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna divulge all of his arrest.
Yeah.
And we're gonna show what those arrests are for. I don't know what they're for. He doesn't talk about it, but it matters.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe to him it doesn't matter, but you got to think. What's the mindset of a criminal when he's sitting in jail? All he's trying to do is try to figure out how to get out and make money and beat the system. And career criminals are the greatest manipulators in the world.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? While they're in there, so if you have somebody you have to send commissary money to in jail, remember, they get 3 solid meals a day.
Mm-hmm.
What did we do before when we had to send them stuff? Now we can just get on the computer and put $50 in their account. And most jails,
Mm-hmm.
state institutions, correctional facilities will take out, if you send them $50, they keep 10.
Mm-hmm.
It's a racket. And all they do with that commissary money is learn how to be better criminals because they barter.
Mm-hmm.
I know somebody that's in jail right now that has a tablet and is using the tablet to communicate.
Yep.
No kidding.
Brian Colbert?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Cost him $600. I just found this out. But he has a tablet. I wonder how he got that tablet. A little insider stuff going on, I think, there. I'll digress on that. But anyway, so we're going to go ahead and you got anything else, Kelly?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I told you this is going to be long. But,
I'm so excited.
Shows go like 7-8 hours. We're going to
Yeah.
roll with this one.
Hang with us, guys. It's so great. You guys are going to have fun. It's crazy. All I can do is laugh.
Not this one.
Because it's nutty.
The original one. Yeah.
We didn't get no takers on the panel offer.
No, because everybody's thinks. Oh wait, I didn't finish. Did it? Wait, go back. Let's go back. I got to finish reading that first, guys. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I was like, you had a surprise.
I got sidetracked. You know, I had a stroke.
Edge of my seat, man.
Bear with me. All right, so where were we? Okay, Turtle Boy. Can't leave out old Turtle Boy. This guy's the greatest journalist. He's an award-winning journalist. He says it every time.
What a joke.
They're talking to an award. Who do they think they're talking to? I'm an award-winning journalist. I don't know. We couldn't find anything even to substantiate that he's an actual journalist, let alone an award-winning journalist, other than this little patch that he got, or this little
sports blog.
Because he had a little sports blog where I don't know, I'm not sure. He was covering high school football in his area, and he got voted number 1, and so he won an award for his blog on sports. I'm not kidding. So he's an award-winning journalist. Wait till I go up there when he's going to trial, if he goes to trial, which I don't think he'll go to trial. I think he's going to cry like a little baby. He's going to go, oh, God, I better plea out. Because the evidence is just overwhelming. He thinks he's got a First Amendment case. Crazier than hell.
Absolutely disgusting the crap that he was doing to those people.
So Turtle Boy, self-proclaimed award-winning journalist.
So
Karen Reed didn't do it. Did you watch the show the other day? I think we proved that Karen Reed probably did it.
She did it.
And then this one, number 9, you know what? I was struggling, needed to come up with somebody real quick, and I had 2 others on the fence, and I just didn't have the heart to put them on yet. One of them was, real close, and the other one was, I'm still holding out hope for him. But
I don't know why.
Brian Hoffman, he's the one that came up with the theory about the golf clubs. All 4 of these victims were red-run by someone wielding golf clubs. So I gave him the title, Brian Hoffman, Grip It and Rip It with a 7-iron. That's how it happened. Oh, grip it and rip it, Brian Hoffman.
How can they do this?
Call me, bro. We got to talk.
He needs help.
I'm sorry. I hope John Daly doesn't get pissed at me for using his slogan. Last but not least. Now, this guy, you want to talk about a legend in his own mind? I bet you this guy gets up and he looks at himself in the mirror for like 4 hours. He's probably got his hair all slicked back. I mean, I can picture him. Probably talks to himself. Probably does some, some speed bags in the mirror. Acts like he's beating somebody up or something. I don't know what he does. I'm just speculating. But this guy, he's awesome. His name is Sergeant Friday.
Awesome.
So the little tag on Sergeant Friday is self-proclaimed #1 godfather of crime. He's a plethora of knowledge.
I forgot about
and
that.
Loves to share his hands-on experience on crime based on his personal knowledge. Just ask him. He'll tell you. Just ask him. Actually, you don't even have to ask him. He'll just tell you anyway. He's the most opinionated jerk out there. He knows it all. He knows everything there is about PCAs, about, indictments. He knows everything. Because his whole family got arrested, remember?
Yeah.
My whole family got arrested.
Did he realize he was telling that story, or was he just really in that moment and didn't realize it?
I have no idea. But he's classic. He's classic. And he said, oh, John would never debate us. We would destroy him. I'll take on all 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of you at the same time. I would.
Yeah. And you
I would take you all on at the same time. Now you can't all talk at the same time, of course. Yeah. But I'll take on every one of you at the same time.
Like we'll have Tanner on the mic button.
And we can have a good old debate.
Because I know who's going to come out ahead on this.
So I say at the end of old Sergeant Friday, now, somebody, did you just ask me? Somebody just asked me, did anybody, do we have any takers?
Yeah, I'm waiting. Come on, give me one.
No, I just checked the email as soon as you asked. No takers.
Come on, guys.
Nada, 0.
I was
so let's see who the true cowards are. Now, mind you, this wasn't the only invitation. There were a plethora of invitations going back, before I even started the show.
I'll be right back.
So I say here, now remember, this is post tonight, or pre tonight. We welcome all, as long as you keep it respectful. Looking forward to a great debate. I will not tolerate excessive foul language or verbal abuse. You will be put in timeout. We want to put together a platform for intellectual conversation and debate. Note, yes, this includes 1 through 10 listed above. Please feel free to email me if you're interested in participating. I will send you a link for StreamYard and walk you through how to enter the panel if necessary. It's very simple and it's free. Note, Halloween costumes are permitted and encouraged. Again, email me at detectivejohn68@gmail. Thank you, John, Kelly, and the Crime Analysis 101 team. No takers. No takers. Such cowards. Now they'll say, oh, why don't you come on to our show? Well, somebody brought that up on old Rory's show the other day. Why don't they come on my show? Oh, we don't want to give him any clicks. Why would we do that? I mean, I'm just a peddly. I got 1,000 subs almost. You got like, I don't know, 30, 40,000, some of you. The true cowards are you. Fab 10, every one of you are cowards. Lana, I hear, says she'll debate anyone. Lana, bring it, don't sing it, girl. Can I call you girl? Can I use that pronoun? I'm not sure today. I'm going to call you girl. I think you're a girl. Yeah, you're a girl. Because you talked about some pretty vulgar stuff the other day about, what was that guy's name that killed his wife and 2 babies? What was that guy's name, Kelly, that she was all over? You know, the guy that killed his wife and 2 babies and put the babies in a oil depot container. Come on, Kelly. You're muted.
I'm like, Chris Watts.
Chris Watts. She was saying she was going to do this and that to him in jail. She was going to come see him. She was going to meet him in the bathroom. She's saying it. She's telling us all the story. How she was going to, you know what, him in the bathroom. How is she allowed to say this stuff? These are the type of things that YouTube is going to know about. She's already been spanked a couple times.
We love those videos.
I think it's time. So anyway, I digress. But Lana, call me, email me. You've got my email. I'll give you my phone number. You can give me a shout, and we'll make it happen. And you can bring, what is that thing called again? What do you call that buddy of yours?
Hector, the projector.
Hector, you can bring Hector the projector and break it down for me. Use your highlighter, pull your pencil out of your ear, underline shit all day long, whatever you want to do. Help me out.
Bring a fresh copy and start all over again.
Can you email me the stuff first so I can have a chance to review it? Because you're just going to destroy me, I'm sure. That's another one. Besides Jules that has so much potential. Because she's not a total idiot. Has a lot of potential. All right. So here we go. We're going to roll. You ready to roll? All right. Y'all ready to roll?
I'm ready.
All right. We've been rolling for an hour now.
Yeah.
So we're going to roll into the... Now, this is the video. Now, this is the... That's it right there. All right. So we found it. So this is the video that Patty and Kelly and myself limited, just talking to them.
No,
they put this together
awesome.
while I was in Utah, and they did a bang up job. And we're going to listen to some of these idiots.
Yeah.
And if by the end of this show you were on the fence on whether these people are absolute insane, crazy ass people, in my opinion, hopefully you'll have that opinion too. I'm sorry, but you're hovering around 60% on your IQ, 60 on your IQ test because you aren't too bright. So here we go.
Those kids are beautiful.
I understood it. Like I said, just to reiterate what he's saying is it could have been something in the past that was unwanted in turn, which could have upset somebody, which could have been motive as well.
Enforcement all the way up to the highest levels.
Now this guy, Eddie, I don't know a whole lot about this guy, but he's on Dago's show a lot. And Dago gives him the platform, and Dago agrees with him all the time. So does Mama Bear and all these other clowns that he has on. They're all in agreement. Oh yeah. Unbelievable. Unbelievable people. So Kelly,
The crap this guy comes up with is disgusting.
So give us a little bit of a Cliff Note version about what we're about to hear right here.
Well, Eddie's going to lay out this whole big corruption framing scheme on Brian Kohlberger. I don't understand how these people can work so hard to not look at the truth, look at the evidence, look at the guy sitting in jail, refusing to plea, refusing to give an alibi, refusing to say anything. He's got nothing to say. Drives me nuts. So yeah, they're gonna go through, and then they're gonna get to the pool party. This craziest pool party that everyone was at. It's crazy. It gets crazier and crazier.
All right, I want to handle something here in chat right now. Anonymous source. I don't know who you are, but the other day, I think it was an Angel that came in and she tried to start that drama between myself and another creator and totally twisted something that was said, didn't listen to the whole story, and then goes to that other creator's show and tells that other creator, and that other creator starts to do some dialogue without even contacting me first, when I totally had that creator's back. I was saying nothing but kind and nice things about him. And I told her on this show, stop with the drama. I know what you're trying to do. So anonymous source, do you have something against Truth Exposed? You can be gone. I'm not going to tolerate your nonsense. So if this person gets disrespectful, mods, you can, I don't want to kick anyone out of chat. I've said that numerous times. I don't want to be like these other shows and just kick you out because you disagree. But you're not disagreeing here. You're starting drama with another now mod. And that's Truth Exposed. Truth Exposed is a mod now.
Yep.
So if you don't like it, bye-bye. If you want to stay in here, this is your final chance.
Yep.
So mods, don't kick anonymous source out. If you want to stay in here and be respectful, great. One more abusive comment out of you and you're gone. And it won't be temporary. It'll be permanent. So you can go back to the other show if you'd like. What other show you're defending, I don't care. That's all I got to say about that. Thank you very much. All right, Kelly, where are we at?
This is going to be Eddie telling the story, setting it up for the frame job on Brian Kohlberger. And it could be Ali, it could be a lot of different people, but he's definitely framed.
Oh, yeah. BK has been framed. Big conspiracy to frame BK.
The ridiculous story at the pool
willing
party.
to cover for something like that. And I don't know. Obviously, Brian Kohlberger is being set up and framed. And
obviously, Brian Kohlberger is being set up and framed. That's obvious. Show me the evidence of this obvious setup and framing. You have a knife sheath with the perpetrator's DNA on it. You got his car. You got the pings. You got, a plethora of other evidence that we don't know about. I'm just speculating on, but I guarantee you there's a lot more than what's on that PCA. But, we set this guy up. The cops set him up. You know, it was like Billy Bob and Bobby Joe went out there and, you know, set him up. He's like that damn, you know, that guy we pulled, you know, that guy the other night, that, you know, that guy that Sammy Sue pulled over the other day at the traffic light that he was giving hell to. You know, she had to pull out her state statute book and show him everything. You know, I said, girl, you need to write that guy a ticket and get him on down the road. Get him on down the road. Kick that guy loose. Instead of arguing with that guy. That guy was a jerk. Hey, you know what? He's a professor over the college. Why don't you, hey, you see that knife sheath laying right there like that, right? You got that in your truck, right? You got that knife sheath in your truck? You know, you got, hey, that K-bar, that'd be perfect right there. Go over to your truck, pull that door open, grab that knife sheath out, and go on up and tell that guy you know, you're about to take some classes. You want to take one of his classes. Walk up to him and say, you know, hey, Mr. Colbert, I'm going to take a class. Oh, and drop your knife sheath and say, oh, my back hurts. I can't pick that knife sheath up. I can't. Can you pick that up? Hey, Mr. Kohlberger, I can't get my knife out of there, and that snap is jammed. Can you unsnap that knife sheath for me right there? Yeah, no problem. No problem. There you go. Hey, here you go, buddy. All right, Mr. Kohlberger, I'll see you. You know, I'm trying to enhance my career, and I'm going to take some more criminal justice classes. I'll see you next semester, Mr. Kohlberger. Thank you very much, sir. All right, buddy. See you down the road. All right. Runs down. Gets back to the crime scene, sneaks past all the crime scene techs, gets up there to his sergeant and says, hey, here's that sheath. All right, runs in there and plants it. Now he's got old BK's DNA on it. That's how it happened, y'all. That's my theory. Let's see what this guy says. You ready? You ready, Kelly?
I'm ready.
All right, here we go.
Fasten your seatbelts.
You know, when you're framing someone, it's necessary to set up and frame a single person, because framing multiple people is undoable.
Really? How would you know?
You can identify someone.
Framing multiple people is undoable. Is he a framing expert? Maybe he's got the word
He's in
confused.
construction.
He's in construction or something. I don't know. Framing multiple walls at the same time is difficult. Wow.
Some individual.
I'm going to try and let this guy go on without interrupting him so much. But, you know, you guys got to be laughing your butts off at home once you hear this stuff. You're going to be like, can you believe this guy's pulling in like thousands of dollars a week to do this? No joke.
That was without an alibi, that was out driving, for example.
Right.
That person you could possibly set up.
Sure.
But you can't set someone up that was at a party and there was, you know, a dozen people at the party. That ain't gonna work.
You should have had a date almost for Halloween.
I
good point.
struggle on this, you know, because it's like, does Brian Kohlberger have a connection? And it's easy to go with he's undercover. He learned something. He's got the dirt on someone.
Well, yeah.
Because the connection, if he has a connection, that connection could be what undoes it.
I was hanging out with Rory and Sarge and Tommy and them over there for a while.
Oh, yeah. He was hanging out with old Rory, Tommy, and Sarge and some of them for a while.
Yeah, this is their little toxic circle of spew.
This is the original gangsters, the OG group.
And we were talking about, we all remember the pool party, right?
Oh, we all remember the pool party, you know, the infamous pool party that BK was allegedly, he was invited to. I mean, it couldn't be that somebody was just trying to be nice to the guy he's new. He's like, come on, go over to the pool party.
His neighbor asked him to go to a pool party with him and his wife.
Right. And didn't his dad actually facilitate that?
Yes. He's like, oh, will you please be friends
You know,
with
my son is new here. I'd like for him to meet some people. Oh, we got a pool party. Have him come on over to the pool party. That's a pretty neighborly thing to do, don't you think? Nothing nefarious going on there.
If one of my boys, if I had said that about one of my boys, trying to hook them up with some friends, they disown me. Who does that?
It's like, hey, little boy, Here, let me give you some candy. Will you be nice to my son, Brian? Here, take this, baby Ruth. Just be
And the
nice to him.
wife,
If you be nice to him, play with him on the swing set. Come back, I'll give you 5 more.
is that guy's wife, his neighbor's wife, was very freaked out about him.
Right.
Oh, Brian.
All right, here we go. We'll keep going.
And that Brian was at that party, that Kaylee was at that party, that a few other people that we haven't seen or heard from in a while were at that party. That had been brought up on charges and were just conveniently released, and charges were dropped.
I got Zaza says, "Be careful. Dago has lawyers and a security team." Yeah, but he can't pay his electric bill, according to him. He needs help. He needs you guys to send him money. Hey, I can't make this up. He actually said it.
Their words.
Oh,
does
Zaza,
Truth
you're funny. Zaza, I'm gonna say it. Zaza's been sending me stuff on Dago for a while. She's got some good stuff. I think Zaza was part of Dago's old. If I correct me if I'm wrong, I think she was part of his Discord. She has all kinds of dirt. I've seen some snapshots of things that were said that are just absolutely hilarious.
Yeah,
hilarious and incriminating at the same time. So let's get back to this. Thank you, Zaza.
Hey, real quick, does Truth Exposed, does she have a wrench now? Might be an old message.
Oh no. Let me get when Tanner gets back at. I'm sorry. I'll get Tanner.
It's okay.
He keeps going out of here.
It's all good.
So
we'll get it.
Right.
We'll get it, hon.
All right. Bye.
All right. I'll let this party. Okay.
All right. So what? So here's an arrow that Kelly put. Tell us about that arrow right there, Kelly.
So you're going to be seeing this guy coming up on panel after Eddie gets done. And I can't read it, but
I'll read it. It says it's Michael Wimmer, and he says, thinking he is framed, and the slayings were at LL, not at the house. LL is Linda Lane, everyone. Yes. So tell us that story, Kelly.
So we're going to go on a really wild ride with this story, okay? As they lead us down this crazy ass path that they got us on. But Michael is going to come on and he's going to give this theory about how the kids were killed outside, not an apartment, and they were killed, put in body bags and placed in the house.
Red-rummed.
Yeah, I said placed.
No, you said killed. Red-rummed.
Oh, I can't say killed either. Okay.
Red-rummed.
Sorry. Okay, so that's not even the start of this story, because it's going to get into vampires and cannibalism, and just like what the thumbnail showed, crazy.
Yeah, we got to go over the thumbnail. We'll do that here in a second.
Yeah.
So we're gonna
watch the comments. Yeah,
there's method to the madness here, everyone. You're gonna get a kick out of this. It's gonna get really, really, really unbelievable here. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
And I'm just curious, does that spark anybody's interest? I know if you think about that scenario based on what Eddie was just talking about the quote unquote framing scenario.
Oh, and if I didn't tell you guys, please like and subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. And please like. We're trying to get the algorithm up. We're trying to get to 1,000 subs so we can get the algorithm out there. So more people will get, when they click on true crime, they'll get our show. So we'll get more people in here. We'll get more dialogue. We'll get more, hopefully some debate back and forth. And we'll really have fun with the show. Because, again, I don't want this show to be one-sided.
Right.
I believe what I believe, and yes, I am pro law enforcement because I was law enforcement, and I know how this works, and a lot of people don't. So, you know, if people aren't pro law enforcement, I wouldn't suggest you really come to this show if you're going to be a jerk. But I'm pro law enforcement. I'm pro, you know, criminal justice system, and I believe in our system, and I believe it works. That being said, I'll keep playing.
It seems to me that these people all were interacting at that one party. Some of these people, okay? One most important, the one that's sitting there as a suspect. What other link do they have to this guy? That we know of, none. That's the only place that we've ever heard of or talked about where they were all together, possibly, or some of them were together. There was any kind of connection was right that at that party, right or wrong?
Wrong.
Right.
Let's say they
They
knew
have
something
no
that they're
clue.
better off not knowing. And
All right. So what do you got to say, Kelly?
They have no clue. They don't know what party he was at, or if Kaylee or anybody else that they're going to throw in there at this
You know,
party.
you know what I have to say about that party? So
Who cares? It's a
they
nothing burger.
keep going back to this stupid party. So
It's going to get worse though. They're twisting it up really.
what is this party? It's just like a witness not calling 911, swearing that she had to know what was going on. She didn't call 911. So when we get to trial, we'll know why she didn't call 911 until, you know, hours later. But I guarantee you, when we find out the reason, you're going to go, okay, that's why.
It's ridiculous. Like
they
the
told
police
someone.
are not gonna look into the kids and why it took so long for the call. They make no sense.
All right, we're going to stop this right here, and we're going to go to the thumbnail because we skipped over something, guys, and
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I want to review the thumbnail because it kind of, we got ahead of ourselves. And
The video's only a half hour long, guys, so stick
Right.
with us because it's gonna be worth it. It's really nutty. I mean, they even try to say that Brian is undercover and he blew it and he told the wrong person, and so they decided to set Brian up for the fall guy.
just pause it on the thumb. Sorry, we gotta rewind it and go back to the thumbnail because I want to.
Yeah.
All right. Let me see here.
It was so hard putting this video together because it's like what 4 hours long, you know, and I've got to try to trim it down and still hold their crazy ass story, you know, to make it make sense, and it doesn't make sense to begin with, but they're running with it.
All right, so here's the thumbnail. Can I blow that up? All right, so here's the thumbnail. And I want to explain this thumbnail before we get too far into the video. So again, if you're new to the show, that's me on the left. That's over 10 years ago. That's, you know, that was when I was younger and a lot thinner. But anyway, I got
Still in good shape.
I got a little excerpt coming out of my mouth saying, "Stop the cap." If you don't know what "stop the cap" means, that's street slang for stop the crap. So stop the garbage, stop the nonsense, stop the cap, stop the crap. And then we'll move on over. And we got the food truck here. Everybody knows what the food truck, if you've been following the Idaho case. So basically when they're done partying, they got the munchies, they go to the food truck, they order up a wrap or whatever, they get some French fries, you know, a drink. And this guy at the food truck, he's a pretty cool cat. He knows all the kids. And you know, it's pretty convenient for them. They either eat it there, or they take it home. And so that's that thing. It's just a mobile food truck. It says here, I like my human flesh medium rare. We'll get to that. And then this one says, looking for fresh young meat. Now, this is a cannibal right here. This guy's a cannibal. That's actually a picture of a cannibal from a cannibal tribe somewhere. I don't know that they got. That girl ordered death by garlic. Oh, yeah. We'll explain all this. And then we got old Dago. Now, the funny thing about this, you know, it's Halloween. I thought it was kind of, you know, Dago is a Halloween nut. He's probably doing a show right now. What does it call that show, Kelly? His pre-Halloween special or something? You're muted. You're muted.
Oh my Lord, I keep forgetting about that one. Halloween instead of Halloween.
Halloween is Halloween.
The eve of Halloween.
You know, we're working on this, and I'm like, hey, I gotta go put it together. When I come back, we'll go over it. And I'm looking at this picture of Dago. And I said, did you put fangs on Dago? And she said, no. You know, because he doesn't have his front teeth. So he's got his eye teeth sticking down here. And I'll be damned if he doesn't look like a vampire. So we put a little cape on him, you know, in the spirit of Halloween. And I said, can you throw some blood on those fangs right there? So we threw a little blood on the fangs. So, you know, it's Halloween. So we just, you know, we didn't have to do a whole lot to put him in a costume because he already looks like death is froze over. Look at this guy. Look at his eye. He looks like he hasn't slept in a month. He's had a lot going on. Oh, yeah. So we'll go back to the video. But I just wanted to show you guys this. Do you want to add anything? Kelly?
Wrench, Tanner, is he there?
Oh yeah, we need to add a wrench.
Truth really needs a wrench.
To Truth Exposed.
Yeah.
Give her a wrench.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
He'll do it. All right, so let's get back to the video.
Yeah.
All right, let's get it here.
It amazes me.
All right, here we're back at the pool. All right.
There we go.
All right, so this is what I have to say about the pool. So, and moving right along.
Yeah.
All right.
People that we haven't seen or heard from in a while were at that party.
Oh, what people is he talking about right there, Kelly? There was some people. Hint, hint. They haven't heard from them. They got arrested, and they're not.
Yeah, they're bringing in the whole drug thing again. Demetrius and Emma. They don't even. I don't
Emma and Demetrius were at that party.
Which is just people
that had been brought up on charges and were just conveniently released, and charges were dropped.
Released.
All at this party. Okay.
You got a rent.
And I'm just curious. Does that spark anybody's interest? I know if you think about that scenario based on what Eddie was just talking about the quote unquote framing scenario, it seems to me that these people all were interacting at that one party. Some of these people, okay?
So
exactly.
So it's a party.
I doubt it even happened, but we'll go with it.
Me too.
One most important, the one that's sitting there as a suspect.
Oh,
what other link do they have to this guy?
They're creating
none. That's the only place that we've ever heard of or talked about where they were all together, possibly, or some of them were together. There was any kind of connection was right at that party, right or wrong?
Right.
Right.
Wrong.
Go ahead, Kelly. I'll let you handle that one.
Wrong. That's all I gotta say. I'm so tired of these people. Wrong. Why can't it be just Look at the evidence.
They
The
don't look at
little
the
bit of evidence that we actually have because they want to make money. and they
Anybody
can't.
could have done this, but Brian Kohlberger. Bottom line.
That's it. It's got to be anyone but.
Say they knew something that they were better off not knowing, and they told someone that they trusted. You know, who knows what that person may have been. It might have been law enforcement, someone that's above them, a position of power, influence. Who knows? But
Who knows?
maybe
Who knows?
told the wrong person.
Let's make it up as we go along.
That person may have said, like, well, who else did you tell? Who else knows? And then imagine
I'm with
saying,
you.
well, nobody besides us four. Well, good. Be sure to not say a word further.
You got your
I will
whoopee.
see to it that this information is brought to where it needs to go. We will take care of this. So just like
he's following her right along.
you know, in the theory, does Brian know
Hey,
something?
read what Kim says here.
Oh yeah, here's WSU mom Kim, still a guest on O'Rory's show, on Dago's show, on all these shows. And she actually came into my chat the other day, and I called her out and I said, you know what? You have basically, I destroyed you in an interview. I had you admit and construct that you're one of your suspects was a plumber from the university that came in to the house. Came into the house, and we're going to play that because we have an old show lined up.
It's going to happen. Yeah.
And he pulled his wrench out and he hit Ethan over the head with his wrench. So he goes to a house to commit a quadruple redrum-ing, and he takes a
wrench, knife, wrench.
Yeah. That's what old WSU Kim came up with in the interview I did with her, just the one-on-one with me and her, where, you know, it was fun. It was a little flirtatious, you know, and in the end I had a lot of fun with her, and she's like, really? I think I'm gonna do that. In the end,
She did.
I said, Kim, you can
read
rest.
her like a book.
You can rest. Surely you can rest your head tonight. Why? Well, because there is nobody else. Really? Really, Kim. So get some sleep. Okay, I might try that. Oh yeah, we had that interview. We're gonna play it. We got a show lined up for old WSU Kim. We're gonna talk about some. You know, I spoke with her daughter. Done all kinds of stuff. Daughter doesn't even talk to her. Not a good scenario.
I wonder why.
Not a good look for old WSU Kim. And how's that gym working out for you, WSU Kim? That's just closed down here recently. I think you got some troubles going on. I don't know what's going on. Did you close that gym for a reason? I mean, I had no idea. I do know. Maybe we'll divulge that, old WSU Kim.
Hey, one thing I'm going to do.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to take that title away from her. She doesn't deserve it. She's not WSU Kim. She is Crazy Kim.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that
she doesn't represent that college.
So here's the story, everyone. So she gets on my show and she says, so where was your dead wife when you met your ex-wife?
Mm-hmm. Who the hell says that?
You know, I did my show on my dead first wife that died of cancer, and this nasty lion POS had the audacity to come onto the show and ask where my dead wife was when I met my ex-wife.
The mother of his children. Who does that?
I have it. And then when I call her out and I tell her, you know what? You were insignificant. I pretty much forgot about you. You were yesterday's news. But now you just opened it back up, lady. And I'm going to town on your ass. I promise you. I promise you, I got so much stuff on you, WSU Kim. You're gonna wish.
Crazy
You're gonna
Kim.
wish you never made those comments about my dead wife. Ever made them. You sorry, pathetic, crazy biatch. I'm pretty pissed.
So am I.
I'm pretty pissed.
As low as you go.
Your ass is grass.
Low as you go.
And me and my team are the lawnmowers.
Mm-hmm.
You're a classless, disgusting, lying, pathetic, attention-seeking, crazy woman.
Yep.
Get back on your meds ASAP. Because you're losing family members. They don't even want to be around you. I heard from somebody at the gym that you were crazier than hell. They were walking away from memberships.
She's messing with the wrong people.
I don't know. It's just what I heard. So anyway, not to appear angry, I'm disappointed. I'm pretty pissed.
Yeah.
So WSU Kim, stay tuned. Y'all thought there was going to be no more about WSU Kim? We got a great show lined up against this lady. Great show. Then she actually comes onto the show after I call her out and I tell her, we're coming after you. Oh, John, I don't know who
Someone hacked me.
Somebody stole my identity. Somebody hacked me. That wasn't me. I simply went in and clicked on it. It clearly says WSU Kim when she signed up.
Same account.
I've got all that. Same account, same IP, same everything. Nice try. But I did give you the benefit of the doubt, and I just double checked because I even told Kelly, I said, I just want to make sure that was not somebody messing with her. No. Confirmed.
She's a loser.
Stay tuned, everyone. You're going to love that show. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
What about asking that same question for the victims?
Right.
Did they know something?
I said, did you know that 2 of his friends committed S prior to these 4 OD'd? How do we know he didn't do it? Right. Right.
Why not?
Oh, yeah. Anything's possible. Let's just shake it up and throw it out there and whatever picks up. Oh, yeah, that could happen.
I do want to say, I do want to say, John, okay, the chat is here for a purpose. There's a lot of ugly stuff, and it's like the chat feeds off of him, and then they just run with whatever they say. But I gotta give a little props to Wisdom Speaks here. I don't know if it's a male or female, but they are trying so hard to be the voice of reason in this crazy ass live.
Oh, yeah. And Wisdom Speaks is a mod.
Yeah. Yeah. So
she's a mod and she's going,
a lot of credit.
Whoa.
Too much for me. She's
going, hey, Wisdom Speaks, you want to come over to a real show? DetectiveJohn68@gmail.com.
It's a great team.
We can talk. I'm looking for good mods. And you right there showed me some integrity. By posting that, you're like, I know you're going, whoa. I know you're a little out there, but this is getting crazy. Yeah. And Dago's like, yeah, I hear you. Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. So Wisdom Speaks. You got my email. Hit me up.
Yeah. Nice job.
I know what you're saying, Daisy. Like I said, I'm open to both sides, any sides of this, to hear it all. And I'm not closed-minded, folks.
No, you're not closed-minded.
You have no mind. You have no opinion. Because if you have an opinion and Brian's guilty,
he's not closed-minded. Yeah, he's not closed-minded unless you say, dude, what are you talking about? Yeah, the evidence is clear. I mean, just the PCA evidence is pretty solid. Explain the knife sheath, explain the car, explain the pings, explain, just the things we have thus far. The Linda
Well,
Lane video. Yeah,
and
explain that stuff away.
what they forget is in order for this to be a death penalty case, there's a really high bar of standards that you have to meet in order to even charge the death penalty. Like, and then the grand jury indicted, and they're blowing their heads up because judge said, no, I'm not going to overstep the law of the land.
Yeah, that was about the most ridiculous fight from a defense attorney I've ever heard. And first of all, everyone, a circuit court judge is never going to rule against a grand jury. Not going to happen. So for this defense to even try to get him to make a ruling against the fact that you have a grand jury indicting someone is absurd.
Yeah.
That, my friends, ladies and gentlemen, is for the appellate court. No circuit court judge is gonna risk creating case law on something that's been, pretty much solid our whole lives. It's just not gonna happen.
And just real quick, for those that may not have seen all this latest updates, Ann Taylor was trying to say that the grand jury should rule with reasonable doubt, beyond reasonable doubt, instead of probable cause.
That's not what a grand jury does.
If
reasonable doubt is reasonable doubt. In case you guys don't know, again, and I'm going to use word ignorant. If you're ignorant, you don't know. The grand jury only has to see a small portion of the elements of the crime, which will facilitate probable cause. They don't need to know all that happened. They just need to know a little bit, and they need to be able to say, yeah, I think we got enough to hold this guy until trial.
Yeah.
That's all they need. And when a grand jury indicts somebody, you don't have to jump through all these stupid, time-consuming hearings that the defense wants to do. Because bam, it supersedes all these silly hearings, and you're going to trial, and you can have your suppression hearings and stuff during trial. Discovery and all that stuff will happen anyway. That's what people don't understand. They don't get it. A grand jury is not 12. It's up to, I believe, 24, if I remember right. And again, they don't need to see all the evidence. They just need to see enough to say, yeah, we got enough. And they did.
They keep the prosecution in check. They're checks and balances, and it's good.
And the thing about a grand jury as well is they don't have to jump through all the hoops to get discovery, to see evidence. So if there's something in evidence that hasn't been objected to, or it hasn't been at that point, it won't be. But if the grand jury says, hey, I want to see additional evidence, so what else do you got? Then the prosecution has to provide it. Okay.
There's a lot of power in the grand jury.
And a grand jury, that's why the defense isn't even needed, because there's no need to object to anything, because the prosecution will have to provide whatever the grand jury wants.
Yeah.
And if the grand jury doesn't get what they want, then they don't indict. So they may have to wait and try to indict later until they get more evidence.
Right.
And again, this is a DP case. And the state attorney's office will not just grant a death penalty. You got to have some substantial evidence, people. And I guarantee you, these idiots that think that the only evidence is what we've been told from the PCA is all they got, again, they're idiots. And they think you're all idiots too. But they're making money off of people's ignorance. So let's keep rolling.
And I hope nobody else is. We need to see that, and we need to keep our minds open about the possibility. I've never let go of the possibility that Brian
Is he going to say, I never let go of the possibility that Brian might actually be guilty? When did he start backstroking on this stuff here, Kelly? When did he start saying that? Was it right after I called him out? Yeah, he comes back with, well, you know, we got to possibly entertain. We got to entertain that maybe Brian is guilty. That's after our show where we called him out, where I said he's never even entertained that fact. So he has a whole show and he talks about, you know, maybe we ought to entertain the fact that he could have done this, but I don't think he did, but he could have.
I know some people don't like to hear that. And if you do or don't, I'm sorry, but we have to stay open-minded. He's innocent until proven guilty, but there's still a very big possibility that he's involved in this, folks. Very big. Okay.
Now it's very big.
This guy, and I know this goes against what you're saying too, Eddie. It doesn't mean that I don't, you know how I feel about that. Okay.
He's saying, you know, I really don't think that there's a very big possibility, Eddie. Because old Eddie was about to tear into his butt.
Yeah.
What if this guy is just that good? What if the mistakes that were made from law enforcement helped him to get away with to get to the point that he's gotten to with this? You see what I'm saying? Like, what if those mistakes?
Hey, John.
Yeah.
John, you gotta hold on, because Kim is here. Let's bring her up on panel.
Who?
Kim.
We got a show to do. Hey, hang on till the end of the show. I'm not bringing her on panel now. We'll bring her up on the end of the show.
You really
Stay
have
on
no
the show,
clue
Crazy
who I am.
Kim. We got to get through a show. And
Yeah.
no lies. What's no lies saying? Truth exposed. You're on everyone's chat all the time. I've seen you in Lana's, DTS, Dago, J4, Justice, Harsh, and here. I don't understand all the hate. I don't understand either. She's never shown any hate over here, so I'm not knowing.
I don't know what
But,
you got to do with the truth, but leave her alone.
So who cares? I don't
Very
care if people are
knowledgeable.
on, I don't care if people are on other shows. I don't care. If Kelly wants to go over to another show, she's got free reign. I'm not like T-Rev. Oh, you got to be loyal. If you go to another show, you're gone. That's what T-Rev does. Got to be loyal. Loyal for what? You paying me? I don't think so. Be like, piss off.
Yeah.
I'll go to whatever show I want to go to.
Yeah.
I go to other shows all the time. Kind of because I have to, because that's what I want to do. I want to learn about these people. So, WSQ Kim, I'm not going to allow you to come on here and get your rocks off like you do on everyone else's show. We'll have it. I'll tell you what. When we do the show on you, you can come on and defend yourself toward the end of the show after I present my case. How's that? We'll make that happen. You got my email. Email me. But I'm not going to allow you to come on here and waste everyone's time with your nonsense. That's what you want. You want the attention because you're crazy as hell.
Yep.
You're crazy as hell. I'm going to say it. In my opinion, you are crazy as hell. And everyone believes that. Everyone has said that. You've been kicked off of every other show. But you know what? They ate you up and they used you for clicks because of your outrageous, unbelievably crazy comments. I've still got your email, which is the most disgusting piece of literature I've ever seen.
And if you think about it, she's the one that started most of this crap.
Oh yeah, she's facilitated bouncing from show to show with these crazy scenarios. It's unbelievable.
And I don't ever want to hear her utter, oh, the families and the kids, because you don't give a rat's ass about anybody but yourself, woman. Okay,
you're
disgusting.
I'm done.
Better get, yeah.
And you know what? She likes, you know what, Kelly? She likes that we're talking about her right now.
Yeah,
she loves it because you know what?
Yeah.
She's relevant right now.
No, she's not.
She's relevant. But you know what? What's funny is she puts herself in that ghost mode. So when she talks on chat, like she's in Dago's chat because people are talking to her, but she's not there. So when the show's over, What is that called?
Incognito.
Incognito. So
that's why
after
you
the
don't
show,
see her messages in the chat.
yeah, you don't see her messages in the chat.
Unless you're live.
Why is that, old Kim?
What you hiding from?
Why is it these people are talking to you, but when the show's over, your messages are gone?
I'll be right back.
I gave the allowance for it to look like he didn't do this. Do you know what I mean by that? I'm not saying, you know, it's very hard. Guys, I tried to do the Brian's Guilty show. You know that. And I struggled with it. I really did. But what if those mistakes that law enforcement made are what prompted us to be at this position right now, to be able to say, I sure as hell don't see Brian being guilty.
Imagine like it coming in a hodgepodge of papers all mixed together in a wheelbarrow, and then they just dump the wheelbarrow at the feet of the.
I love what Kelly did here. Hodgepodge of paperwork just dumped in a wheelbarrow, and this guy falls on his face.
Defense team, you know, and they're the papers lie.
And again, real quick, Kendra, I know, hon. I know it doesn't make any sense. It's what I'm saying.
Can you believe this guy goes on for 4, 5, 6 hours? And people actually sit and listen and talk and chat and engage and agree with this crap? Unreal.
But I'm trying to weigh myself out on both sides. I'm trying to give both sides the chance, guys. And I've always been that way. You guys know that, okay?
He's always been that way. I've never seen a guy backstroke so much in ever. This guy is classic backstroking. And I called it. I said, you can ask Kelly, you can ask the mods. I said, what's going to happen when we start calling these people out? Because old Shrek Harsh, he had a show like 2 days after I did a show on him. He's saying the same thing. Well, we might want to consider that he might have actually did it. Unbelievable.
It's so hard to do it, though. It really is. So that's what it's all about. And that was a really good explanation there, buddy. Seriously. And it makes perfect sense to me.
Well, adding to that, if you take this trial by media, I've always
so what this guy's saying is Dago's saying that this guy makes perfect sense to him. So he's not just providing a platform for him to talk, but he agrees. It makes perfect sense to him what this guy is spewing right now. I can't make this up.
Thought that was a part of this. It's like a concerted effort. Who can drive the media's narrative like that? For sure, the federal government can. Can a state government do that? I suppose they could. But something is driving this narrative.
Yeah.
Right?
Shows like this are driving this narrative.
Yep.
What narrative are you referring to? Are you referring to the fact that Brian Kohlberger is, guilty? That narrative? What narrative are you referring to there, Eddie boy? I mean, this guy is, I think he's off his medication too. I mean, there's something wrong with this cat.
In this media that is painting Brian as this horrible person, and no good news about him can come out.
You're right. You're right, and I've said that before too. The like you stated, trial by media is what you call it, smear campaign, what I call it, but that's what it's been. Okay, that's what it's been.
Rascals.
Yeah, they're securing a conviction before the trial even happens.
I'm studying. They're securing a conviction before the trial even happens. Well, that's
Really? That's how it's supposed to work.
That's
bring the evidence.
people.
Right.
People have the rights to their opinions. I think Brian Kohlberger is 100,000% guilty, and I'm allowed to think that. I'm not a member of the jury.
Nope.
So what does it matter what I think?
Right.
What does it matter what any of us think out there? I mean, if you think he's innocent, fine. Think he's guilty, fine. But make your case based on some common sense.
Make it make sense.
Not some crazy garbage that you're about to hear, everyone. Stay with us, because I know this is kind of tedious, but stay with us. I can't help but interrupt these people, though, because I just don't want you to miss the point. Am I driving the point?
Obvious.
I hope I'm driving the point.
Yeah.
I hope everyone's getting it.
Our subs are so smart.
All the stuff from all the sources, and the only thing new that I came up with was some creepy people at the GRUB truck.
Mm-hmm.
Here we
who
go.
are also visible in Linda Lane footage.
So he's saying that he's found people at the GRUB truck that were on the Linda Lane footage too.
And everybody knows the Linda Lane footage by now, right?
Yeah, I'm sure they have, but
I mean, it's too much.
Anyway, this guy, this is great, and Dago's like all about it, and chat's all about it too. Read some of the chat. They're like, "Oh yeah, I never thought of that. Oh yeah, that's it. He's gonna walk out. Get him out. You got a guilty man in jail."
And
okay,
as our friends keep working on that footage,
right,
it gets better and better. So
you talking about the people in the background at the GRUB truck?
People in the background, and I studied it a lot. One creator asked me to study the whole 4.5 hours, and I did.
Okay.
There's a lot of sarcastic comments about not stabbing people, vampirism.
Yeah, he's really saying this.
Go ahead, Kelly.
He is really saying this. Stabbings and vampirism.
Stabbings and vampirism. Oh, it gets better, everyone. It goes into the menu of the food truck, and you're gonna get it here in a minute.
And I really hope that this food truck, maybe everyone needs to contact the food truck, and let them know that this crap is going on, because they got one hell of a lawsuit.
Oh yeah,
leave it at that.
Dago should be sued beyond belief. Now he doesn't have anything, but maybe this guy can file a complaint with YouTube and get him shut down, because this is not good. If I'm the owner of this food truck, I'm extremely pissed about right now, and I've not had enough time to get a hold of him. Got my team working on it. If anyone has information about the food truck, and one of my mods lives there, and I'm going to ask her to take a trip over there and see if we can get in contact with him. But if anybody does have information on that guy that owns, I think he was interviewed by somebody. I know he was early on.
I just didn't have the time to look it up.
Yeah,
all we found was a phone number to order food.
But shoot me an email with his information. I'd love to call the guy and let him know what's going on and what Dago's done here. And because he's certainly got a lawsuit, 100,000% got a lawsuit, because he's affected the man's business, and that's libel slander. He's going out; is affecting him financially, and yeah, Dago, you messed up, buddy. You messed up bad right here, and I'm pretty pissed off for the guy.
Me too.
So here we go. This guy is actually saying this, and Dago is entertaining it. He is agreeing with it. His chat's agreeing with it. This is disgusting, everyone. This is what we have in America today. Because we have a First Amendment. We can say what we want. But really, can you?
Not without consequences.
When is it that you step over the line? And you're going to learn about that. Kelly's gonna
Mhm.
give some information on the old First Amendment because she's pretty versed on it.
Mhm.
Yeah, I suggest everybody do it. And
Wow.
there's a lot of the same characters that show up in the shadows if you look closely. And the one I was freaked out by one guy who doesn't say much. He's by himself at the grub truck, but he is a customer and doing something.
There he goes. He's actually saying the grub truck. Actually
Mhm.
saying the name of the business.
And the managers and the employees are involved in all this crazy shit.
Huge mistake, old Dago. This could be the end of you, buddy.
He's allowing this on his platform.
Every single one of you that are in this chat right now, I ask that you go to Dago's show and go ahead and report this incident right here to YouTube.
Mhm.
I'm asking that you do that because this is unbelievable. What was that?
You hear kids?
Yeah.
There's a bunch of kids playing outside.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Trick-or-treating. I'm sorry. All right.
It's great because I love hearing the kids, but yeah,
All right.
it's getting loud.
I thought it was a cat fighting or something.
No, it's the kids. They got scared.
All right, here we go.
Something untoward. But that same guy, I could see him.
I love that puppy.
And it isn't reflections. You can see him go right across the camera, and
So
shadow people.
He's actually saying, you know, vampires, they can't see themselves. There's no reflection of vampires, right?
The shadow people did it.
Shadow people or you know, there's no reflection. Oh my God, the guy must be a vampire. I'm not kidding. This is unbelievable.
I think that's his truck, if I'm not going too far. But he does come out and head to that truck. But more importantly, he heads and he doesn't disappear to the far side of Queen Road Apartments. He goes to the near side. You can see him all the way across the screen. So I sent that to that creator.
Okay.
And he hadn't even seen that, but he's been encouraging, and I think he's got some new stuff coming out in November.
Now, I want to point this out. As this guy's discussing this, what does Dago have on his show right here? What is this? What is this, Kelly?
That's the grub truck cameras.
And this is the point of sale.
Yes, that's
okay.
I don't know if that's the manager.
These are the customers. This is an employee. I don't know if he's the owner or the manager. I saw the guy before.
Yeah,
that looks like him, but I'm not sure. So this is the point of sale. This is the grub truck. You know, this is the grub truck right in here, and this is the waiting area. But as Dago is entertaining this conversation and this guy, and he's agreeing with this guy that, you know, vampires, and we're gonna get to it, but cannibalism is occurring at this grub truck. He says this as he's playing the video of the grub truck.
They're basically saying that the kids,
huge mistake,
the victims were dinner.
Oh yeah, the victims were dinner is basically what this guy's saying. I'll let you guys opine. I think if I'm an attorney, I'm taking this case pro bono.
Remember, I moved from, you know, 50-50 that Brian did it to 60-40, and then now I'm like 95-96% sure that Brian is innocent.
Oh, okay.
And I did that mostly on my own, but watching all of you guys and weighing the fact.
So watching Dago and all you guys has weighed on this guy and changed his mind from 50-50 to 95% chance that Brian Kohlberger didn't do this. What does that tell you, everyone? Dago's got significant influence on some people. That could be used in a court of law and a civil court of law. See, civil court is way different than criminal court. Way different. The rules of evidence are totally different in civil court than in criminal court. Previous events Lana. Previous events, Lana, can be used against you in civil court. So if you keep having the same problem over and over again, you keep filing lawsuits on people and you keep losing.
Yep.
All your previous cases can come up in your next civil case. So this, yeah. Oh, Dago, you're going to have a problem with this one, buddy. As soon as I get a hold of this guy at the GRUB truck, my team gets a hold of him, and I turn him on to this video. If he hasn't already seen it, you're in a lot of trouble, bro, in my opinion, civilly. And maybe even with YouTube. If YouTube does the right thing, you'll be gone. But I don't know. I just putting it out there.
In my unprofessional mind. But
did he just say he was unprofessional?
Very.
He did it in 9 minutes. And
no, by himself, especially.
I mean, if we can prove that Linda Lane is not doctored, and I don't think that it is, then there's enough there with.
Now, just so you know, Kelly has put all these little excerpts in here, like the BS amplifier and all that stuff. This wasn't on Dago's show. She's putting it in there.
Yeah.
But the GRUB truck stuff is all Dago.
Yes.
Whatever device they were using.
Go ahead, Kelly.
It appears that I don't know. Maybe it just needs to be cleared up for someone in chat that we are creating videos. Yes, we are using other people's videos, but we are creating, right? We are not just replaying a link and letting it go on the whole time. There has to be commentary. There's all kinds of rules that you have to follow in order to be considered a creator. These people are not creators. And so for people to come in and try to suggest that, we're going to get copyright strikes or anything like that, do your research a little bit first.
Yeah. You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
As long as I take this video and my team makes it our own video, we throw some pauses in there, we talk about it, we break it up, we can use it all day long.
It's called creating. Yes, you're creating content then.
So keep spewing your garbage. Well, you've been talking to Brian. He doesn't know what he's talking about either. But he keeps getting copyright strikes. You know why? Because he just goes and puts something on and runs with it. Can't do it that way.
Nope.
Got to be smart.
Yeah.
Haters. You hate the fact that we're calling out your buddy. We're calling out the liars. You hate it. You can't stand it.
Yeah.
Because it's like your Jerry Springer show every day. You might lose your Jerry Springer show. I don't look at it like that. I'm a parent. I have 5 kids. And I'm pissed off for these children's, or these parents that lost their children.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pissed off for them because they can't defend themselves. I can get on here and do what I want. As long as I play by the rules. I can try to help them. I can say what they can't say.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to do it. I love doing it. It's my pleasure. You think I'm going away? Never going to happen. Not going to happen.
Mm-mm.
To hurt the camera footage, the fullness of it. And then I, of course, watched Tommy Jude and some of his usage of, he was using another guy's videos that Jeff H. Colorized. And you can see some of the frat guys there. And some cowboy hats. If that's fake, then you spend an awful lot.
I laugh. This is one of my favorite parts of the video, but this is so insane. What are these people? Now it's the cowboy hats. Oh my God. It's Idaho. Hello.
You can see some frat guys and cowboy hats.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
The farmers.
Boy, that's nefarious. I mean, BK, because frat guys and cowboy hats were around. BK didn't do it.
They'd rather blame frat guys and cowboy hats than the suspect that is sitting in jail, refused to give an alibi, refused to plea, refused anything. And because he's guilty as sin and he has no defense. Oh, these people.
You know why we're here? You know, everyone, do you want to know the truth? Why we are here and why I'm doing this? Because there's a gag order.
Mm-hmm.
If there were no gag order, these guys wouldn't have this content. They wouldn't be doing this because you know what? There'd be more evidence out there and we'd be going, he's a done deal.
Yeah.
He's going to die of lead poisoning. Sorry, but the mistake was made, in my opinion, and I don't think it was needed to put a gag order on this case.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a mistake, and I think it just opened Pandora's box for people like this to create just carnage, absolute carnage. And I get it. I understand it. I know that they wanted a gag order, to protect the integrity of the jury pool and everything else, and not to worry about having to worry about having a fair trial.
There's fair trials every day, and don't have a gag order.
That's right. So I think
and
that
I
was
don't
a
like.
mistake.
Go ahead. Sorry.
Go ahead, Kelly. I'm sorry.
Don't like what these people are doing to the families and the friends. I really don't like what they're doing to these communities, Pullman and Moscow.
Yep.
These communities are being destroyed by these people.
And you have, and even the families, and I would, I'm going to disagree. And I brought this up before. There's some, opinions about the house. Leave it up, tear it down. The jury. Listen, that house has zero evidentiary value now. The house has been gutted. It's been cleaned out. There's no furniture. Hazmat's been in there to clean all the, the red rum up, the gray matter, everything, or the matter, everything has been cleaned up. So in order for that house to be relevant, you would have to bring all the furniture back in so you could hear, see, touch, feel, experience what that house was like that night. You can't do it now. So why leave it up?
Right.
They have a 3D video footage of that house, which is unbelievable. If you haven't seen it, go online and just look at a crime scene that's been done in the new 3D technology, and it will blow your mind. They will be sitting there with monitors in front of them, and they will be inside that house. It will be that compelling. And you know what? It won't just be a walkthrough and you're hastily walking through, and some people are looking over here, some people are looking over there. Okay, we missed this, we missed that. There won't be anything missed because they'll be able to look at whatever they want to, especially when they're deliberating. They'll be able to look at that video again. They'll have that, if there's somebody that's on the fence, they'll be able to say, hey, wait a second, let me see that footage again. They'll pull it up and they'll all look at it. Okay, I get it now. Okay, I didn't see that before, but I see it now. So for those who are like, upset about the house being torn down, please don't be, because let's let this town move on. Let's tear it down. The university owns it now. Turn it into a dog park.
Yeah.
Do something really cool with it.
Healing garden, something.
Turn it into, I think a dog park would be cool because there's a dog involved. The dog's not dead, but the dog's had a lot to do with it. And name it after, give it a catchy name. Name it after the dog. What was the dog's name, Kelly?
Murphy.
Murphy's Park.
Yeah.
Do something like that. That would be cool. Now, people are going to disagree with me, but I'm telling you, I was a detective for a long time. I've worked many homicide cases and I've assisted on many cases where we've had to hold, the evidence, hold a crime scene, the integrity for trial. There's no need to do that anymore. Technology is amazing.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, when you see, hopefully we'll get to see a lot of it, kind of like the Murdaugh case. Hopefully we'll get to see a lot of it. And you guys you'll have your minds blown and you'll understand why that house is irrelevant now. It's absolutely irrelevant. It's nothing but a sore thumb for everyone that lives there. They want to move on and forget about this case. It's been almost a year. That's not very long, but I understand the parents wanting it to stay up because they think that it has evidentiary value. If you tear it down, it's going to affect the jury and their decision. I promise each and every one of you, it's not.
Yeah. It's got to be a difficult thing for the parents because, their child was that's where they lived.
Well, I can tell you as a
You know
parent,
what?
I would
I'm
want it torn down. I would want it torn down immediately.
Yeah, me too. Immediately tear
I
that thing down.
wouldn't want to turn on the news and have somebody standing out in front of that house and reminding me what happened to my child there. No way.
Yeah. No.
So
I
I think Steve was up in arms about it and he wanted it up, and some creators tried to raise money to try and keep it up and had this petition done and everything else. But I think both sides have conceded. Well, I know both sides have conceded and said tear it down.
Yeah.
So let's move on and tear it down. All right, we're gonna move it right along. We're back to the Cowboys here. They did it.
Time putting characters into the background, and I don't know who has time to do that.
Right.
But I think that those guys are real, and I think that they're dropping hints. Like, if the theory is that they were showing us a live stream at the Grub Truck, it isn't just stumbling drunks after college drinking.
Okay.
At the food truck, it's an actual presentation in and of itself. And listen to some of the things that the workers say, and then listen to what the people say that that chime in on the text to voice.
Yeah, that's me right there.
And it'll open up a whole new world for you. It did for me. I was like, oh my gosh. And
it'll open up a whole new world for you. Okay, tell me more.
I want to quote what he said in the beginning of that little thing because it doesn't make any sense at all. I had to write it down and then I had Patty double check it for me because I'm like, am I hearing this right? He said that people spent time putting characters in the background of the video, but then he says, I think they're real.
I think this guy's schizophrenic as hell is what I think.
What the heck?
I think he's a schizophrenic.
It's a presentation. It's a freaking grub truck.
I'm not a doctor, but I think this guy is schizophrenic. I've been around a lot of schizophrenics, and if I could say there was an example of a classic schizophrenic, I would say this guy is one. And for Dago to entertain probably over an hour, this guy's to entertain this guy for over an hour and actually show this business while this guy is saying this stuff, instead of saying, whoa, wait a minute. Hey, it was nice to have you on. Feel free to go to chat, but we're going to move right along to somebody else now. That's irresponsible.
Yeah. It's like there's no accountability. It drives me up a wall. There's got to be accountability for your words and your actions.
Yeah. Yeah. Old Dago, I think you're in trouble with this one, buddy. I really do. And again, everybody, If you see a classic example of a complaint that should be filed against the creator, this is the one right here. Do it for the grub truck guy who's trying to make a living. Do it for that guy. Because I can guarantee you when he sees this, he's got an attorney. And he may be coming after not only the creator, but YouTube. I hate to say it, but you know, YouTube, you got a legal department. Yeah, this is one you need to look at. Because I tell you what, if I'm on that legal department, day goes bye-bye. He's gone. Without explanation, just like armchair detective. Bye-bye. They don't got to tell you why. You're just gone.
All week I've been kind of going back and forth. Is this just creative marketing? And in a way it is. That's what Grub Truck has put online for their own website and stuff. Is we're using Twitch to, and it's kind of funny. I mean, what a great business. You're just sitting around opening up for, you know, party people and serving overpriced pasta.
Sure.
But some of the comments are right when the
He's against capitalism, obviously.
two girls come in, or right after, and I was like, it's just too frightening. And we need to spend some time matching the two up, the Grub Truck versus Linda Lane. But I'm convinced at this point that they slaughtered them at Linda Lane, and that's why we're all confused.
He's allowed to use that word? I don't think so. That word and them, I think that's a policy violation as well. Don't you, Kelly? Don't think that's appropriate. Yes, you do that word to like cattle and things like that. Not that, you know, I mean, they have houses named after them and, you know, things like that. He's referring to people on this guy's show.
They killed him at Linda Lane and moved the bodies over. And
okay. And I respect.
All right, so let's back up a little bit.
That.
Hold on.
It's too much, man. These people, okay. What is wrong with them?
All right, hold on. Let's.
It's just too frightening, and we need to.
What he's saying is it's too frightening that this business exists and all this stuff is going on at this business. That's what he's saying here.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, pay attention to what this guy is actually saying and what Dago is allowing him to say on his platform for a long time, and not using his common sense and saying, whoa, like his creator did, or I mean his mod did. Whoa, wait a minute. We're getting a little far-fetched here. Let's step back and cut this guy loose. No. Leaves him on. You know why he leaves him on? Because he's just like WSU Kim. What sells, Kelly?
What sells?
What
conspiracies?
Sells? Conspiracies, craziness.
Yep.
Outrageous.
I can't even find words for this shit.
That's what sells.
Mm-hmm. If he says Brian Koberger is guilty, he has no platform.
That's too easy.
To spend some time matching the two up, the Grub Truck versus Linda Lane. But I'm convinced at this point that they slaughtered them at Linda Lane, and that's why we're all confused. They killed them at Linda Lane and moved the bodies over.
Why?
Did that just happen? Did that guy actually just say what I think he just said?
And it's gonna get worse.
They red-rummed them at Linda Lane, and then they transported or moved the bodies over.
Oh, first they put them in body bags so that, you know, that contains all the blood.
So we got a crime scene on Linda Lane. Holy cow. I didn't even think of that. Wow. Is there a crime scene at the grub truck too?
I think they cover that.
Yeah.
I think they cover that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. We got multiple crime scenes.
Because they got the white truck at the grub truck,
I
and then they
mean,
got the black truck at Linda Lane.
Ellie has dropped the ball, everyone. We got a crime scene on Linda Lane. We got a crime scene at the grub truck. I mean,
They missed it all.
We got crime scenes in the vehicles used to transport the bodies.
Guess there's no blood in the house, so
yeah,
that was all what planted.
How'd that what appears to be, the red liquid going down the foundation, which I believe is, protein. How did that get there?
You're doing much better than I am.
I don't know.
I got to work on it.
Okay.
But they can say all this stuff and not get flagged. But if we say the wrong words, we could get flagged.
No, we're good. We're good. We're good. I mean, you're allowed so much levity, but this is outrageous. This is outrageous.
It's just beyond.
No respect.
That's okay. And I respect that. So let me ask you, because
I just said no respect, and he said I can respect that. That was not planned.
No, I know.
Somebody else that brought that to my attention too.
And what does he say there? Someone else has brought that. Someone else has brought that very same thing to his attention too.
Several people.
Several people.
Yeah.
And I respect that. So let me ask you, because I asked somebody else that brought that to my attention too. And I'm not downing what you're saying by any means. Don't take it that way.
There he goes. See, here's where he messed up.
Got that disclaimer, right?
Here's where he messed up again. So what did he just say there, Kelly?
He's backtracking. He's flip flopping. He's going back and forth.
No, he said, I'm not doubting what you're saying one bit. So don't get me wrong. I don't doubt what you're saying is true.
Right. He said no.
Bit. Don't get me wrong. I don't doubt you one bit.
Yeah. Because he's got to agree with everyone.
Dago, you're not too bright, bro. Sorry. You're a couple. Your gray matter capacity is lacking.
Seriously.
Lacking. Very, 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 very light.
I'm just beyond
in between those ears.
I'm just, understanding. So if that's the case, because I've had multiple people come to me.
Here we go.
Same scenario. Okay.
You're ready.
They took them from there after the fact and took them and staged them at the King Roadhouse is what the concept is, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, but he didn't say that. Mike didn't say that. Dago said that. Did you hear Michael actually say that? He didn't say that. He's kind of alluding to that. He's dancing around that. Dago kind of clears it up for everybody so they can understand what Michael's saying here. Because multiple people have come to him with that same scenario.
Yeah. So, he's got to make that money. You can't go against what other people think.
And I don't think there's tunnels involved. I don't think there was an apartment per se over there. I think they killed them, and I think Tommy can hear the audio of a pressure washer. They may have.
Holy crap!
What,
John? Okay,
what?
so what time of year was this? Okay, I'm from Wisconsin, right?
Hold on, I gotta take a leak. Hold that spot right there. Everybody, talk to him.
You had coffee earlier.
Don't spoil this. Hey, y'all, this is like, and I'm not lying. I was a cop for 15 years almost and went into the private sector and was an investigator in the private sector. But I can tell you this much. This is my third cup of coffee ever.
Yeah. I drink tons of coffee.
And it sucks.
I'm having a soda. I never drink soda.
Make small,
go to the bathroom.
make small talk. Go back to what we were talking about and kind of reiterate.
I won't spoil
what
I won't spoil it. Yeah, a pressure washer. Oh my god. So they they moved the bodies and cleaned up all the mess with pressure washer and staged them in the house. Okay, let's just say that there's a remote chance that this crap could be factual. Where's the evidence? Do they really think that law enforcement is that inept that they wouldn't be able to tell that the bodies were staged if there was a lack of, red substance? It's running down the wall, but it's running.
I hope y'all didn't see my underwear there. Sorry.
I don't even know. I don't even know where to start, John, because these people are so twisted up in this stuff.
Well, what were you all excited about? Okay, so go to where you're excited.
So, pressure washer. The most insane. What? Oh, they had to clean it up, so they must have used a pressure washer. Well,
at like
let me
3
tell you.
o'clock in the morning, right?
Let me tell you. I'm sure it's very similar in Idaho as it is in Wisconsin. And when it's minus 10, 15, 20 below, whatever, it's very, very cold. And there's a snowstorm coming in and it's icing, everything's icing over. You know what we do to our water spigots? That they would use a pressure washer for it with, the water spigots, right? You have to shut them down because otherwise they freeze and they break and, you got a big mess, right? So how is it that these people are using a pressure washer to clean up the mess and move the bodies 100 feet? And there's zero evidence that the bodies were placed or moved. Why is it so hard to see that Brian Koberger is very likely guilty? Like, the defense doesn't have any exculpatory evidence, which is evidence that would prove that he didn't do it. They admit that they don't have any exculpatory evidence, and they plan on trying to use, future witnesses that the state may call to corroborate their alibi that they don't want to give. It doesn't work that way. In Idaho, you have to give an alibi within a certain time frame. I think it was 10 days. Not sure, but the prosecution, they waited, let him, gave him time. There was a lot of evidence to go through, so they didn't pressure him about it. But all these ridiculous theories that the defense is putting forth, which is it's all it is theories. There's absolutely no evidence to back it up, and yet they get to pressure washing the mess at Linda Lane 100 feet away. They took the bodies. First it was a white truck, then it's a black truck. Don't know which one yet. I don't know. They can't keep their stuff straight.
Hey, let me interrupt you. I understand we got old Stevie Irwin streaming our show live right now.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I understand. I was just a little birdie just told me.
He's streaming our live show. That's a copyright strike.
Yeah. You're done. Thank you, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Thank you. You're done.
What a fool.
You're an idiot.
Hey, Stevie.
You can't stream another live show.
Why don't you put yourself on that fab list, right?
I don't mind. I mean, hey, go for it, but you don't have permission to do that. And yeah,
sorry,
I'm not a real
Charlie.
fan of yours there, Jerky. You're a mod on this show we're talking about. You're a tool. You're an absolute tool. and I got something for you too. I've been waiting, Stevie Irwin. Oh boy.
I love that these people just bring attention to themselves. Like, Kim,
Good.
you're getting the wrong attention, but you're gonna get it, baby.
We were just talking about old Stevie Irwin, weren't we, Kelly?
Yes, we were.
Yeah, I got some good intel
he should be on the list.
Irwin. Yeah, he should be on the list.
Yeah.
But
loser.
Hey, bye-bye, Stevie Irwin. You just lost. Game over. Anyway, back to the show.
Yeah, go ahead. I was just killing time. I'm learning.
So we got a pressure washer running and cleaning up a crime scene that happened on Linda Lane that came from the grub truck. Am I following this right? I mean, I'm kind of lost. Hey, Dago squared up for us. And Stevie Irwin will be defending Dago as his mod on his show tomorrow. You watch.
Mm-hmm.
Detective Juan, he says, fact checked. Okay.
It's about to get worse. Go ahead and play it.
Yep.
And drove him 100 yards and put him in the house. That's why we don't have evidence in the house, and we don't have the two roommates saying that they heard much noise. They just said, shut up. You know, we haven't seen their text messages, but they might just say, can you hear all that? Why are they making so much noise? It'd be a lot of, if you had 6 guys dragging bodies in, that would make some noise. They could have done it.
I think Kim kind of had the same scenario. 6 guys were involved, right?
That's what I said.
And one of them was the plumber from the university that had a wrench. Oh wait, but Kim was saying that he hit Ethan over the head with a wrench inside the house. But according to Mike, Linda Lane down the road is where it's happened, and now they're dragging bodies. Were they in body bags or not? Does that come up?
Yeah, they're talking. Yeah, they're
yeah. I
bagged them and loaded them. That's
just
coming
trying
up
to follow it.
Yeah, I know. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, here we go.
In 2 stages, ENX first, and then
you see my thing, and I've heard that, and
what does he
say? Come get your uncle.
We haven't seen the text messages, but they might just say, "Can you hear all that? Why are they making so much noise?" It'd be a lot of. If you had 6 guys dragging bodies in, that would make some noise. They could have done it in 2 stages, ENX first, and then
you see my.
Did he say EMS first? What did he say there?
Yeah, I thought he said EMS.
Let me
thing, and I
hear all that. Why are they making so much noise? It'd be a lot of. If you had 6 guys dragging bodies in, that would make some noise. They could have done it in 2 stages, ENX first.
Oh, Ethan and Xana first.
Oh, ENX. Oh, I didn't. Man, I missed that. Okay, so he's referring to Ethan and Xana as ENX. Okay, I'm following. I'm following him.
Not.
And then
you see my thing, and I've heard that, and I've listened to anything. I will listen to any theory on it, everything like that. But
of course you will.
You think they would take the chance of going out in the open with a scenario like that and moving and like being caught, take the chance of being seen doing something like that?
Listen to this answer.
Really not that far from where that one,
right,
that one black truck or whatever color it is.
Okay, I'll buy that.
Lane,
why not?
Or from Linda Lane parking lot where I think it went down over to the house is 100 yards. So yeah,
Simon sums it up nicely.
They did it, put them in the bags to stop from dripping blood. Went into the house and unloaded them, staged it, and left. That would be much easier than killing 4 people with roommates alive in the house. The cops are saying there wasn't that many people around, but it looks like there's 20 people hanging around at what some are calling fight night. Well, I don't know any frat fight nights that have knives and cowboy hats and 4 people ending up dead. So that just may be a cover.
Well, I do know. I did look this
Fight
up.
night.
Fraternities and stuff. There's a fraternity that's right there.
Hey, just so you know, old Stevie, you took the stream down too late, and you just posted a bunch of BS. You are done, buddy. You're done. I got your IP. I got everything. And
thank you.
You better ask around because my attorney's already on 2 other people that spewed that crap, and they're done. Their letters have already went out, and you, buddy, are now done. Thank you.
Are you
my God.
spreading libel and slander, Stevie boy? I love it. Thank you.
Thank you.
What a dumbass.
Did you get any more stupid?
Nope.
Can you get any more stupid? I mean, I thought Kim was stupid, but I think, you're pretty stupid, bro.
I think Stevie Boy's earned a pretty top spot.
Yeah, he's going to have to go on my Fab 10. But why'd you take the stream down there, Jerky? I've already got it. You're done. What do you think my team was doing? I got the phone call. I said, roll it.
Yep.
Oh, God, you guys. On. Oh, I love it. This is wonderful stuff.
This is such a big payoff. They're just proving how idiotic they are. Why?
They got
just come on panel and challenge us.
Why not? They got nothing but stupid BS from an idiot like that pulls our show and runs a live stream on our show, on his show of our live stream. That's a huge violation, bro.
Do they not understand that we're doing this the correct way? Like,
yeah.
And it is so easy to do the right way if you put a little work into it. Unbelievable.
Somebody's saying I'm making threats. What was that, Tanner? No, talk up.
Yeah.
I can't hear you, though.
Let me hear, Tanner.
Listen to the threats. I'm making threats? Okay.
Threats? What threats?
Good stuff.
There behind Sigma Chi. It's called
AGR.
Well, say again?
AGR.
It's a farmer's, like a farmer. Yeah.
Alpha,
okay.
Alpha Gamma Rho.
Alpha Gamma Rho. Thank you. I couldn't think of the name. Molly had it. And them guys do wear the cowboy hats. I've seen them.
Yeah.
Including the one gentleman, we were just looking at him. I think his first name was Reed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Reed,
so we're talking about the same thing then, right?
Yes. And Reed's a pretty scary dude, and he has a relationship with Kaylee. And they've got some photos of him with Kaylee after she broke up with Jack.
Mm-hmm.
So the cops haven't mentioned that guy. And he's apparently involved in drugs, and his middle name is Charlie. Everybody kept saying, I keep hearing the name Charlie on the audio.
Okay.
So God bless the guy. And you know that AGR was founded in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah.
So they're right down the road from you.
Right.
So they're probably great, hardworking farm and forestry guys. But if you've got some dealing, trafficking going on, I don't know how you get away from the drugs, no matter what Ethan's mom says.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they know. I think they're all still in shock like we are. But I do think the confusion.
Can't hear you. Mike. You're muted.
So we're back on the drop kick now. So that house was just an illicit drug house. I mean, let me give you a little information.
Yeah, so, Nina. Yes, Nina. These poor families.
When I went to a house on a noise complaint, that was a drug house. And kept getting calls to this house, and I know it's a drug house. I mean, we're moving weight out of there. It's a problem. You know, I don't have the manpower to do a controlled buy and get a SW and do all this stuff. I've turned it in, you know, to guys like, patrols turn it in to guys like me and narcotics. We don't got time to work the case right now. It's just running on and on and on and on. But I'm getting noise complaints there. Guess what we're doing? What are we going to do when we go to a house that's a drug house on a noise complaint continually? We're going to cut them a break and say, hey, guys, turn it down a little bit. If I have to come back after a second, third time, I'm going to have to give you a $200 ticket or whatever it was. And, hey, take the speakers inside and turn it down a little bit. You can't, just don't have them outside. You think that's how that works? You think that's what's going to happen? I live in the real world. That's not how it happens. You got a dope house. You're getting complaints. You're stroking some tickets. If you can, you're taking people to jail. You're making their lives miserable. Plus, you want to document people that are there in case you're working a case and you got narcotics going in and out. You want to know who's there. So you're getting names. You're putting them in a report. You're submitting a report. You're arresting people. You're writing tickets. You're doing whatever you can do to alleviate and eliminate the problem. You're not going, hey, keep it down, guys. We want to be cool to you. Multiple times. Not how it works.
And I said this months ago, it's collective unconscious. We're all confused because we're being lied to. It just doesn't make any sense. And, the police, God bless them, maybe they are too.
Right. Gotcha.
God bless the police. Did he just say that?
Yeah, I understand. Fraternity, sorority, code of silence, or is it based out of fear?
People are fearful of the drug dealers. We can't remove drugs out of the equation.
Yeah.
I mean, they have videos of the girls celebrating cocaine use on, the little video.
Have you seen that?
No. Hell no.
Has anyone ever seen any videos of the girls celebrating cocaine use? I mean, I've been following this case, but I've never seen that. I mean, has it even been on Reddit or any of those places? I mean, I haven't even heard that.
Nope.
So we know that they partook, and who cares?
That's right. No drama.
Going down, or the rumors of flushing polluted coke are true, then that would make a drug dealer very angry. And it looks like Reed is looking in the dumpsters. I think Tommy Jude has discovered him recently. He's on October 31st. He's going to put out like a small video of his upcoming Act 3 or whatever, and he's looking at
Act
bigger
3.
Okay.
And he thinks he has, I can tell he has a scientific mind just by interacting with him.
Okay.
And he's the guy who identified.
You can tell that Tommy Jude has a scientific mind. Wait till you see.
Can you believe that?
Wait till you see Tommy Jude, people. He's got a scientific mind. Yeah.
Got a drug doll.
Identified Reed at first, and Reed has a K-bar knife, and
is this the kid from the Banfield that they're doxing? This Reed kid
is involved supposedly in drug trafficking. So there's all of our answers. And if he's the only person that.
That's what I do right there, watching these. That's it.
Both floors in the house.
Okay.
The second floor and the third floor.
So do we know? And because I haven't followed that side of things very closely. Do we know like what this person? I don't want to say his name too much, but
you don't want to say his name too much.
How can I?
What person are we talking about, Dago? Say his name. What person?
And who is this kid that they've come up with this name? These college kids, they're putting their names out as they're at the GRUB truck.
And this is like Wow. Unbelievable.
But people in the chat,
Relationship with everyone that was
they're
involved.
putting up these kids' names.
What?
The people in the chat, they're putting up these kids' names. I don't know if they're factual or not, but they're putting up names claiming one girl is the boyfriend of the girl with the backpack. Her boyfriend is, and they're naming off all the names in the chat. I don't get how they can get away with this crap.
Just be like that old song, The Regulators.
Okay.
They accidentally killed Ethan.
Well, I don't want anyone naming names in chat.
No. In Dago's chat.
Oh, in this chat.
I'm sorry. Oh, hell no, not in our chat.
I forgot Dago's chat was up here. On my bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, that's my latest trick.
Did that in. Look at some of the jewelry. When you look at the Grub Truck video again, look at those guys.
Oh my Lord.
Jerseys 8 and 9.
Yeah.
And the one guy's wearing a really peculiar necklace. There's all sorts of.
Let me tell you about this, John.
All sorts of weird. I don't want to say satanic.
Okay, satanic necklace, right? They're saying that number 8, the jersey number 8, has this red necklace, whatever. You know what it is, John?
You talking about at the Grub Truck, the guy that was wearing the number 8 jersey?
Yeah, number 8 and number 9, but they're talking about number 8. So, John, on a jersey, what's in red letters across the V of the neck? Mm-hmm. What's in red? What's written in red?
I don't know. I'm not looking at it.
Rydell.
Oh yeah.
The brand of the jersey.
Yeah, the
it's in red. Yeah, that's what they're calling a satanic necklace.
Rydell is an equipment manufacturer, everyone.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
But satanic stuff. I want to say satanic, but satanic stuff.
Okay, so and you can see that clearly in the Grub Truck videos.
Yes, you can see that weird necklace. You can see some other weird comments. They're like dropping hints. Some people are saying there's drug trafficking there.
Okay.
Just a millionaire.
They're making a show of themselves more than just that they know that there's a camera there. And then at one point that necklace comes off, I noticed. And I was like, is that something?
You're not going to believe this next part.
From the
What's wrong?
You're not going to believe the next part. Just keep going, but oh my God.
Yes. You know, and the manager clearly says, you know, and the manager clearly says, while a woman who might be the 6th roommate is standing right there, he says, people have fallen. And there's a weird interaction right there. And I have not seen that anywhere. And it startled me. And about the
startled him.
Tommy was putting out the Linden Lane stuff, and I was
I'm speechless.
You know, I'm no rocket scientist.
He's no rocket scientist.
Oh no, you're no rocket scientist, dude.
But he just said, "I'm no rocket scientist." No, you're not.
Oh my Lord, help us.
But anyway, so I read some of the statements on there, right?
Do you sense like some excitement in Dago's voice? He's excited.
Yeah.
This is good stuff. Let's roll with this. This is like as good as WFU Kim stuff.
He's all over it, isn't he? He's all over it.
All over it. He's all in. All in. Oh. I'm black.
I like this.
And
oh hey.
And talk. It's something you're talking about. The way they referred to Kaylee, for instance, the name they called her, not by her name, they called her by a body part. That's a problem.
Yeah.
What? Did I miss something there? You're muted. Oh, no, you're good.
No, I'm muted. I'm speechless.
Then they called Kaylee by a body part?
Yeah, supposedly this is what they're saying that the conversations are at the Grub Truck, the Twitch feed.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm confused as hell right now because like I said, I was on vacation. We put this stuff together. I wasn't involved with all of it. So I'm trying to kind of catch up myself and That's why I got to ask Kelly some stuff here. So,
Yeah, dude,
yeah,
I'm with you.
I'm
I
stupider.
take notes. I took notes because I'm like, I can't keep this shit straight.
All right.
I just EMBF medical stuff. Yeah, it's possible. That's my thought. That's what I was thinking. Is it have something to do with Dylan or Bethany? You know what I mean? So,
Yeah,
all right.
party.
That's the guy in the top right. I'm looking at the quad. That guy, yeah, his name is Tebow.
Yeah.
Okay, Tebow makes a lot of jokes about drugs and is in the conversations about cannibalism. And
Really?
they talk about freezing. There was a lot of in the original cannibalism in Idaho, which ironically, Idaho is the only state that mentions cannibalism in their law.
Mm-hmm.
No other state does. So they're talking about these cannibalism things and two families, and but they're like, I could never. I could probably eat parts of a human to survive, but I couldn't eat myself, like chop meat.
Whoa. Is he now getting into the cannibalism stuff?
Yep.
He said I could eat parts of a human to survive, but I couldn't eat
my own.
But not my own.
Yep, that's what they say. But there's creepy characters there.
I'd say that's normal.
I mean, what shows are they? What movies? They're watching too many Halloween movies. I'm telling you, these people are coming up with some crazy shit.
Yep, good stuff. We're gonna keep it rolling. Stay with us.
Eat out of my own arm. Cover of it seems to be that video game that you can play, Modern Warfare.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's just Modern Warfare. I think they're hinting at something else.
Okay.
But I did study all of it, and I like a lot of people, I really did think for 2 months or so, I thought this is just where you stumble after you're drunk to get food, but it's not that at all.
That's what my thought was. Yeah.
It's not just a place you go when you're drunk to get food because you got the munchies. It's something much more nefarious. It's a place to go to get yourself put on the menu. That's what he's saying.
That's what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
There's some characters that show up and lots of coded language.
Okay.
And listen to it all. And I think,
what's he say there? There's lots of characters showing up and a lot of coded language.
Like a lot of people, I really did think for 2 months or so, I thought this is just where you stumble after you're drunk to get food, but it's not that at all.
That's what my thought was. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would be a good explanation.
Characters that show up and lots of coded language.
Okay.
And listen to it all.
Secret. I got a secret.
I'm pretty sure I took snapshots of some of the. There's also a thing where they're dudes are on the Twitch stream and they're buying food.
Yes, they're buying food for the girls. Right, I caught that.
They're buying food for the girls.
When I actually, this is my.
What's that?
They're buying food for the girls, those naughty boys.
Oh, I know. What a crime. What a crime.
I felt then, and I hate to do this, but we may have to do this.
You definitely have some characters on both sides, like on the GRUB Truck side and also in the parking lot of Linda Lane. And that
you definitely have some characters. Define character. I'm a character. Are you a character? I can be a character.
So are they saying that vampires and cannibals did this crime, or are they saying I don't get their connection? Where are they going with this shit?
I don't know.
Sorry.
I'm hoping we're going to find out. Are we going to find
Excuse
out?
my ignorance. Yeah.
Are we
You're
going to
gonna
find
find
out? Because you put this part together. I was in Utah.
It's full of surprises.
Find it. 'Cause I'm getting all kinds of emails about this show, and everybody's like, "You got to look at Dago's last garbage, man. It's unbelievable." And I'm like, "Hey, you know," and you were on it. So I mean, I hope
Patty was on it.
Patty was on it. I mean, I hope we get to the bottom of it.
Yeah, even Dr. Thrifty came in to say hi. He's like, "Oh, it's looking a little wild in here. It looks like fun."
Dr. Thrifty. Here we go.
We get convoluted in this stuff about secret tunnels and basements, and even for a while I thought maybe there's an apartment over there that the drug kingpin came to, and they just beat the shit out of everybody and then made them walk home. I think it's deeper than that. I think
it's deeper than that.
Okay, here you go. Here you go.
What?
Just keep watching. I'm trying to prepare you guys because this is going to be so outrageous.
It's going to get climactic, everyone.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, nothing will surprise me.
I know, it's just too weird.
I've been there for a long time, folks. Okay.
What if you didn't know, B? They just said, here's a burger. Eat up. And it was
Oh my God. What is this chick's name on his show? I forget.
Mama Bear.
Yeah, Mama Bear. She's so passive. She's so sweet. She just goes with the flow. Whatever anybody says, she just rolls with it. She's not going to argue with anybody. She's going to be calm, and she's going to keep the peace. I mean, she's Mama Bear.
the best burger you ever had. Just said, here's a burger. Eat up. And it was the best burger you ever had.
She's talking about cannibal burgers.
So we're looking at number 9 or number?
I think it's number 8. What is that thing? What is that thing? If you back up a little bit, what is that thing around his neck?
Is that Jack Katovich? There's number 9, Jack Katovich.
I don't know who's who. I think I don't know.
You're talking number 9 with the thing around his neck, because I think number 8.
I forgot that was in there.
Yeah, we may do the grub truck, you guys, and like I said, I'll do it on a night show. Who knows? I might do it tonight.
Oh, you done did it.
We may do the grub truck, guys. So he's going after the grub truck now.
He's there's gonna be more.
He's found. Hey, Kelly. Dago's found probable cause. He's got his PC to go after the grub truck. He's got.
It's exculpatory.
Dago's got PC to go after the grub truck now. He's established it. Do we need to go to a grand jury? I don't know. We'll just have to see.
And now that I have this great copy of it, I had a really good copy of this, and like I said, I lost it somewhere. So my stupidity. All right, so we're talking about whatever is around this guy's neck right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And at one point, I'm pretty sure, because I did it on my phone, I can blow it up.
It's the logo on the
corner, and people talk about that. Like, what are they doing over there?
They go around the corner and then they come back. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when he comes back, that necklace.
Oh, really?
Not on him. Yeah. Why did he take it off? And then later on, it's on again. And he is the same guy that hugs her, and it looks like a hug goodbye.
What does that mean?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back, I guess, and listen and watch. I never thought of that.
Is that like the kiss of death?
And I never paid attention. I mean, I paid attention to them. I paid a lot of attention to this guy after the second video came out with him being at his apartment and the sign thing. Did you see that one, Michael?
Yeah, I sure did.
And I watched that one, and the thing on his head that wasn't there in this picture, in this video, and then all of a sudden he has it 2-3 hours later. It made me curious, like, how did this happen? What happened here? But unless you couldn't tell because of his hat or something, that's all.
Can you?
Well,
can you read what Mountain Mama says This is good shit right here. This is what we should all be thinking about.
Mountain Mama says, I think we need to be respectful of what we say. We all have opinions, and maybe some of this stuff needs to be discussed. And Discord.
In Discord.
She means in Discord, right?
Mm-hmm.
The families do watch these channels. Mountain Mama, that was a very respectful thing to say. But you know who's not getting it? You know who's not getting it?
Them right there.
Is the guy in charge of your channel. He's not getting it. I think, well, I suspect that his mods, you know how some people, how he said he's got rid of some people, just like T-Rev did, got rid of all these people. And, you know, I think drama. A little coup d'etat going on, and they're like, you know what? Hey, you need to knock this stuff out, bro, because it's not, I mean, it's getting a little far-fetched. You're stepping over the line. Excuse me. And we just can't support this stuff. You've gotten a little crazy there, Dago. Well, that right there, good catch, Kelly. That right there is a great example of somebody in his own, that's on his show all the time, saying, what? Put on the brakes.
Yeah. Let's walk this back a little bit. Think about this.
Now, Stevie Irwin would be jumping right aboard with this stuff. But Stevie Irwin, I got to give him credit. He does go after WSU Kim. I think in this same chat, I see him saying, WSU Kim, you're in whatever, what's that, Reddit or something. You've been spending too much time reading Reddit.
Yeah.
He's not a fan of WSU Kim, but old Stevie, me and you, buddy. I love it. We're gonna rock and roll together, man.
I love it when they want our attention.
Oh yeah, I love it. Thank you so much for doing what you did. So let's see here. Let's hit play.
Definitely.
Yeah, I know that, J Lord.
They definitely have a platform to sell online tickets to something.
Okay.
They definitely have a platform to sell online tickets to something. Did we miss something there? Let him finish.
Definitely have something going on just on their GRUB truck thing.
Right.
Here we go again. He actually says GRUB truck. Dago allows it. Things aren't looking too good for old Dago.
They're definitely joking about drugs. And they're definitely joking about vampirism. And, one chick orders one that none of us have ever seen before. She orders death by garlic, and they talk about it will kill a vampire if you sit next to him. Maybe I should just get one stabbing then. If I'm...
Where do they get this shit?
Spot on. They did take care of X and E earlier, and Tommy Jude and others are showing that earlier timestamps, like 1:30, and then you also can see the guy in the tank top after that time frame show up for food and celebration. They're celebrating something. So frat guys flash a little bit too, in the sense of being with the in crowd, but they're not flashing. They're
celebrating. I mean, there was a football game that night, was there not? I mean, what are you telling me? I mean, WSU and Idaho, the WSU students frequented that area because it's less than 8 miles away from the house. So this place is like 1.2 miles away, if I remember right, or something. So could be that they're celebrating a football victory. I don't know. I mean, They're all out watching the game. That's what they're doing. Yeah, this he's the sharpest tool in the shed for sure.
Celebrating something is my discernment. And if you put your own discerning eye, something's going on. And then there's all these jokes about eating special stuff. And then we go back and we know from other sources that the girls got home at 1:56, I think is the time.
Mm-hmm.
And then it may be that they got them, over to the parking lot somehow.
Gotcha.
And they were around too. And they may have just been saying, what the hell's going on? But I really think it's a lot easier. I was trying to say this in chat earlier. That's why I called in.
Yeah.
It's a lot easier to keep the other two roommates in the dark just by sliding the bodies in at 2 different times.
Okay.
And you make some noise, but you just pretend it's partying. And, we don't even know if she saw somebody leave at 4-something a.m.
Yeah.
At all. But if she saw one figure with a mask, a lot of these people have masks. So
sure.
It could be anybody with bushy eyebrows, if that's even true.
I proved that by showing a picture of Brian Koberger.
Hey, I got to interject here. So Stevie Irwin, since you're watching, my son is actually talking to you over there. My 15-year-old son. Okay, so you want to drop some. Look, come over here, Tanner. So you're accusing my 15-year-old son of being me. My son is talking to you on your show.
What a scumbag.
You are unbelievable, bro. You better hope. Now I'm not even gonna say it.
Tanner's so smart.
I'm gonna let my
them.
attorney handle this.
Yeah,
and,
it's time. They're over the top.
I'm gonna let YouTube handle it too. You're talking to my son. Do you see my phone? My phone is over here. You see me talking on my phone? Got me right here. Tanner, who you talking to right now, son? His chat. What's his name? Stevie Irwin. You're talking to my son, you punk. I got frequent flyer miles, punk.
And Emma Bailey side by side, and Jesus God, Emma Bailey has bushier eyebrows than Brian Koberger.
My 15-year-old son, by the way. I want to repeat that. You're not too bright.
Koberger does. So like, damn, like they could be brother and sister. It was weird. You know what I mean? So
yep.
You're right. Anybody could have bushy eyebrows. That's the point. And here's the thing.
Yep.
This part of the conversation, if we go backwards on that, I don't even believe Dylan's statement. I'm sorry. I just don't.
Yeah.
I haven't for a long time. It just doesn't make sense to me, guys. The statement.
He doesn't believe Dylan's statement. It just doesn't make sense to him. Nothing makes sense to you, Dago. Nothing. Nothing surrounds the truth makes sense to you. You know why? Because in my opinion, if it doesn't make sense, you can make money. You can pay your bills. If you can create doubt, you can make money. Because you don't have a job. You're desperate. You sat on your own show. Your disability didn't go through.
Is dumb to me. I'm sorry. And I can't base anything that I put together with that statement to make sense. Because don't tell me, we've already had this. I'm not even going to go there. But I know they heard everything. So
right.
I don't care if you're upstairs or downstairs, you're still going to hear that in some sense. So somebody's screaming, slamming, banging on the walls, tackling. I mean, there had to have been this kind of noise. It had to be heard. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be ignorant, but I'm just saying it had to have been heard. So at that point, when you take that into effect, that's in that statement, I don't believe anything else. I just can't.
And they manipulated us all with that girl from Arizona or whatever putting out this massive graphics video about how he came in and sliced everybody and left. And
Liz, you can send a video. You can send it to Detective John 68 at Gmail if you have a video you want to send. So mods, if you see her, Mindy, if you see her, just put my email in there for her, and she can send me a video. She has a video of something she'd like me to see. Thank you.
Right.
Just the PCA itself. I mean, I'm past the point that the police are being coy with their information.
Right.
I went through that whole stage. I was like, well, this is, but if this is all you've got is the evidence you've been told as a team of 5 different police agencies, well, that's what you got. Well, we know from O.J. Simpson that 5 police agencies can be really wrong, and forgive me for saying so, but they also plant evidence. They sprinkle your blood in incriminating spots that you gave willingly to the police.
Oh, so you're saying at the OJ case that they proved that evidence was planted? Is that what you're saying? That didn't happen. Reasonable doubt was cast. They didn't prove any of that. This was far before DNA was being used on a regular basis. They were still learning how to collect evidence. They were learning how to do this stuff. I'm talking about, I think, 1994, if I remember right, was OJ. I don't remember exactly when. Or 91. I don't remember when. But DNA, I think in 91 or 92, was starting to get, a lot of usage. I think the first case was in 92. Someone would have to look it up. I don't remember the exact date. But I think it was it was the early 90s. So this guy's way off base. There were collection issues, yes, because the knowledge and training just wasn't there yet, and they made mistakes, but nothing was planted. I can promise you.
It has happened. I've had conversations with police. I'm not saying from where, but local to the area that I'm in. Listen, I'll give you a perfect example.
Oh, wait, this is the same guy that said that the sheriff came to his house, right? The sheriff came to his house, the sheriff himself, and did a report or something close to that, wasn't it, Kelly? Didn't the sheriff come to his house and do a report on his former mods that were coming after him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He's so full of shit.
Zaza had a lot of information on that. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm probably not.
Casey Anthony's father. Okay, we know who Casey Anthony is, right?
Yeah.
I'm in Ohio. Her father used to work for the county that I grew up in.
Casey Anthony's father, just so you know, Casey, we had a bolo out for him because they had a Baker Act alert for him, which is a mental health act that he left Orlando and he was heading to Daytona, and he was anyway. They wound up finding him on Ridgewood Avenue in a motel, and they had a bolo out for him, and he was endangered, because he was so distraught over what was going on that allegedly he was going to take his own life. So he was found, and fortunately that didn't happen. But I wasn't there, but I heard about what was said at the department, and it was a very sad situation. Thank God.
I can't believe he's even spewing his name out of his mouth.
Because he wants to confirm that now he's alleging that Casey's dad was a crooked cop up there.
Right. Pathetic.
Who does he? This is unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. George Anthony, that's his name.
Yeah.
This guy,
poor man.
George, you know, I know you're not listening, George, but somebody might send this to you. This guy, Dago, is going to go into whole dissemination on you being a crooked cop. He's going to do that right here.
This makes me so mad.
Sheriff's department there. At some point, worked alongside with relatives of mine in there were sheriff's deputies. Okay.
Yeah.
He wasn't Mr. Straight and Narrow.
Yeah.
That's fact. And he moved to Florida when he retired. He wasn't Mr. This is Casey Anthony's father we're talking about, okay? Completely different case, but again, he was a law enforcement officer for a long time.
This guy is so reckless. He is so reckless. It is unbelievable to me that he is allowed to be this. This isn't First Amendment, Kelly.
No, it's
and
not.
He's going to find out the hard way. Just because you can say it doesn't mean you should say it.
Exactly.
And the court's been very clear on that. And, you know, you may think you're a little guy right here, but I'm telling you right now, what you're doing, Dago, is just wrong, bro.
Your words and your actions have consequences. And it is disgusting for people who truly stand for the First Amendment, which isn't just about free speech. It's about free assembly. Right? But this is so outrageous. What he's doing is hurting people who are rising to hold our rights for us, because we don't all go and exercise them.
What he's doing is the obvious.
Disgusting. Yes.
What he's doing is he shows disdain. And then he'll go, "Oh, I don't have anything against cops." He shows disdain, just like all these other creators. Yeah. All this is about is hate for the police. That's what this is about. Hate for the process, hate for the system, hate for everything. Yet they want people to go out and just arrest frat students and bring them in and sit them down and say, "Why are you lying?"
Yeah.
They accuse frat students of being involved in this.
And cowboy hat wearing frat students.
Tommy, when we pull Tommy up, that's what he does. It's pretty insane.
Mm-hmm.
A sheriff's deputy, Tibet. Okay.
Tibet.
I'm very. I lived very close to these people at some point, and I know for a fact because I know people that knew him. He was not a straight arrow, folks, and a lot of them aren't, but a lot of them still are. And I have nothing but respect for law enforcement. On it, please know that.
I have nothing but respect for law enforcement. Please know that.
Liar. It's like that. I'm not racist, but
yeah.
Like I said, I have my uncle, my grandfather, my biological.
So, my uncle, my grandfather, my biological father were all cops. So, a lot of times, cops' kids don't like cops. A lot of times, cops' kids don't turn out to be good kids. My kids are great kids, but I'm just telling you.
They are.
A lot of times, they're not. I've got a friend of mine that he's got twin boys, and they're in prison right now because they were doing burglaries.
Oh no.
Yeah. Not good. So what you're saying there has no merit, bro.
Yeah.
You're out of line. You're attacking a man who went through one of the most horrific things any parent, grandparent, person could go through. And you're
unimaginable.
You're defaming and slandering this man's name. And you don't have any reason to do anything like that other than just to say cops are bad. And you know for a fact this one was, but you're not producing anything. You're just saying what you heard. Well, he retired, you know. Wouldn't have been too bad.
father,
my heart.
other relatives that have been in law enforcement for years. So I respect them 100%.
No, you don't.
Not every one of them are what they should be. It happens.
Freaking hypocrite.
Money makes.
Not every creator is what they should be.
Yeah. Take a good look in that mirror, buddy. Whew.
People do
I'm
things.
so mad.
Situations make people do things. It just happens. Okay. Power makes people do things. When you get the power of a badge, it's dangerous in some senses. It can be.
Yeah. The trash guy.
The dumpster thing, yeah.
Oh, this guy.
He gets picked up.
Oh, here's Stevie Irwin right here. Please consider supporting the channel. Anything is appreciated.
Venmo, PayPal, Cash App.
Look at
Of
him
course.
sucking up and trying to get some money for the show. That a boy, old Stevie Irwin. You look like a little pencil neck weasel. Look at him. His neck's about this skinny. Look at it. Look at that little pencil neck.
You got a fetish with necks.
Do you even have any traps?
Turtleneck, no neck, skinny neck.
Oh my goodness.
Are you a vampire? You
Let's leave old
pay a lot of
Stevie Irwin
attention
up
to
here for a
necks.
minute. He looks like a leprechaun, doesn't he? Got to be a little leprechaun. Looks like a little leprechaun.
Lord.
How did that go with the cereal? Oh, it's been so long.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, please consider supporting the channel. So Stevie Irwin is asking for money for all this BS being spewed. He's supporting it. Dago gave him a wrench. Hey, Stevie, how'd that channel work out for you? Kind of flopped on your face, didn't you? Didn't go anywhere, did you? Oh, wait.
He's very confused.
Did YouTube kind of give you the boot already? Yeah. So what are you trying other avenues? Well, when we're done here tonight, YouTube's going to get another notice with your IP and everything, and we'll take care of it, buddy.
When you lose a channel, you can't go onto other people's channels and like find your way, navigate around it.
Yeah, there's another creator that's trying that right now. His name is Armchair Detective.
Yeah,
I haven't seen him around lately.
He's learning.
What's his new name?
Oh, what is his new name? He's
He
in the
said he said he was like 6'4" and 350 pounds. No, he's not. He's a skinny weasel. Like he was talking like he was some big tough guy. No.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, did y'all get to see old Stevie Irwin? Just in case we know, so you know who we're talking about.
Yeah.
That's not his real name, by the way.
No.
Because he's a wimp. He's a weasel. He's a coward. He's a leprechaun.
Not a very lucky one.
Hey, you can't even outwit my 15-year-old son. He'd eat you alive. Eat you alive. He's over here laughing at you. He's laughing at you, dude.
He's so smart. He's so wise beyond his years. He's one of those kids I would love for my boys to be around.
He totally set you up and snapshotted all kinds of stuff. You're a done deal, punk.
Tanner's smart, man. You don't mess with him.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
But did y'all get a good look at old Stevie Irwin?
What a weasel. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Go pee. We'll leave Stevie up for a minute. All right, we're done.
When he ducks a little bit because he has a backpack and he has something.
Oh, this guy is a true character. This Rolo guy. Oh yeah. Oh, he's precious. You're gonna love him, everyone. This video is almost over.
I'll tell you right now. But when he ducks to get in the car, you can see the driver, and he's wearing a black tank top.
Oh my God, he's wearing a black tank top. He's wearing a wife beater. He must have did this.
Where she was mentioning that I guess he pulled out a knife. And remember in the first live or one of the lives I told you that dumpster guy that he pulls out something from his pocket, his right pocket, and he puts it in there.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I guess it was a knife. It's the same kind of knife that guy I told you on the Linda Lane video. Remember? I
Oh
pointed
yeah,
out.
right.
No, I think it's Jack. It's the same guy, but in the Linda Lane video, it's blurred out. But he also has a dog on his left. Whoever it is, he has a pet, some kind of
No bueno.
pet on his left. Could make it out, and the same guy on the dumpster, he has a backpack on, and he's also holding a pet on his left.
Oh, now Stevie's back. Please like, subscribe, share, and hit that notification bell so you don't miss joining us live tonight at around 8:45 p.m. Eastern time. Hey, so we're having another show after this one. Old Stevie, hey, you're doing a great job, buddy. Are you getting paid? I'm just curious. Just asking for a friend. But you see this stuff right here? This right here is what was sent to Department of Revenue and Disability that would result in someone being denied disability because you're collecting income that you're not reporting. And when there's even a suspicion and there's an investigation opened, you don't get disability. Should happen more often. People should report that stuff more often because there's a lot of people out there scamming. I'm not saying that that's happening here. I'm just, a lot of people out there scamming the government, double dipping, getting a disability check, creating this show, getting money sent to all these different means, Snapchat, Venmo, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Could result in you not getting your disability. I'm just saying, just be careful, y'all.
Yeah, I mean, we're not saying that there's anything wrong with being on disability. Like, I know this is so outrageous to me. I know so many people who deserve it, who need it, and they're not able to survive. And it breaks my heart because I see these assholes that don't deserve it. He's able-bodied.
Yeah.
He's able.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he looks too able-bodied to me.
Well, he's not able-minded, so maybe
I don't know. I mean, I don't. I'm just speculating. I mean, he doesn't look like he's in the greatest shape. I mean, he doesn't look like he sleeps real well. I mean, could it be that he got denied his disability and he's upset because he, he talked about it on the show, everyone. It's not like I'm dropping it.
Yeah, we're not doxing him. He said it.
He talks about it. He begs for everybody to help him out, because his wife's the only source of income. And, he's trying to keep this show going and pay the bills at the same time. Needs a new computer, though. I mean, that's imperative.
Coffee maker. Needs a new coffee. Oh, I think he got the new computer.
Did he do his little wish? Did he get his coffee maker, too?
I don't know if he got the coffee maker yet.
He got his new computer. I mean, he got a lot of money. One guy sent like $800 in, from what I understand.
One person sent $3,000 for his computer.
Wow. And I can't confirm that. That's just what.
No, it was on the show.
What was on the show?
On the show. Yeah, it was on a show.
I mean, I got to do some wish lists. I mean, I'm getting tired of spending my own hard-earned money on this stuff. Hell, I'm paying my son. And when my son helps me, I pay him, to help me. I put a roof over his damn head, and I got to pay him?
Yes.
Jerk.
Yes, Dad.
What am I thinking?
Yes.
All right.
Because when
definitely, we got you, Tanner.
He kind of like put them in, and he puts the backpack down. But when he's putting it down, he could make out the legs, and he carries them on his lap. But he could make it out. It's blurred out.
Okay.
All right. What was he saying, Kelly?
So he is saying that there's this guy that's wearing a hat, and like This is off the Linda Lane footage or the Banfield body cam footage of the kids running, down the street. So the car's in front of them. So you just basically see their heads and shoulders coming by.
Oh yeah,
And so
that was just craziness, right?
Yeah. So this is this whole big conspiracy, and then he goes on and on about this guy that has a hat with a P on it. P. He's got a P on the hat. You can't see that man's hat or kid, whatever, whoever it is. It's just craziness. And this guy's an ex-con too.
P for psycho? I don't know. I mean, is he saying he got a P on his hat? He must be a psycho, so he's the one that did this.
Yeah. I don't know. Pirates.
So this guy,
pirates. I don't know.
Is this one of the guys that we did some digging on? He's a convict too.
Yeah, he's self-professed ex-convict.
Why is it all these people on Dago's show? I mean,
they're all ex-convicts.
He's got some serious credibility issues. Oh wait, I mean maybe he should have a show on what it's like to live in a 8x8 6x8
or 6x8. Yeah,
cells are mostly 6x8.
Yeah.
In case y'all didn't know, that's 48 square feet.
And you have to decide if your head's going to be close to the toilet or if your feet are going to be hanging off the end.
Every closet in my house is bigger than a jail cell.
And you can't put your head. You can't put your head at the other end. You got to have your head at the toilet side because someone could come in and like grab your head or some shit. I don't know. They're crazy.
Check it out there.
They're crazy.
That's why I'm going to go back and check that out.
So this guy, Rolo Mota.
Yeah, and Dago's going to pull up the video that he's talking about.
It's kind of like Motorola, but it's Rolo Mota.
Yeah, something like that. Motorola? Yeah.
That can't be his real name either. But I haven't looked into this guy.
80s kid says Rolla sucker for a conspiracy.
Mama Bear ain't saying a whole lot. She's probably
no.
She's just modding, trying to keep the peace. I bet.
Yeah, still, she got a little overstimulated with the camera.
Was that in though, Rolo? Do you remember?
On the bubbly. So that like from those guys in the background, there was 6 of them, but you can't see the first one because she's short, but it's a girl. But you can make out.
You can tell that it's a girl from this video.
Hell no! Can you tell he's got a hat with a P on it?
He couldn't be a short little guy like Dago, or a skinny little runt like Stevie Irwin. Couldn't be a little leprechaun running around out there. I could be. I don't know. Let's see what the video yields.
He's wearing a hat, a white cap that has a P, a Pittsburgh Pirates P.
Mm-hmm.
Like trying to cover his face the same way on the Linda Lane video. He's covering kind of like the same way, but with the hat.
Trying to cover his face. It's only 28 degrees, people. It's 28 degrees at night. He's trying to cover his face. Last I checked, 28 degrees. I'm wearing a mask. I'm wearing everything. Trying to cover my face. And I'm going to run to get to wherever I need to get to because it's freezing outside. So I might have a little pep in my step going from the frat to my apartment or my house. I might be running across that field because it's colder than hell out there. Especially if I'm just wearing a tank top. People do that. Some people don't wear jackets. They're going to a party. They want to show, they want to show their muscles to the ladies. And they don't want to tote around a jacket because they're just going 300 or 400 yards up the road to their house because they can make it. They don't, they suck it up. 28 degrees. They don't got to wear a jacket for that. They don't got to tote a jacket around and lay it down in a house that's hot. Don't got to worry about that. So they'll risk it, sprint across the field to get to their place from the frat house. Very, very likely. Well, not to this guy. There's something nefarious. He's trying to cover his face.
And you can make out the P, and I didn't even know who it was till I caught a picture of someone wearing that P, which is the same guy.
Okay. Got you.
Remember how I told you that the Delphi, the bridge guy video was downloaded onto the victim's phone?
Oh yeah.
Or
That-
yeah.
did you verified already?
Did you catch that?
When everybody
What's that?
Did you catch that, John?
Yeah, he's talking
They're
about
saying-
Delphi, and he's taking
They're
credit.
saying that the video of the suspect in the Delphi case, you know, the bridge guy, right?
Yeah.
The video.
Yeah.
They're saying that that was downloaded by law enforcement onto
Yeah. I heard
Libby's phone.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's they. Yeah. They found
More
this
corrupt
guy.
police,
They found
really?
this guy that they couldn't ID for how long? So they
5
took this
years.
guy that they couldn't ID. I mean, if you're going to do that, at least be able to ID whoever that person is. So you don't have an open case for what was it, 3 years? 4 years? I don't remember.
think. I
How
think it's
many?
5.
5 years? 5 years. So you
think
don't have an
so.
open case. So you download, you know, a person that you can't identify onto a phone so you can set them up, but you don't know who the person is. That happened.
was
It's so
asking,
ridiculous.
No, I got you. I do. I got you. I see what you're saying.
You know what I compare that to? I compare that to DNA on the knife sheath. Now, don't you think we'd put a lot more DNA on a knife sheath than inside the snap?
Yeah.
Don't you think we'd put a little more on there if we had DNA to set old BK up with? I mean, yeah,
surely they would have found
minute
DNA in the
amount.
car.
I mean, surely you would be able to do that. And you know, if you know, when you got the car, you processed it, wouldn't you plant some DNA in there too? I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, maybe they just had trace amounts of DNA. I don't know. My mind's blown.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I've heard that as well, sadly, but yeah. Yeah, again, thank you, Will. I appreciate it. But I will check that one out, though, to see what I can see in it. And then somebody else sent me something on it to look at, too. So I want to watch this. Is this what you were talking about, Sarah? Is this what you sent me right here? If you're still in here.
One of those people that passes by, he has a P hat on. But he has it sideways, like he's like towards his right side.
He had on. I can't do Spanish real well. I can barely speak it. But
this meme is so damn funny.
That guy's got a no neck too. Is that Dago's brother?
The more the lines crisscross with the patterns makes the shirt more valuable. It's total nonsense, and that's exactly what he's saying here. Total nonsense.
Hey, that's Kelly right there. That's her sense of humor.
Oh man, I have to keep it with me, otherwise I'm gonna lose my damn mind with these people.
All right, we got like a couple minutes here.
Yeah, we're almost done, and then we got
the Linda Lane video. He covered his left side.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, on this video, on the background, he's covering his right hand, but he kind of puts the hat like twisted to the side, but you can make out the P because there's a white cap, and you can make out the little whatever, the blue dot or whatever it is, cutter on the top of the cap.
This guy does not like Pittsburgh.
Right? Like, what's he got against Pittsburgh?
Wait a second. BK is from Pennsylvania.
Oh, that's right. See?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, connection.
This could be one of the other people that helped BK. Because he's got a Pittsburgh hat on. A Pittsburgh Pirates baseball hat. I wonder if it's the yellow vintage one or it's the black one with the yellow P.
Oh, he says it's a white one.
It's a white one. Okay, it's a white one. Yeah.
That little dot on the top in the middle. You can make out the.
That might be a Penguins hat. I'm not positive. I'm into baseball.
Yeah.
I don't recall a white one, unless it's an off. That might be a Penguins hat. Might even be a Steelers.
See no damn hat or a P. You can't see nothing in that video.
But this guy talks a long time about the letter P. Can we do it? Hey, you should have put a Sesame Street. You should have Grover doing a far, near, far. P. Do the letter. Next time use some Sesame Street stuff. And when we're talking about
Okay.
letters, use the letter P if they bring P up again.
Yeah.
Kind of like slanting it to the side. You can make out the dot top, and then you can make out, you know, the P.
If you make up the dot, is he talking about the
Pirates
button
skating.
on the top?
Okay, I got you.
Yeah, the tab on the top.
The baseball
Got you.
team.
Yeah. Oh, the Pirates, right?
Yeah, you can make out the P.
Oh, to see that.
Mhm.
Cool.
This guy's a genius. He could make out a P.
This is the end of it.
All right, good stuff.
All right. We'll leave it right there. Yeah, you can make all right, good stuff. That was good stuff.
Good stuff. The
So
P, the P.
we covered cannibalism, vampirism. We talked about, the menu at the food truck that these guys allege is human flesh now.
The frame up, the frame job.
The frame job. What else are we missing?
Let's see. Don't forget the drugs. God, always have those drugs in there.
The drugs.
Yeah.
Wow.
The pool party.
Right. We're gonna get into Tommy real quick here, and I'm gonna say
someone's medical records show they had an abortion.
What's that?
And they say that the medical records that were put into evidence and sealed, they're saying it's probably one of the girls, had an unwanted pregnancy.
Here you go. If they're saying, it's a previous event and it pissed somebody off, and because one of the girls had an abortion, he went in and
killed 4 people.
Red rummed everybody because of that. Bullshit. That's bullshit. And if the other rumor is one of them was actually pregnant. Well, I guess what? If one of them was pregnant, then there would be an additional charge.
There would.
In Idaho, fetus is considered a child.
Mm-hmm.
Hello. So
make it make sense, people.
No, it doesn't make sense, because that's what this guy sells, is stuff that doesn't make sense. This is what he counts on. He counts on the ignorance of his audience to buy his crap.
Yeah.
That's what he counts on.
Yeah.
He sucks the blood out of ignorant people. He thrives on it. So we're going to go into old Tommy Boy now, and we're going to speed it up. We're going to speed it up.
80s kid here?
What?
Is the 80s kid here? He was looking for this.
All right. So we're going to speed this up a little bit, because I can assure you this guy doesn't talk this fast. But for the sake of time, we're going to speed it up a little bit. All right, that's me speeding it up. So let me get past all this stupid junk that he does.
Yeah.
The Tommy Huge Show. Now this guy is whacked the F out. In my opinion, of course. And he's on the Dago show all the time. He's on the Rory show all the time. Like every show he's on. He's on panel with Sergeant Friday. And Sergeant Friday actually shuts him down sometimes because he gets so stupid on the show. It's kind of comical shot. Sergeant Friday be, I'm talking. Don't talk over me. He's like a bully. It's pretty funny. And Tommy goes, okay, sorry, man. He's like a little wimp. Here we go. Oh, he's a has-been guitar player. He used to, I guess he's still a guitar player, but he's a has-been. He's not a never was. He's a has-been. I guess he's got some guitar background.
That's cool. Just wish he was a little smarter.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. This guy is a tool.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to my crime.
Again, he does not talk this fast. He's like, good evening, everybody.
Yeah, he talks so slow you can't stand it.
Really slow. So I sped it up like double time. So he appears intelligent, but he's really not. Just so you know.
Yeah.
This is sped up. Technology is working at its best.
Yeah.
Crime family. I haven't been here. It's been crazy.
I haven't seen this.
That we've taken, and the chat is awesome here. And I'm hoping everybody's had a great day. Today is going to be, but you know what? It's below freezing here now. When I went on the truck, it was at 29 degrees. So I know it could be worse, but I know it could be better. Anyway, there's 11 things that really bother me about this case.
There's 11 things that really bother him about this case. 11 things. That's why he calls it the 11. He's original.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know if I've really gone over anything like this, so I thought I would share this. It's in no order or whatever.
He sounds slow in double speed.
I have a master's student, master of criminology, and he's studying for his PhD in criminal justice.
All right, so he's talking about Brian Kohlberger and, you know, how intelligent he is. And because he's so intelligent, he's studying for his PhD in criminal justice. That there's no way that he could do this. Like, there's no way that he would drive his own car. There's no way. Hey, does a drug user go drive his own car to go buy dope and get caught and get his car seized? Do people that commit homicides drive their own vehicles and do mass shootings? Yeah. Did one just happen? Yeah. Huh. But Brian Kohlberger is too smart to do that. Brian Kohlberger, there's no way Brian Kohlberger couldn't have just acted on impulse that night because he saw something on social media that set him off. Could it be that, you know, somebody was leaving town for good? That was the last night there. Maybe there was some kind of revenge going on. I don't know if the target was Kaylee, Maddie, Xana, or Ethan. I don't know. But this guy, you think Dago's bad? These are the type of people that bond together to create a tight circle, a chain, a team. And they share each other's subs. So if one has 10,000 subs, this guy's going to get 10,000 subs because eventually all those subs that are on Dago's, well, he's only got 6,000 and what? How many years has he been on now? He's got like 6,000 subs. That's pretty sad. This guy has probably got 1,000 now, and they're all coming from these other shows that he's going on. He hasn't earned a single one himself. He's just sucking the tit of all these other shows and getting their subs, and they're endorsing him, just like they're endorsing this AR guy. Oh, AR, you're next. Well, not next, but you're coming up.
What a
Why so many fucking mistakes?
And hey, alert everyone. Hey, by the way, like and subscribe. If you're on here, please click that like and subscribe button.
Shit.
I really appreciate it. I need the mods to keep reminding. We're all new at this, so we got to remind everybody to do that. And we're trying to get the algorithm up for the show. So this guy curses a lot, and I apologize for that. We try not to curse on this show. Every now and then we'll slip up. But we try not to curse on this show. And I've been on shows before and I've dropped the F-bomb before, and you know, bad. I don't like doing that. And you know, I haven't done it on this show, on my own show yet. But we're making a clear and conscious effort to be different. And have a little class. You may say what I do is not classy. I don't care. We're having fun. But you know what? I'm going to say it. Why can they do it? And you're going to hear this guy. referred to a 31-year attorney that's worked for the state his entire career and served his city and his county. You're going to hear him refer to him as fat Santa Claus, this and that, calling them names, calling the whole prosecutional team names. You're going to hear this guy. So it's okay for him, but it's not okay for me.
Right. They're hypocrites.
To refer to him as a crackhead because he looks like one. I don't know. I've been around a lot of crackheads. He's self-proclaimed that he loves drugs. He's even got a drug doll. His own, mentors on these other shows kid him about his drug use all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Not sure about his criminal history. I think he's opined about, some stuff and let go of some of his past. I don't watch the guy. I was just sent this. I was sent this today, as a matter of fact. I think, who was I sent this by?
Was it the 80s kid?
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
The 80s kid sent
We
this
thank
to me.
everyone for
I think it
sending
was
us
the 80s kid.
information.
I
Y'all
think-
are awesome.
I think 2 people sent this in today. See, that's
Yeah.
what we have, everyone.
Yeah.
It's like I said from the beginning. I love it when you guys work for us.
Yeah.
Help us.
We're a team.
You're part of the team. When you do that
Yep.
stuff, you're part of the team, and we appreciate it. I can't be. I've got a career, and I have my my business. I have employees. I've got a lot to do. I don't have time to sit. I can't sit like Dago and watch this stuff all day, or T-Rev and watch this stuff all day. I got to pay my bills, and this ain't gonna cut it for me. So I've got to work. So we're going to listen to this guy. It's sped up again. He's not that intelligent. He doesn't speak this fast. He's not very, very articulate either. He tries to look like he's in deep thought or he's saying something of substance, but really, it's pretty out there. But here we go.
Don't get it. Uses his own car. He knows that's a big no-no. I mean, come on, man.
We're disgusting, John.
Use your own car. Take your phone with.
What's that?
We're disgusting.
Who said that?
Dris Ilardi clips and videos.
Where's
you
that
two
at?
are disgusting. 10:02 p.m.
You two are disgusting. Well, thank you.
I mean,
I'll try to clean up. I am kind of disgusting. I'm a little right.
I got
No
a shower
DR
for
today.
the show today. I'm
I'll
doing pretty good.
I'll shower as soon as I'm done.
Yeah. I do
Thank
get a
you,
little
though.
sweaty though,
Yeah. We're disgusting. We got foul mouths. We're just horrible people. We'll try
nothing
better.
about all this insanity that we're covering. It's just we're disgusting, right?
You know why we're disgusting?
All they got.
You know why we're disgusting? Because we're affecting the Jerry Springer type shows.
Yeah.
The trash.
I feel
shows.
pretty good about where we're at.
Yeah, I'm feeling good.
Yeah. And I love our subs. You guys are all wonderful. You really are.
I like our subs. I can't. It's kind of an ongoing thing.
I'm gonna get you. I got proof. I got proof.
I slipped up the other day and said I love somebody, and I didn't really love them. I just like them. I loved what they said. Okay. All right.
We go back and forth on this. It's so
let's go
fun.
back to old Tommy boy here. I mean, it's funny to watch him because he looks like he's a chain smoker anyway. But he's just.
Yeah.
It's really sped up and funny.
It's really a turnoff. I mean, I freaking smoke. It's a turn off to smoke on camera.
This is a PhD student. How stupid is that? Doesn't make.
Okay, so what he's saying is a PhD. He's a college grad almost, PhD student, and he drives his own car to a crime scene. How stupid is that? There's no way. Yeah, he's got to be smart. He wouldn't do something that stupid. Blah 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 blah. Oh my goodness, this guy is a clown.
Any fucking sense.
Oh, and he said there's no way. He said, and I quote, I can't say it. I don't remember exactly. Something to the effect that he and his cronies would destroy me in a debate. I would never debate them because they would destroy me. Oh, yeah.
Period. Should I go around the house 12 times? No sense. None whatsoever.
Which lines up with the PSA or PCA perfectly. The driving around the house 12 times. It's pretty in line with what the PCA said about the time he was driving there. You know what, you know, there's a lot of things that kind of fit, but to this guy, a white Elantra driving around the building around the times that the red rums were committing, and this guy drives a white Elantra, just doesn't make sense to him. Can't be. Because no one would ever do that. No one would ever drive their own vehicle. No one would ever park like probably down the street and walk up to it to
What was he
avoid
supposed
being
to do?
seen.
Get a
No one
ride?
would go behind the apartment complexes there and try to avoid cameras. No one would do that. No one would take back country roads to get home and avoid business cameras, things like that. Dark country roads, you know, ones Nancy Grace went to when she was over there were pretty eerie, and she said how eerie they were. No one would do that.
The knife sheath. That's all in this one, number one here. The knife sheath. Leave a knife sheath behind it. You'd think if he was carrying it in, that he'd make sure he had it when he was carrying it out. To me, it just smells of a plant. And I'm not saying by LE necessarily. I'm saying a plant. Because I do believe, you know, and I'll get into that maybe later or something, that it wasn't just cleaned up, it was staged. Because I don't believe two of them happened. At least two. And maybe all four didn't happen. But that's my opinions. But that bothers me.
What is he saying?
So he believes that the knife sheath was planted. He doesn't believe that two of the redrum-ings happened there. Two of them happened elsewhere, at least. But he doesn't believe. He believes that if he had a knife sheath and he walked in with a knife sheath, he would have walked out with a knife sheath. Well, let me say this. You know, you have your pocket on your doors. I know two people right now that carry a knife in a sheath down in the pocket of their door. So it's not very uncommon to carry the knife sheath in your hand, unsheath the knife, use the sheath, place the sheath back in there. I don't think that BK allegedly went into that building expecting to encounter and red rum 4 people. I don't. Sorry. I think that one was the target, 2 wound up being, you know, in the same room, and he had to do what he had to do. I think the other 2 were collateral damage. That's my opinion. But I could be wrong, and I'll admit that. But I don't believe 2 were killed elsewhere and brought into the house, and then
That's so
the other 2.
ridiculous.
He has a problem with this stuff, though. This is his problem. He's very convincing.
He's got a problem, all right. Several of them. 11 at least.
And that's all facts.
Oh, they're facts. Everything he's saying is facts.
What I just mentioned, these are all fucking facts. You know, doesn't shut the phone off till he's on the road. That doesn't make any sense for a PhD student. Somebody that's really.
But he did shut the phone off.
Yep. It's a fact.
Doesn't shut the phone off, goes down the road. Yeah, he does shut the phone off. And then he turns the phone back on.
Yeah.
Why would he do that? I don't know. Coincidence.
Studied this shit. One of the best universities for that field.
Whoa.
No, that's not true.
He's saying that for the field of criminal justice, that WSU is one of the best schools in that field. Now, we know now that he's totally talking BS because that school is ranked like 40th or close to
32nd. 32nd.
30 seconds, because we looked it up.
Yeah.
It's one of the worst in the country. That's pretty sad. But he just said it, so it must be true.
Yes,
we know that it's one of the top. We know. No, we don't. You don't know shit.
Yeah.
Excuse my French. I just cursed. Sorry.
Yeah. But I want to make it clear that we are not talking bad about WSU. We are just talking about the facts. The facts that he's saying are facts are not facts. The fact is WSU Pullman is not one of the best in the nation. And Pennsylvania has 3 colleges that are ranked high in criminology. So
we can all speculate on that, but I think that finances
it's ridiculous.
Probably the reason why he was over there. And the professor that wrote the book on BTK, that was, one of his professors, was trying to get him into a school that he could afford. And I'm sure she recommended that he went there because he was probably a good student.
Yeah.
And he was very into serial killers and very into her, and, was probably just, always asking questions and intrigued by her.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he became intrigued by the whole concept of being a serial killer. I don't know. I've said that before.
Yeah.
If you remember.
Yep. Sure do.
Doesn't make any sense. Number 2, the 8-hour delay.
So
I think it was made up. It wasn't just cleaning, it was staging. That's my opinion. That's opinion.
It was just made up. It wasn't, that 8 hours was to clean and stage the crime scene. That's what he's saying. So they were cleaning up. I guarantee you, when this trial happens, that you're not going to see the photos, but you're going to hear testimony about the photos, and it's going to talk about a pretty gruesome crime scene. Just saying.
But the 8-hour delay, that's fact. That's fact. It can't really be explained. They think it can, but it can't. It can't be explained. Oh, we just went to sleep. We didn't think. Oh, you didn't hear that shit? You didn't hear that shit? You didn't hear it going down? Torben supposedly done in there. And you didn't hear nothing? I don't think so. I don't buy it. How can LE buy it? Well, unless there was a fight club or something and they're watching it. Oh, it's explained.
So now we have a fight club. So this is a fight club incident. That's what he's saying. And LE was there watching it. They were paying to watch this fight club incident. And it got out of hand. I don't know what happened. But, that's what he's saying.
Why? I don't understand. Why are these people? I know why. It's money, it's clicks, it's views, whatever.
No. Let me say this.
Yeah.
He says that he makes no money on this show.
Okay.
That's what he says. Now,
why?
I don't know if he's monetized or not, but he says that he makes no money. See, it was right here. It says, all theories and speculations for entertainment purposes only. I make no monies on this video or any video there within.
Click on more and see if he's got a PayPal listed. No, just the music. Okay.
And these people are talking about how great he is. I take my hat off to you, Tommy. Glorious, amazing, righteous anger you have.
Righteous anger. Isn't he going to go on a raging fit?
I love your speech. I pretty much cried from the beginning to the end. Oh my God, this is great stuff. I got to say.
Did he leave your comment up?
Your passion for justice in this case is grand. God bless you. Thanks, Tommy, for speaking out what a lot of us want to say. God bless you. It goes on and on and on and on. This is the type of people that we have roaming the streets of America today.
Give it to me. Maybe someone else will make sense of the 8 hours that they didn't call. Oh, they just were, they didn't realize. Oh, yeah, but the frozen shock phase, whatever. Bullshit. Number 3, Jack of Spades. This one bothers me a lot.
Oh, so he's going to go into Jack. Jack that was walking with the girls to the grub truck, and they're going to get you for that, Maddie or whoever he was talking to. I don't remember now. Oh, this really bothers old Tommy boy. He's losing sleep over it. Got to take a puff first. Got to think. He's getting ready to construct the scenario here. Ready? Watch his eyes. Full out construction here.
I'm talking about a guy that has history of major anger issues. The family has a lot of pull and a lot of money in the university.
And this is fact. How? Because you say so? I think that he needs to pull out some receipts. So he's basically saying that this student has major anger issues, documented anger issues. He's been kicked out of fraternities. This is that. His parents got a lot of money and they bought him out of this. They sent him to Africa, which confirmed he did not go to Africa. Remember that. That didn't happen. Also, he's going to say that why would he get in his car and drive to his parents' log cabin or whatever he said on Sunday night when he has, or on Saturday when he has school, 5 hours away on Monday. Hey, guess what? Guess what November 14th was? Guess what that Monday was? A lot of you don't know this. Veterans Day.
Mm.
So they didn't have school Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't do your research, did you there, Tommy boy? I did.
And I'm sure in LA too. This one bothers me. He took off, apparently, right? After the bar and all that. And he walked with Kaylee and Maddie. They're going to get you girls for this, Maddie. Yeah. Really? And he supposedly takes off in the middle of the night on a Sunday night to take a 5-hour ride to his parents' cabin. Didn't you have school on Monday? Why would he take off on a Sunday morning for a 5-hour ride?
Which has never been confirmed, by the way. I've not heard any testimony supporting that. That's all been speculation from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that. I've never heard or read any reports of that.
He's
you know what they did?
That.
You know what they did? They went to his Facebook page and they pulled up pictures of him hunting and using a knife to gut an animal. And they used that because he was on a safari with his parents. Like it's a crime to, I'm not into hunting. I'm not saying anybody that is bad. I don't do it. So, I don't like killing Bambi. I got friends hunting right now, but I don't like killing Bambi. Sorry. I buy my meat at the grocery store. But
I do love venison though. That's good food.
Venison is good. Venison is good. I like venison. Yeah. But I'll let somebody else can kill it for me. I'll eat it. I'm not going to kill it.
Yeah.
I just don't do that. Sorry. Sorry. Nothing against people that hunt. I'm not saying people that hunt are bad. I just don't hunt.
And the thing is,
anyway, go ahead.
He's talking about Jack Showalter, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That poor kid. All he was doing was walking the girls to the grub truck, making sure they were okay.
And you know why he was doing
all that kid was doing? Because that's their system. That's what they do.
No,
they make sure.
He was friends with the other Jack.
Yeah.
So he wanted to make sure that his friend's girl
Yeah.
This is what was reported. Now it could be wrong. I mean, this is what was reported.
But, I mean, this makes more sense than all this nonsense.
And I'm sure that he was maybe talking to him, and he's like, make sure to,
Mhm.
you know, they're okay. Make sure that she's not flirting with any other dudes, things like that.
Right. Right.
I'm just being real.
Yeah. It sucks.
Doesn't make any sense, people.
Nothing makes
1
sense.
+ 1 = 4 here. It's not making any sense.
It does.
That's in your head.
There in your head, 1 + 1 = 4.
Yeah.
I believe that 100,000%. Good observation there, buddy, on yourself.
Yeah. I agree.
He got kicked out of the same fraternity Ethan was in for putting dead carcasses on people's.
Now this one is funny.
So ridiculous.
That was never confirmed either, but he's saying
No.
he's saying that he was kicked out of fraternities because he was putting dead carcasses on people's property or somewhere. Let's hear this out.
By people's doors and on their lawns. Oh, but he's been cleared. Yeah, he's been cleared. Oh, and then Daddy made sure he went to South Africa or something after. So you didn't get questioned as much. Oh,
Let me ask you this. Does anyone believe for 2 seconds that those two girls would have anything to do with a guy that was putting dead carcasses on people's front porches and stuff?
No way.
I mean, I'm
No
not saying
way.
it couldn't happen, but I'm saying it's unlikely. I think these girls were pretty classy girls.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, this one bothers me. Yeah, he conveniently hasn't gone to South Africa. Nice timing.
That's not true. That was confirmed.
Never happened.
False. Did not happen.
Fact check. Wrong.
Was he the one bothering? Because that's what I heard. That was one of the rumors. He was the one bothering Kaylee and Maddie in the bar.
Oh, he was the one bothering Kaylee and Maddie in the bar.
Bullshit.
Yet they're walking freely with him.
Yeah.
You know, something tells me those two girls, if they didn't want you around them, would probably tell you, which might be why the things happen.
Brian didn't.
Because perhaps one of the girls told him he was a creep.
Mm-hmm.
Leave him alone, insulted him. And there's been testimony that is substantiated that he was not very fond of women. That came from someone he grew up with. So a woman telling him off would set him off. Now I'm just speculating. But I'm just saying. Something to think about.
Well, I mean, if we take a look at his record with WSU and getting disciplined and finally fired as a TA, you know, it tells you a lot right there.
It does.
Yeah.
Who was it? Was it Kaylee that it looked like him? Don't the fuck you. And then they didn't pay much attention to him at the GRUB truck. I mean, like zero. And he's got anger issues. Do you think he wanted to go out with Kaylee now that he knew that she wasn't with Jack? Common sense. Got to use it. I was taught that by my parents over 60 fucking years ago. It started. And common sense tells me there's something fucked up with that story.
What happened with his parents? I was talking to Tanner. What did he say?
With Jack's parents?
No.
I was just reading. Sorry.
Common sense. Got to use it. I was taught that by my parents over 60 fucking.
Oh, he was taught common sense by his parents over 60 effing years ago. Really?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Sounds like
Sorry,
that.
I'm sure they're no longer with us, Tommy, but I don't think they did a very good job teaching you the old common sense stuff, buddy. I think that was not a good parenting skill that they had because you lack common sense. In my opinion, of course.
10 years ago, it started. And common sense tells me there's something fucked up with that story.
Common sense would say you should never allow somebody like Sergeant Friday to talk to you like you're a piece of garbage, because I've heard him do it multiple times. He insults you. He insults everyone in the show. He takes over the show like he owns it. You're nothing but a little wimp, in my opinion. You allow that little tyrant to bully you. Have a little backbone. Tell him to shut the hell up. Don't interrupt you.
And that's a big one.
By the way, you're a joke on that show. You do know that, right? You think you're important on the Rory fiasco? You're a joke. Just being honest, bro. They're using you for laughs. Sorry, that may sound mean, but I'm just being real. You're a joke. He keeps you on the show for clicks because you're so outlandish. You're so pathetic that he uses you. Just being real with you, man. You might need to hear it because every time you get on the show, you're a total idiot. You make a total fool out of yourself. And they're patronizing you by giving you their subs and letting you have your own little show. That's all they're doing. So they can make the money.
Hey.
And some people say, oh, this has been debunked or that's been debunked. No, it hasn't. It hasn't fucking been debunked. Who debunked it? You? Shut up.
This guy's got anger issues.
Kaylee was worried about something.
Oh, Kaylee was worried about something, according to him. This is when he gets into what I told you about. You haven't seen this, Kelly. This is where he gets into, allegedly, Kaylee was STABB. She was,
over
54
50
times.
Yeah.
With the K bar. This right here is disturbing.
Yes.
What he's about to do is disturbing, everyone. So his contention is he counts all the stabbings. He's saying there's no way that he could have done that and did the entire deed. I think he says 8 minutes, but it's really 9 minutes. No way that could have happened.
They don't know shit.
I would submit, yeah, it could have happened with time to spare. Because old Brian Kohlberger was in great shape. He was ripped.
You can stop tall. And I think common sense tells you that too, right? You can look at it. You can see her look in her face and her eyes. Leaving carcasses on people's lawns and shit. That's not normal fucking behavior. I don't care if he's part of a frat. All right? I don't give a shit. It's not normal behavior. Oh, but they just let it. Oh, yeah, he's cleared. Oh, he went to his daddy's cabin. Yeah, we clear him. Something wrong.
Oh, why is there something wrong? Why is there something wrong? Because you say so? Just like you just said? Because you say there's something wrong, Tommy? There must be something wrong. Because you're qualified to opine on all this stuff. Right? You know what you're talking about. You facilitated many investigations. You've done this before. You know how to collect evidence. You know how to process a crime scene. You know everything there is to know. So we need to believe what you're saying, what you're pushing here.
He had that concerned look is because the dude had anger issues and wasn't leaving them alone. He was known to leave dead carcasses on people's lawns. I know I'd be a little weary if I was a girl. Talking about anger. 54 times Kaylee was stabbed.
All right, so I'm going to slow this down to normal speed.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
This guy's a lunatic.
30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. That's
What
anger.
in the world?
Did anyone submit that whoever did these crimes was not angry? Never heard me say that. I think that the person that did these crimes was very angry.
Probably looked like that guy. Right, Pookie Madoodle?
When somebody that's a little awkward with women, somebody was very angry.
Brian Kohlberger.
This is normal speed, by the way.
54 times. Doesn't make any sense. But it
Why is
would.
he so angry?
If somebody leaving fucking dead carcasses. When somebody who's been known to have anger issues.
I'm going to speed it back up. Sorry, y'all.
Now he's saying Jack Showalter has anger issues?
Yeah. This is about Jack Showalter.
Yeah. So when this is done, John, I just want to let you know, I put a link.
Anyway.
Jack Showalter's sister speaks out. And the link is in the private chat.
Minutes. And Katie was awake. She was fighting back. That alone would have taken 5 minutes, about 8.
Oh, come on, dude.
Ethan supposedly, allegedly, his legs cut from thighs to calves in the back. How are they ramming this down our fucking throats? And the judge yesterday? Oh, that pissed me off. That should be on here too. Well, it is actually on here. That just, yeah.
This guy's gonna give himself a heart attack.
Dirt. You don't fool me. Idaho, you don't fool me. Mr. Santa Claus, you should be a fucking ashamed of yourself.
Mr. Santa Claus. Who's he referring to?
That's so sad because he says Santa Claus shouldn't be a horrible name.
They call him Fat Santa Claus in here too.
Yeah.
He goes off on them. All of them call
stupid.
the prosecution team names. It's continual.
I don't get it.
I don't give a crap where it was done. What we know that. How stupid do they think we are? And you know what? They don't care. They don't care. They're going to ram it down our throats.
Think he's acting?
No, he's not acting.
He's seriously pissed, isn't he?
He's seriously pissed.
Like,
this guy, in my opinion, is a sociopath and a psychopath. He's both, in my opinion. I'm not a psychiatrist or psychologist, but I'm telling you, I've been around them. And this guy is unhinged. There is something not right with this man.
Seriously.
He's accusing Showalter of having anger issues. Really? Is that the kettle calling the pot black? Or the pot calling the kettle black? How's that go? I don't remember.
Yeah, the pot calling the kettle black.
Pot calling the kettle black. I think so.
Hypocrite.
I think so. The hypocrisy is deep for sure.
And you know, the thing is with these people, they believe that other people are capable of this because they are. It's just like a cheater. You know, they'll go and blame the other person for cheating because they think they're capable of it.
Yeah.
You start getting pissed about this shit, because I know I am. I had people coming in and comment, some trollers coming in and commenting, oh, you say this thing, then you go to that thing, and and when's Nancy's video going to be done? Nancy's story. It ain't Nancy. It's Karen's story. Get off my page.
He's a lunatic.
He screams and yells, makes everybody jump, and then he starts laughing. He's like the guy from Scooby-Doo.
That's a creeper, man.
He's a nutcase.
Love this job, so I do it for free. Fingerprints. Fingerprints. Oh, there's 3 unidentified fingerprints. That's all. That party the night before, 150 going around 150 decibels. Are they saying? What are they saying there with the fingerprints? Are they saying they've identified all the rest of them? Oh, but we just cleared them. We identified 300, but we got 3 unidentified. What'd you do with the ones you identified?
What?
And where'd you identify them at? That's the question I'd be asking. I wouldn't be asking just for the unidentified fingerprints. I want to know all the fingerprints. Because it smells. It smells of cleanup and it smells of staging. I bet you there is some officers going, God, I hope we can get away with this. I hope this goes, because everything's on the line. Everything's on the line. Their pension, their job, maybe even their wives, their relationships, their marriages, everything.
Hey, FYI, old Stevie Irwin hid Tanner's comments. Tanner went under 3 different accounts. It's pretty funny. And he hid every one of them.
In all fairness, in the 3rd account, I was just trying to ask someone a question.
Oh, Tanner, you're so awesome.
Oh, what a douchebag. Sorry, is that a bad word?
No. Fuck. I'm sorry.
Damn it. You're getting delirious.
Sorry.
I just talked about how we don't want to curse. And
I know.
my main mod, my producer dropped the F-bomb. Yes, that was the F-bomb. I'm sorry, everyone.
I'm losing it, man. I am. I'm sorry.
All right, look how I pause this guy's face. Does this guy look like a sociopath?
Oh, Lord, help us.
Or what? Woo!
Like, he is really into this. Like,
oh, yeah.
Oh.
And he does it for free.
It's on the line. We got to make this work. Now, the thing is, trained military killer gets swatted out. Phone gets wiped clean. It's full of shadiness.
Whose phone gets wiped clean? What trained military killer? Oh, he's talking about Kopaka.
Not again. Not again.
My goodness.
Leave that poor guy to rest in peace.
Goodness. That's one of his 11. I forgot about that. Wow.
And you wonder why I'm dropping F-bombs.
Why? You think it's going to come down to this? They offer Mr. Kohlberger a deal. And everything gets blamed on Kohlberger and on the trained military killer.
They offer Kohlberger a deal and everything gets blamed on the trained military killer.
Wow.
Everyone knows about Kopaka, correct? I mean,
Right. Yeah.
this is so sad.
It is.
This is so sad.
Maybe that's coming next. So how are they going to get out of this? The world is watching, Idaho. And Mr. Judge, the world is watching. How you couldn't throw that case out is beyond me. The world is watching, Judge. Banfield, number 7. Maddie's jacket. He looks like it.
Hey, you know who's helping this guy, allegedly, that I heard? Who did you hear was helping this guy with content?
Well, there's several.
Oh, Jeff H.
Jeff H. is doing
back helping this guy. He's helping this guy.
Yeah.
Back with Dago. He's helping these people.
Yeah, they're trying to connect
Good
the
job,
GRUB truck,
Jeffrey.
Linda Lane, and
Good job, Jeff. You have so much class and integrity for helping these people spread this stuff. I mean, that's awesome. Awesome. I mean, you're such a nice guy, but you know, just got to feel important, I guess. That, everyone, say what you want to say. Jeff's such a nice guy, but it's wrong. And I agree, Jeff's a nice guy. But to help somebody like this, and Rory or Dago, to help those people create content and spread this type of garbage. I mean, you're a Christian. That's kind of like, let's compare that to something that a Christian should do or shouldn't do. I'll have to wrap my head around that because I'm not real witty right now. I'm tired. Y'all get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It to me had that same hair. Oh, I'll just leave it here. Take a look at it. Not needed for evidence. Oh, there's lots of things they didn't take for evidence. Garbage by the house. Like a ladder.
I'm the one that said that they didn't take the ladder. You know why they didn't take the ladder? Because the ladder wasn't used.
It's not evidence.
There was no entry made in any window. There was no blood on the shingles. That was photoshopped. That was pretty much confirmed. Just didn't happen. That's why the ladder's still standing up against the side of the house, because the ladder wasn't used. Had the ladder been used, and had they thought that an egress window was used to gain entry or exit or what have you, then the ladder would have been taken into evidence. I pointed that out a long time ago.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you.
Boy. Because I know you watch my show, Tommy.
No fingerprints taken?
Who said? Who said no fingerprints were taken?
No one said that.
Who has said that? Who has said there was no footprints? Who has said there was no evidence here, no evidence there? There was no more DNA on the sheath. Remember, the easiest substrate to pull DNA from is a smooth metal substrate. What is the snap made out of?
Metal.
What's the quickest way to get DNA is off that. Anything else would have to be sent to the lab. So we don't know that sheath is not going to come back with tons of DNA on it. You know why? If it did, why we wouldn't know? Because there's a gag order. Wouldn't be talked about in any hearing because there's a gag order. None of that stuff would be out. Not any hearing that we've seen. Evidentiary stuff like that, not going to be discussed until the actual trial or suppression hearings. I don't know if the judge is going to allow that cameras in for suppression hearings or not. He may not. If he does, that would be kind of against the gag order, because then you would be talking about evidence, and they don't want the evidence out there. So suppression hearings, which they're going to be, may not be. You know, they may not have cameras. I don't know. Oh, by the way, this video isn't that long, guys. It stops about right here. So we're
Yeah, there's a lot of
There's more to that house.
exit.
You see no blood on their booties when they walk out of there. God, you'd think you'd see blood all over their booties.
No, you don't see blood on their booties because you're supposed to, and they didn't exercise proper protocol. And you heard me bickering about that early on in this case. I couldn't believe what they did. But, you know, you take your booties off, you walk outside, you come back in, you put new booties on. They go into a biohazard bag. So that may have been happening just inside the door. So once again, Tommy boy, you don't know what you're talking about.
Something wrong. Something smells.
Something smells.
Stinks.
Yeah, your breath, I'm
The
sure.
stench is rotten.
How's that shit sandwich you ate? You want a Tic Tac? Probably like an
Them kids looking
ashtray.
down all the time. What were they looking at? Then they were watching the phones. And they had that look. They had that look.
Look at his fingers. He smokes so much that his fingers are brown.
It's gross.
People running behind. Where are they running from?
Look at that. Look at that. You want to see, you know, his fingers look like this. Imagine what his lungs look like. It's just his fingernails. That ain't from doing work on the car, everyone. That's from this nasty thing right here.
And yes, I still call for the rest of those people I've named before. I still call for the rest of those people. No matter if I'm looking at the reflections, as in total reflections of the big M's, or if it's Fight Club. Either way. Either way. I'm not even going to get into GRUB.
He actually takes notes. He's old school.
The only thing I want to say about that, Zana, explain that, Mr. L.E. Explain how that can just get dismissed. Please tell us, enlighten us. Worthless. Fucking worthless. The cars. 2011, 2013.
The cars. 2011 and 2013. Let me explain that to you, everyone. Okay. I'll use a car like I had a Porsche 930. My favorite car. You familiar with the car from Bad Boys, that black 930 that they're on tarmac in the end, and they're racing and they get in a wreck with the Ford Cobra, whatever it was. That black car, I had that same exact car. Now, in the 80s, if it was a 930, they pretty much looked like that. They had the whale tail on them, twin turbocharged. But if it's a 911, that car doesn't change much. Body lines are almost they're almost the same today. The headlights have changed significantly because of technology. But the body lines, that's why the 911 series or 9 series has pretty much been so successful, because it's a great race car. The Elantra, 2011 to 13, 2011 to 2016, 17. We did this. We looked it all up. The body lines, pretty much the same. So if you look at it from the side, it looks very much the same. So was it a ruse maybe that they put out 2011 to 13 because they already knew they had a suspect vehicle and it was 2015, so it would allude to the fact that, you know, maybe when he told his dad, "Oh, Dad, don't worry, mine's a 2015." They're looking at 11 to 13. Was it a ruse? I've done that very thing before. Regardless, If you said 2011 to 13, it could still be a 15. Not that huge of a mistake, people. And they corrected it later on.
Yeah, that's 2050. Then there's a car down in Oregon, registered to the owner 1122, relative of. What a coincidence that is. Oh, but that got cleared right away. Oh, so you need it to be Mr. Brian. Oh, okay, I get it. Brian's car would have came back as a Sonata. So how'd they get his name so early? They were looking for an Elantra. How'd they get his name so early? Oh.
So now we're talking about when he had his tag run, when he was pulled over, it came back as a Sonata. You know how common of a mistake a dispatcher makes that mistake? Sonata, Elantra, Hyundai Sonata, Hyundai Elantra. She says these names and she corrected herself almost immediately when the officer said, "Hey, wait a second, this is an Elantra." Oh yeah, it was an Elantra, not a Sonata. I'm sorry. Very plausibly, she could have been running a Sonata too. She got tongue-tied. That's all. It's no big deal. They're spinning this into something nefarious, something crazy. Why? What difference does it make? If it said Sonata, then it would have been tag not assigned. He could have been arrested. What's your point there, Tommy boy? You going somewhere with this?
Oh, that's right. Some cops seen it in the parking lot. I have a bridge. Yeah, it's not that far from me. I'll give you $100. If you're interested, man, email me. $100. You can have the bridge. And they never explained why they changed from 2011 to 2013 to 2011 to 2016, whatever. They never.
Hey, they don't have to explain it to us. You know why they don't have to explain it to us? Because they don't have to. Who are we? We don't have the right to know this stuff. We don't have the right to know anything about this case. Zero. They don't have to tell us anything. They didn't even have to divulge what was in the PCA. They didn't have to tell us anything. It's not public information. Sorry to bust your bubble there, jerky. People are under the opinion that because there's a criminal investigation going on, that the public has the right to know what the investigation yields. No, they don't. Only people that have the right to know what the investigation yields is the defense and the prosecution and the jury. That's it. And of course, the investigators. Know that, people. This guy is delusional. Thinks he knows it all, just like Sergeant Friday. Doesn't know anything. Knows how to run this gator, though. Knows how to run this mouth real fast. Well, I do have it sped up.
Never explained why. They never explained the difference is between the vehicles.
Very subtle differences. Wheels, mirrors, probably front grille, tail lenses maybe. Body lines, pretty much the same. Platform, the same. Platform is the unibody, the frame, whatever it's built on is called the platform. Didn't change, has never changed, I would submit, on the Elantra. It's on the same platform.
We know the difference. Wonder why they didn't fill us in on that clue.
Tell us the difference between a 2015 and 2013 Elantra. Go on to Dago's show and tell us the difference there, pal. Let's see how tremendous the difference is. Barely differences, folks.
Linda Lane. Seen it. You've seen it. Looks like stabbing motions. Sure does. We've seen the video enough that we can see who. And that's why I'm saying right now that those people need to be looked at and arrested.
Now this is crazy. He's saying that the video coverage on Linda Lane where the people are running through that looks like stabbing motions. So somebody was stabbing somebody on Linda Lane and their bodies were drug into the house. Where are the other three? Just curious.
And interrogated.
This is where it gets good. This is a guy who hates the police, hates investigations, but he's demanding that these people that allegedly that were out that night making stabbing motions need to be brought in, arrested, brought in, and interrogated. Listen to him. Kind of a walking contradiction, isn't he? Brian's innocent. He shouldn't be in jail. But these people need to be arrested, brought in, and interrogated. I'll play that again.
I've seen the video enough that we can see who. And that's why I'm saying right now that those people need to be looked at and arrested and interrogated.
Looked at, arrested, and interrogated.
We've seen officers there. Why is this not being investigated? Why are the reflections not being investigated?
Talking about reflections again. Talking about reflections, people. Why are they not being investigated? Because they're not relevant. Bam! Did I just blow your mind, everyone? You're welcome.
They're shoving this down our throats, and they're just hoping it sticks and that it just goes bye-bye. Oh, they're hoping it goes bye-bye.
No, actually, they wish they could shove the evidence down our throats so we would all shut up. That's what they wish. But there's a gag order, so there's no evidence out there. The real evidence, the bulk of the evidence is being held back. It's not being released. But they wish they could just say, bam, here you go. Now shut up. That's what they wish. You think law enforcement doesn't wish that we could all know what they have? So people like this wouldn't be given a platform to spew this garbage? I think they do.
Someone should start a petition. Have these reflections investigated.
Start a petition to investigate reflections. Get right on that. Kelly, start a petition.
I'd sign it. I don't know how to start something like that, but I bet somebody out there does.
You're going to do it, buddy. We'll get you a petition started to investigate the reflections on Linda Lane. Kelly, get right on that. I don't see your face, but I hear you.
Yeah, I'm here on the mic.
You didn't take me peeing with you, did you? I'm uncomfortable with that. Okay.
No.
Start passing it around.
Tony's behind me here. So
Have them investigate. Hand it to the FBI. We got to nail these fucks. Because we're coming after you. Maybe even you, Judge.
Oh, that was a huge mistake. Not good. He just threatened a sitting judge. We're coming after you, Judge. Brother, I mean, you're a peon and they may not do anything, but I don't know. You're kind of psychotic, in my opinion. I mean, do you have the means? Yeah. Do you have the motivation? Yeah, you're pretty motivated. Do you have the ability? Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, you just kind of threatened the sitting judge. That's a big no-no, buddy. Just saying.
Think I'm scared of you fucks? I ain't. Scary.
Yeah, neither was Turtle Boy. He did the same stuff. Where's he at right now? He's out, but he's got a bunch of felony charges on him, saying this same kind of crap.
Anybody.
Hey, John. Can you pause that?
Yeah.
Hey. Suddenly, Jeff is in chat, and he's got a wrench, and suddenly I can't post in chat.
What do you want me to do?
We'll take care of it. I don't know what's going on, but suddenly I can't post in chat. Anyways, go ahead. Sorry.
Jeff, you better hope that's not true. You better hope that's not true.
Can you take his wrench away, please?
Working on it.
Thank you. Sorry, I didn't mean to disrupt you, but I don't know what the hell's going on. He comes in here starting shit.
Jeff's in chat. Where is he in chat?
He's all over it. Saying that I attacked him, and John said he'd explain to the audience that I was against going after YouTubers, but he didn't, and I got blocked. I had to go on Rory's channel to clean up the mess I didn't make.
Let me read it. Let me do that. Hey, everyone. Let me handle Jeff right now.
Thank you.
So, Jeffrey, here you go, buddy. Here's what you wanted, which I started to say that night, and it's pretty much confirmed that I did, but I got sidetracked and lost my chain of thought, and I didn't get to finish. I said, Jeff is not me. I'm not Jeff. Jeff was against going after other YouTubers. So he was against me calling out Dago because Dago's his buddy. He was against me calling out Lana. Well, no, he actually promoted going after Lana. I've actually got that. So he didn't have a problem going after Lana, but he had a problem going after Dago. Let's see, who else? That's what he's really worried about. He's really worried about, what people think about him. And, he didn't want to go after it. So he didn't want to participate in those shows. And I said, Jeff, you don't have to participate in those shows. That's great. That's fine. So the night that I said, don't participate, go to band practice, I got on, I said, Jeff's at band practice. And I started to say, hey, you know what? Jeff's not me. I'm not Jeff. We got two different philosophies. I like Jeff, but he's not going to. And I got sidetracked. Didn't get to finish. So here you go, Jeff. Here's what you wanted. Everyone should know. And I posted this too. Jeff did not want to go after these crazy ass creators that are spewing this stuff because Jeff's a Christian man. And he thinks that he can go ahead and make everything right. And they're going to just listen to him. And he's going to be able to reason with these people. That's what Jeffrey thinks. Jeff thinks that he can reason with guys like Tommy and change their minds. That's what he thinks. He truly 100,000% believes that. He believes it. Honest to God, this man believes that. And I tried to tell him, and all my mods, Kelly can verify.
Yep.
We had a conversation. I said, Jeff, you cannot change these people. You are not, excuse me, you are not Jesus Christ.
That's right.
And Jesus did not cower down to people.
That's right.
We can quote some scripture right now. Kelly, you quoted something very important the other day, and I can't remember what scripture it was, but it was talking about taking bad people down, defending yourselves. And what scripture was that, Kelly? You posted it.
Yeah.
But anyway, it addressed this. Somebody else probably quoted it.
I can't think.
But Jeff, you can't change these people. Go ahead and try, though. I'm a realist. You're not. You're delusional. So go ahead and be a Christian. I'm a Christian. But I tell you what, just because I'm a Christian does not mean that I'm a wimp. It does not mean that I'm going to take this garbage and have to listen to these people and think about me being a parent and what they're doing to these other parents. without some kind of recourse.
That's right.
If I can speak and I can talk against tyrants like this, jerks like this, people like this, people with 38 felony arrests coming on talking about how they know about how cases are handled, I'm going to do it. And if you don't like it, then stay on the Dago show.
Out of here.
Don't come onto my show. I talked about you tonight, and I didn't say anything really bad. I don't even remember what I said now. But I said that I didn't think that it was good that you were helping these people. That's what I said.
Jeff doesn't care.
Guy, but how can Jeff help a guy like this? Because I was told tonight that you were, or earlier today, that you're actually helping this guy.
It's in this video. And Michael Wimmer, he goes on and on about how Jeff H and Darby and they're all doing the videos and yeah.
So you know what, Jeff H, you're no better than any of them. You're no better than them.
He doesn't care about these victims. He
all
doesn't
you
care about their families. He doesn't care about these communities.
Your videos out there. And you know what? Hey, this lady's sitting right here. Give you a good run for your money. I promise you. She's taught herself more in a short time, and she's kicking butt, and she is creating stuff for this show way better than you did. You wouldn't even run together a video. Oh, that's too much work. That's really hard. She does it like it's nothing. You're the videographer. You're the expert. You're the sound tech guy. Stay on over on the Dago show. But I'm going to say this. I'm going to do this for you so you'll shut up. Hey, everyone, listen to me when I tell you. Jeff H., okay, he does not want to be a part of calling out bad people that spew lies. He thinks that he can change them with reasoning. Guys like Stevie Irwin eat him alive and destroy him. He goes into other shows and they're the first ones. And he blames me. When this stuff was going on way before he got involved with me, he was being kicked out of shows.
Right.
Way before. Why? Because he plays all sides. He's neutral. He doesn't care. But if he can get his videos out there with everybody, he's a video whore. That's what you are, Jeff. You're a video whore. I'm a bit aggravated with you right now for coming into my show. So you want to go to war with me? We'll go to war, buddy. I don't care. Christian, no Christian. Christian to Christian. I'm just a Christian with balls. You're a Christian with none. End of story. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Move along, wimp. So for all you people that think Jeff is this nice, righteous man, he's really not. I've got some pretty disturbing little posts of him talking sexual stuff and things like that. I won't share them with you, but I tell you what, he's not a Christian.
Right.
He said off-cuff stuff in front of these ladies, and they're like, did Jeff just say that? Don't be a hypocrite.
Just because I stand up for myself, Jeff, doesn't mean that you're right. He's a loser.
He's not a loser. He's just confused. He doesn't even know what religion he wants to be anymore. He thinks he can change the world. Guess what, Jeff? You can't. This guy's in his 60s. You think you're going to change him? You think you're going to save this guy? I asked you to pray during a time when we have my son on, and you're like, oh my God, you said I haven't said a prayer and I couldn't tell you how long. So what kind of Christian are you? Are you a hypocrite? Are you just a saint on Sunday, sinner on Monday, like the rest of us? So you got what you wanted. Hey, everyone. Again, Jeff is a wimp. He doesn't want to go up against people that spew bad stuff, and he doesn't want to be any part of that. Still wanted to be a part of the show, but didn't want to be a part of that. And I said, you know what? Yeah, we should part ways because I don't want you to be a part of the show. Okay? You can go on to them and help them, but I think it's a conflict of interest that you're helping them and you're coming on to our show too. It's just not going to work out. That decision was made by the team, not by me. Just so you know, the team, all of them made the decision. I actually wanted to keep you on, did I not?
Yep.
And the team, they were pretty upset.
Yep. He betrayed you. You were
They
off
were
playing
very,
softball.
very, very, very mad at you.
You're off playing softball. He went on Rory's show, running you down, saying how he hasn't even talked to you about it, and he's saying how, oh, I can't be a part of the show, and I'm gonna have to have a talk with him.
Oh yeah, he knew I was out of town in Las Vegas playing in a huge tournament. Yep. He knew I wasn't going to be anywhere near this computer for 3 or 4 days at least. Didn't take my computer with me. Said, hey, you guys handle it. Jeff, everything was kosher when I left. And then while I'm gone, this is what lack of backbone he has. He goes on these other shows and spews this garbage.
Yeah.
When I can't even defend myself or confront him.
Yep.
So, Jeff, you got what you want, buddy. I hope you're happy. I hope everybody thinks you're a great, righteous man because you don't want any conflict.
No, our subs are great. They're seeing right through them.
So you may have very well done way more damage than you did good by coming on here tonight to yourself. Because you knew what you were getting yourself into when you came on to the show. You participated. You were very into going after Lana. You do not like Lana. You said it clearly. But you like Dago. Why do you like Dago? Because you got to sit and pick strings with him one day or something? And you like Tommy because he's a guitar player too? That's shallow thinking. You're shallow, man.
Hey, he says, I stopped the meeting. We had to quit. Then you guys told me you'd already decided I was already to be let go. Hey, Jeff, why do you still have your wrench when you came in here then? Make it make sense. Okay.
Everyone, sorry for the drama, but that shows
the true.
That shows the true character of Jeff. Jeff is a narcissist. He's a narcissist. He's a Christian narcissist. I'm a Christian realist, but he's a narcissist because a narcissist would do exactly what he just did. You know why? Because all he cares about is himself and his own little pathetic reputation and what people think about Jeff. That's all he cares about. Truth be told, I was nothing but nice to Jeff. I called Jeff. I said, Jeff, I'd love to have you as part of the show. Don't listen to what T-Rev says. You got a place here. Even after all this happened, I sent Jeff a nice message. Buddy, I never turn my back on a friend. We had a difference of opinion and everything. I've got that. They were mad at me for sending that to you. They're like, F him. He's a POS. He totally disrespected you. I don't think that way.
Yeah.
But I know a narcissist when I see one, and you're a straight up narcissist. You're a hypocrite. So be gone. Have your fun with these losers that are spewing these lies about these poor families. You go buddy up and rub elbows with them and do their thumbnails. Do whatever you can. And I'm sure everyone will love you for it, buddy. That's what you want. You just want to be loved. Peace and love. What would Jesus do?
Jesus tore through the tables for the money changers and tore down the temple, false idols.
Thank you. That's what I was looking for.
What would Jesus do, Jeff?
What would Jesus do? What would Jesus do if he saw something like this going on? You think he'd go read them scripture? No. He'd probably fight for what's right. All right. We're almost done.
Scripture was Matthew 15, I think. But anyways, let's get back to this nutball.
Let's get back to this because Jeffrey's probably working on content for this guy as we speak. Hey, Jeff, why don't you go get a job and help your wife pay the bills? Because you're not cutting it. You want to know the truth? She's pretty much said it. And you know what? Hey, everyone. For the record, I gave Jeff money to do the thumbnails. No one else has done that.
Yeah.
No one. I gave him money when he did thumbnails. You know why? To keep his wife off his back. Because all he did was sit around all the day on a computer and play on these freaking shows and kiss everybody's ass while she's out there working. So you want to know the truth? That's the truth. I Venmo'd him some money.
He says, I'll send you back the 150 bucks.
I don't want the money. You keep the money. You keep the money.
What a martyr, right?
Hey, you know what? Jeff, you keep the money because you earned it.
Oh, shit.
You earned it, buddy. Just go get a job.
Chump change. What do you get from these other assholes? You chump.
Yeah, he don't. Yeah, T-Rev gave you a lot of money, didn't he? Gave you nothing. Zero.
Yeah.
Zilch.
Unbelievable. Hold on one second. I'll be
Chump
right back.
change. Chump change. What? Considering you go out there and do some videography for some people that actually request your assistance in doing that kind of stuff, you do it for free. I offered to pay you money because I felt bad because your wife was busting your chops. She was very vocal. And I said, hey, make sure you tell her that I'm paying you so she won't bust your chops so hard. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Now, you know, you're free to do whatever you want to do, buddy. You were always free to do. I never told you couldn't come on other shows and do whatever. Never said that. You tell me I'm guilty by association. You were guilty by association way before me. Dago kicked you off the show how many times? Way before me. T-Rev kicked you off of his show way before me. Get over yourself. You're a tool. Unbelievable. Tomorrow's Sunday. I hope you're going to church. All right, everybody, we're going to finish up here.
The trucks. Linda Lane. Two of them.
The trucks, 2 of them.
We got one that's parked that we see in the reflections.
You know where he's getting that info from? Jeff. Jeff's the one that provided them with this evidence. He doesn't care what they do with it. He just provides it for them. That's kind of like the drug dealer selling fentanyl. He doesn't know where it goes and it kills people, but it kills people. He doesn't want to hear about it, though. He's just providing a service.
And you got the black one. And you can see somebody loading something, and then someone running from 1122 and jumping the area of 1122, jumping in the back seat, and they take off at 4:23 a.m.
Yeah, that definitely came from Jeff, because you see a guy going across, maybe going to work, who knows, running to the truck because it's 28 freaking degrees. Are you going to mosey onto the truck? You want to get in that truck, get it started up, get the heat going, and go. Preferably, you want a remote so you can start the truck from the house, but it's an older truck.
Why didn't that make the PCA? Or some kind of fucking explanation.
Why didn't that make the PCA? Seriously?
They apparently looked at the footage. The stench I can smell from here. And back to Jack of Spades. Was his intention to really go after them? We can't ask them, can we? Can we? Seems to me they were trying to dump his ass. Who the fuck came up with this? Oh, yeah, he's watching them. Who the fuck came up with that? Fucking lying piece of shit.
He's a liar because you say so. You know everything there is to know about this case. You say so. Seriously, people. I can't make this up. This guy is for real. He is for real. And the shows that he is on, everyone on the shows are almost identical to him. They have the same thought process. That's scary. Very scary. You should be afraid. Because somebody like this is probably going to wind up on the jury pool. Somebody like this is going to fool the process and wind up on the jury pool. That's what's scary. And you have to have a unanimous decision, or it's a hung jury, especially on a DP case.
And why do you take it off so fast? Then the cleanup. The latent footprint. That says it all. You don't even. Oh, how stupid are we to sit back there and watch this shit go down? I've seen 2 blood experts say that, well, that can't happen. There can't be a latent footprint. Not unless it was clean. That sure wasn't explained to us. Who cleaned it?
Do you know what a latent footprint is? Unbelievable. Can't be a latent footprint unless it was cleaned. Whatever, bro.
Oh, that's been debunked. I'd like to see this. It must be like the Wizard of Oz, right? This magical debunker guy. Mr. Oz, Mr. Oz. Please debunk this for us. Who helped with that cleanup? Who all helped with that cleanup? What is the exculpatory evidence that Bethany has?
The exculpatory evidence that Bethany has, what is it? Nothing. You know why? Because if there was exculpatory evidence, there would have been a hearing. The judge would have heard mention of it and would have said, you know, let me look at that. Yeah, that's exculpatory evidence, potentially. We need to have a hearing like now. And we need to get this guy out of jail, or, you know, maybe I got a little doubt, so maybe we ought to give him a bond. But no, the state doubles down and they move for death penalty. Exculpatory evidence. Most abused word in the legal communities everywhere is exculpatory. Everything to the defense when it comes to evidence for the defense is exculpatory.
Something to do with the cleanup? What is it? Whoever did do the cleanup knew what they were doing. Have I ever said that Brian is totally innocent? Nope. No, I don't think so. Maybe I have. Maybe I've said he's innocent. He might not be truly, purely innocent. I think he is, but he might not be. I could be wrong. But somebody knew how to do that cleanup. Was someone else driving his car and they dropped him off? He cleaned up and ran home. He can run 6 minutes a mile. There is rumors that they wanted to hire him or something to do some cleaning and he didn't want to.
Where did he get this that BK runs a 6-minute mile? Was that out somewhere? Yeah, you're muted, Kelly.
Sorry. I think he had like an Apple Watch or something. I know there was something about his running schedule or whatever, but
I mean, that's
I ran
good.
I
mean, that goes
I
along
ran a
everything,
5:28 mile. I ran a 5:28 mile in high school. I was the best long
so-
distance runner on the team.
I mean, I'm not saying I'm that's good for my theory. Yeah, he's in great shape, but I hadn't heard any time that he ran the mile in. That's the first I've heard of it.
Yeah, I think that was in that. If that's factual, that information
But
about
that wasn't in the PCA.
it was like an app that he
So
had.
so this was leaked out then,
I
because
think so.
it's not in any
Yeah.
legal document.
No.
So I don't believe it until I see it in the legal document. Sorry,
Yeah.
everyone.
No, you're right.
Everything to me,
Let me
if
see.
it's not in the PCA or it's not in the incident report and it's not testimony, I'm not going to believe it if it's coming from a guy like this. Sorry. Just how I am.
Of course, the rumors are rumors are rumors are rumors.
Exactly.
But that latent footprint pretty much says it all. They told us about it, but they didn't tell us how it got there. Or whose shoe print was it?
No, you know why? Because they don't have to. They don't have to divulge that information. Because that's for trial. They don't have to tell us anything, Tommy boy.
So it looked like JLR reported 4 months ago that Brian Koberger's Strava runner's profile was public.
Could have been because of that app, because they subpoenaed the app from
Yeah, I remember
the
something about
Strata.
it, but
That's right.
I'm not enough to say
The Strata
facts,
was in
you
the
know,
PCA.
but I
The
think so.
Strata. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's good. This is how we do it, you know.
Brian is not a size 9. From what I hear, he's a size 13.
How does he know that? Was that? Oh, that was his shoes from when he got arrested.
They're saying there's a latent print and it was a size 9, which I haven't seen any proof of.
I have not seen any of that.
So,
I've seen the rumors, but I've never seen the evidence that it was a size 9.
Potentially, there's a lot of, you know, redrum-ing blood out there. So, you know, one of the girls could have walked through it. One of the people that came in the house to check on them could have walked through it.
Yeah.
And
very
they could have they would have very well have identified that person already. And guess what? It's a nothing burger. But to this guy, it's something. It's not possible that, you know, the 2 living witnesses that had to get out of that house might have ran right through it. Or the person came in, Hunter, might not have stepped in it when he checked on the pulse. Or the first responders. Very common. Which could have been debunked right away. But not to this guy. Something nefarious is going on as he tokes another cigarette.
From what we see, the reflection, what makes sense is, in my opinion, is this Fight Club, because that involves everybody, but not in murder. The only thing is that they might have watched it, but they might not have seen what was really going on. It was dark. Both those lights were out. Both those parking lights were conveniently out that night for Fight Club.
For Fight Club, oh Lord help us.
So, you know, the movie Brad Pitt was in with, what's the other guy's name? Fight Club.
I'm so horrible with names.
So we have a Fight Club going on and, you know, in the house, apparently. Or on Linda Lane or something. And everybody was there for the Fight Club because there's money being thrown around. And it was a Philo Beto taking on Tank Murdoch. Or I think he's implying that the 2 girls were going to fight each other or something, if I remember. I don't know. It's unbelievable. It's almost over here.
It's my opinion. Because the fights went on until after 5. But I do believe something happened there. Now, what I'm saying is this, it needs to be investigated. And what have we heard? Fucking crickets.
Rapid.
I think people from Moscow doesn't watch this shit and what the creators are doing on here and talking about.
I know the movie.
I said Brad Pitt. I said Brad Pitt.
I know Brad Pitt.
Okay, yeah.
Brad Pitt was in Fight Club.
Yeah.
I'm not stupid.
11. The prosecution bothers me. All the shenanigans. I've never seen a fucking case like it.
Oh yeah, and you've seen so many cases. I mean, I wonder, does he go to the courthouse and actually go in and watch trials and take notes? Or is he talking about from his own experience? I don't know. But he's experienced. This is the craziest case he's ever seen in his entire life. Because he has so much experience.
They don't want something to come out. And that tells me stench from the top to the bottom.
It's called a gag order. The judge issued that to preserve the integrity of the trial and the jury pool. Dumbass. Guess what? Once that gag order was put in place, they weren't allowed to talk about it. Nobody's allowed to have press conference releases on the evidence. None of that. There's a gag order issued by the magistrate, the judge. That's the law. Sorry about your luck, Tommy boy. We don't get any FOIA requests. We don't get any interviews. We don't get any information until trial.
You kids, come on. I'm pleading with you to tell the fucking story. Tell the fucking story.
So he's begging the students that know what happened to tell the actual story and quit clamming up and hiding. Quit being scared. Come out and tell what actually happened here so we can exonerate Brian Kohlberger and get him out of jail. Quit lying. Does that sound familiar? Sounds an awful lot like WSU Chem, right?
Sure does.
The people, there's 4 people. They're never coming back. They're never coming back.
And it ain't because of some fight club. I can promise you that.
They'll never have
They're
kids.
trying to say Xana was in the
See, this
fight
is how they all wrap up the shows. After they totally destroy the investigation and the fact that we have a suspect in custody, and they totally destroy all that. This is how they all end their shows. It's all about the victims. We've got 4 people that have been unalived, he says. They're no longer with us. We need the truth.
They'll never have little grandies running around for their parents. Speak up.
That's the only factual thing he's really said in this whole rant. So they're no longer coming back. They're not going to have kids. Grandparents aren't going to have grandbabies running around. That's the only thing factual that Tommy Boy has even said this whole time.
Yeah, I've never seen a case like this.
And you've seen so many.
My prediction: Mr. Brian will be convicted.
My prediction, Mr. Brian will be convicted. Oh, so sorry.
That's my sad prediction. You know, someone has the guts, but it doesn't seem like nobody's got any heart or any guts over there.
Oh, Lord.
By the way, I gotta let you know, Karen's this close. A little problem with production, which she's working on right now. I think she just sent me a message here a little bit ago. Okay, I'll check that out later. And I'm hoping she gets this. So her next step is the producing of the video, because all the information is there. Proof watching, and sending it to me proof watching and doing some producing to it too. So, you know, however long that takes, it's in the works. So all of you know. And for all of you that say, "Oh, you jump around, you're doing this," go back to your troll page, man. Go back to the page that they sent you. That, you know what I mean? Come on, you don't fool anybody. Fucking losers.
We're losers. That guy's not a loser. Come on. He's the epitome of a loser.
I feel pretty good about what we're doing.
Yeah, I feel pretty good about our position. I feel pretty good that when I go to bed tonight and I put my head down, I'll sleep pretty good. And you know, the sad thing is, this creep will too. Because he's a narcissist, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Psychopath, sociopath, narcissistic, nutbag. Again, my opinion.
Yeah.
I'm not qualified to make that determination, but I can tell you, I've been around him, and this guy fits all 3 criteria. All wrapped up in a ball in one.
He's off the rails.
Crazier than hell, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Lithium, maybe? I don't know.
Oh boy. And to my mods, have you ever seen anybody say Nancy's story? Just boom, on. Ain't enough of it.
Yeah, that's what happened to me when I went in and questioned him. Boom, gone.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even get like to move my mouse up the question. Oh, Detective John, he's gone. Hey, what about what you said, Tommy? I said, what about what I snapshotted it and I sent it out today? What about what you said? I'm a coward and you would destroy me in
Yeah.
a debate.
Where's that at?
Yeah. I have it.
Phone.
All right, let's wrap this up.
Yeah. Anyway. Until next time. Rock and roll.
Till next time, rock and roll. One word. Wow. I just threw that together kind of at the last minute today because now that I think about it, I think 3 people sent me that. And like, OMG, this guy is crazier than hell. You got to watch this, John. And I didn't have time to watch it. So I was driving and I listened to it. I didn't see the facial expressions until tonight. So how many mods do we still have here? Is everybody still in?
Mm-hmm. Hey, you
Wow.
want
Diane, you're still in?
You want to play Xana's video?
No.
No.
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I thought you said Lana.
Oh my God, no. I there's
Lana.
too much.
Yes.
Yes.
So what we're gonna do, everyone, is
this is a special treat. Stick around, you're gonna love it.
This is a special treat, and there's a little story behind this.
Yeah.
Patty has 2 granddaughters that were in gymnastics on an opposing team.
Yeah.
From an opposing gym, but they attended many of the same events that Xana attended in gymnastics.
Yeah.
So
were friends.
The kids were friends. She's got a plethora of video that she was trying to put together with Jasmine, which is Xana's sister, which I've got the actual communication between Jasmine and Patty. And Jasmine was very, very sweet and thought it was a great idea that Patty actually take her video that she had and combine it with other people's video, and create a tribute.
And this one, I think is this the sisters one? Is this?
Are you finding it right now? Hold on a second.
Patty, is this the video with Jasmine and Xana together that you did for? Yes, this one's the one for Jazzy.
We got it.
So Patty made this video for Jazzy. She took the pictures that Jazzy gave to her of her and Xana, and so she put it together. And there's some routines and stuff in here, but the floor exercise, we want to be clear because this was a fiasco. The floor exercise routine is the same routine that Xana would have done, but it's done by Patty's granddaughter, not Xana.
And Xana is in some of these pictures, but Xana is not doing the floor routine.
Yeah.
This is the lie that was told by T-Rev
and he ran with it and ran this video and said that.
Well, he didn't run this one. He
Well,
went and took the
yeah,
videos of Patty's granddaughters and
right.
purported that they were Xana.
I
And then
haven't
said
seen
that
this
Patty
video
lied.
for the record, everyone. I have not seen this video, so
I have not either.
I know
going
what
to watch it.
happened with the other videos, and
Yeah.
T-Rev totally lied, and he made a lot of money off of these videos, and he purported that they were Xana, and they were not Xana. I immediately reached out to him when I found out through somebody else we talked about tonight who actually said that she said that they were not Xana, they were her granddaughter. I didn't catch it because I was out on my golf cart running my dogs, so I wasn't looking at it. And when I got back and I figured it out, it was a couple days later, and this guy is destroying T-Rev, saying that wasn't her. She even said it wasn't her. You guys are running with this show saying that it's her and it's not her. And I'm like, what is he talking about? I'm like, he's an idiot. He's full of shit. I said that. So I get on and I look, and sure enough, it clearly says it.
Yeah.
So I get a hold of T-Rev and I'm like, look, man, it's an honest mistake. You need to go on there and you need to say that it's not Xana. It's her granddaughter.
Just correct it.
Fix it. People
all you
will
have to
forgive
do.
you. No way. He would not do it, people. You know why? Because he collected a ton of money off of that video, and it got him a ton of clicks, and he ate it up, and he didn't want to hear it. We got in a huge discussion about it, and I'm like, it was at that point that I'm like, I'm out of here, jerk, because what you're doing is wrong.
Yeah.
And I said I was going to start my own show because this guy's out of control. He perpetrated this huge lie and threw this lady under the bus. When he did finally get called out and he got caught in the lie, he made it look like Patty, which was Angel Girl, made all this up, and like she was like WSU Kim or something.
Yeah.
This lady didn't even want to be involved. I'm the one that pulled her in when she came on and said, hey, look, I just hate hearing this stuff about Xana. I know she wasn't into drugs. My granddaughter was in gymnastics, and I'm like, I'm pushing her. Come on, give us something. We want to hear something nice. We want to hear something good about these people. We're hearing nothing but negative. Here's somebody that has something good to say. I'm the one that got her to come on the show, but I'm not running the show. I'm just a guest.
Mm-hmm.
He facilitated all that after I got her to come into the show and agreed to do it. He took her stuff. He posted it under false pretenses and lied when he got called out for doing it.
Mm-hmm. That's disgusting. And they destroyed Patty. It took a long time for her to even come back and, do what she loves.
Bad. It was bad for everyone. Anyway, we're going to play the video.
Yeah. I love you, Patty. You're a beautiful woman.
I have all the respect in the world for Patty. She's battling, cancer.
And MS.
And she's got to do chemo.
Twice a week.
Twice a week. And she still fights for us. And she comes out there and gives 100%.
Yep. She's beautiful. I love her.
So what was done to her was horrific. It was wrong. It was so wrong. And when I said I'm going to right some wrongs, when I started the show, that was the first thing.
First one. Yep.
First thing that I wanted to do.
Yep.
Because I knew it was wrong.
So glad.
And I knew what was done to her. And she had no way to defend herself. None. Because he cut her off. He ghosted her. And these tyrants found out where she lived, did all this stuff, got into her YouTube channel, destroyed. She lost all of her videos because she had to shut it down. Her and her granddaughter were on that YouTube channel together. She had, I don't know how many thousands of hours worth of video
of her grandchildren, that she was grandma. Everybody called her G-ma. And I know this because my daughter, there's always a parent or a grandparent or even a father in my case that would help doing hair and stuff. And the teams are judged. So their hair has to be exactly the same. Their leotards have to be the same. They have to use special glues and they have to look uniform. G-ma volunteered her time and did that. That was twisted up too. We won't even get into that, but let's play the video. And I just want to say to everyone tonight, thank you, thank you, thank you. And on your way out, if you haven't, please click like, and let's get the subscriptions up so we can get out there. If you have friends or family that you know wouldn't mind going in and clicking subscribe, that would be great. And they can come watch the show whenever they want. They don't get any kind of notifications unless they click that they want them. So let's get our subs up. Let's get our likes up. And thank you so much for staying with us. How many hours have we been going?
Oh my goodness. Almost 6 hours.
Hey, we beat the last one, 5 hours.
What are we? It just
and look at
happened.
how many people are still with us. So
Yeah,
play this video. And until next time, I'm glad you got to see me. I like you. Don't love you yet, but I like you. Okay? Kelly loves you. I just like you.
Yes.
Have a great night, and we're going to play this. And mods, if you want to stay on till after the video, we'll have a little after show meeting, and we'll discuss a few things. And thank you, mods. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, Patty. Thank you, Diane. Thank you, Mindy. Thank you, Tanner. This is a great show, and we had a lot of fun with it. Thank you.
In my dreams, you are alive and well, precious child, precious child. In my mind, I see you clear as a bell, precious child, precious child. In my soul, there is a hole that can never be filled. But in my heart, there is hope, 'cause you are with me still. In my heart, you live on, always there, never gone. Precious child, you left too soon. Though it may be true that we're apart, you will live forever in my heart. In my plans, I was the first to leave, precious child, precious child. But in this world, I was left here to grieve, precious child, my precious child. In my soul, there is a hole that can never be filled. But in my heart, there is hope, and you are with me still. In my heart, you live on, always there, never gone. Precious child, you left too soon. Though it may be true that we're apart, you will live forever in my heart. God knows I want to hold you, see you, touch you. And maybe there's a heaven, and someday I will again. Please know you're not forgotten until then. In my heart, you live on, always there, never gone. Precious child, you left too soon. Though it may be true that we're apart, you will live